All right, we're live. Let me go ahead and check the audio real quick. All right, good to go. What's up, everyone? Thank you, everybody, for stopping by for yet another episode of Aloha Friday. I always think it's a great, it's always a great way to end the week when you're done with work, and regardless of who's able to stop by tonight, I'm always thankful for everybody who does. It's always good to see everybody in the chat. I know a lot of folks may be on Maiden's World of Wax. He had a surprise Friday stream. Um, it would have been nice to have a little bit of heads up, but here, nonetheless, you know what? We're going to do our own thing. We're going to start on time. But definitely go ahead and check out Maiden's World of Wax if you get an opportunity. He does have a live stream going on right now. So, what's up, Jay? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. And I know you may not like this guy a whole lot, but I did pick up this very nice Ryan Sandberg OPC second year card. Always nice to get the OPC variant of the card. So, all right, let's go ahead and get started. Today, I think I labeled the stream Blaster Mania. So that's what we're going to go ahead and do. Got some blasters to go ahead and rip open. Let's see. But first, before we get started, I do have, you know what, Jay, I'll put that one aside off the pile. That OPC second year. It's always hard to find the OPC version of that. But if it's something that you need, then I'll definitely put it on the side when we do have a chance to do some trading. I know I've been pretty bad getting a hold of other folks. I'm a hard person to get a hold of. Maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Barry. I did like that card. That one definitely caught my eye. I picked this one up for, I think, about $3 at the LCS. But, okay, first off, let's go ahead, get right into the show. Thank you guys for stopping by. I always appreciate you guys. Always happy, finally, when the week ends. Yeah, I've got the blasters lined up for tonight. I've got some Prestige. I've got some Tops Series 2, or not Series 2. I've got some Tops update. Before we get started, I guess I wanted to do the player highlight of the week. And this week's player highlight for me is going to be Mr. Allen Iverson. And man, Allen Iverson, at some point in my youth, I did play basketball, but now I think I am way too injured. None of my fingers are straight anymore. And I've got several war wounds from playing this sport, but I did enjoy my time playing it. And Allen Iverson was my favorite player growing up. That's right. This guy doesn't like to practice, and neither did I. So he was my role model back in the day. Mr. Practice himself, Allen Iverson. And, I wanted to do player highlights where I kind of go through my PC of perhaps one player every week. And this will be Allen Iverson. These are his rookie cards. And these rookie cards are pretty affordable. You can probably find them for anywhere between $3 to $5 for the majority of these. Even less if you're patient, you wait for a good opportunity on eBay or locally. But there is the Hoops rookie card. This is the SP rookie card. I think I've got a couple of these. I've got one more of these, one more copy of this card, but I'll save that one for Allen Iverson. Certainly my favorite player growing up. And you know what? If you're an everyman basketball player, you gotta love Allen Iverson. This guy is 6 foot tall, 180, probably less, to be honest. I'm 5'10", and if you watched Allen Iverson play basketball, you thought you could be that player out there. Certainly brought a lot of that street ball style, and certainly was a bit of a selfish player throughout his career, no doubt. Never won a championship, but certainly inspirational. I think he did it his own way, and I always loved Allen Iverson for the player that he was. There's the Flair Showcase rookie card. There is the Topps rookie card, which oddly enough, I don't think anybody collected Topps basketball back in the day. But now that Topps has become, they've probably one of the biggest manufacturers. They've become, for some reason, people like the Topps and the Topps Chrome card are the preferred cards to collect. So there's the Topps rookie card. This is the Bowman Best. As you can see, there certainly is a bit of that greening or that hulking on the card itself. But I still like this card. I picked this one up fairly recently. I'm trying to get every rookie card of Allen Iverson, every base rookie card. And I'd say there's maybe about 10 or 12 of them out there. I'm missing a couple, the EX 2000, some of the higher end ones, I would say. You know what? It might just be the EX 2000 at some point. There's a rookie insert, Fleer Metal. I can't find my Fleer Metal copy either. This is a second year card, Allen Iverson All Millennium Team. Man, he already, you could see within a couple of years, he's changed his hairstyle, and he had a lot of tattoos throughout his career. But man, when you see young Allen Iverson, it's just kind of, he doesn't look anything like the player you think of playing in those 2000s years. He certainly did change a lot. But man, what a great player. There's the Z-Force insert. Yeah, young Allen Iverson with the buzz cut. This is the gold rookie from NBA Hoops. I've got 2 of those. And this was probably one of my treasured cards as a kid, which is the Allen Iverson. Hey, good to see you. Pre-retirement and comfort foods and more. I really enjoyed the live stream with the goldfish. I'm a big fan. If you've ever heard of a channel called Luke's Goldies, man, I enjoy those videos. For some reason, man, goldfish are just an awesome pet to have. So Aloha Friday to you, and thank you for stopping by. And also does great cooking videos. I've learned a lot from our cooking videos, so definitely go ahead and check them out when you get a chance. This is the Topps 50th anniversary card. This one is in pretty bad shape, but I did get a good deal on this one. I think I paid less than the sticker price. This is the parallel, probably the only parallel rookie card I have. There's a Skybox Premium, Allen Iverson, another one of the rookie cards. Favorites include fried shrimp, the actor Al Pacino, and the movie The Color Purple. Some interesting factoids on Allen Iverson. Always read the back of your cards. And here is an autograph of Allen Iverson. This one might be a dubious one. I'm not sure if this is real. It looks real to me. I do have a sticker autograph. I couldn't find that one in time, but the interesting about this card is that it does have a COA, aka a certificate of authenticity by none other than Mr. Ken Golden, who has gone on to form, Heritage Auctions, pretty big name in the sports card world, even to this day. So fun little COA there on the back by Ken Golden. I always found that interesting. But regardless, I do have a couple more cards on the stage to show. I've got the good old Freddie Freeman autograph. Hey, good to see you, CHC. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I love Allen Iverson. This is right when I was playing basketball, right around, I must have been 9th or 10th grade. We would watch on our lunch breaks. We would have VHS tapes, pop a VHS tape, and then watch a whole lot of basketball during our lunch breaks. And I still remember that to this day. AI, my favorite player from that era, probably second only to perhaps Kobe Bryant and a couple others. Yeah, there's a nice Freddie Freeman autograph. I figured I'd pull this one up. Man, what a great performance. All-time performance there in the World Series this year. And now a World Series champion with 2 different teams, man. I think, Freddie Freeman, very underrated player still to this day. I'm pretty sure he makes the Hall of Fame. He's had such a great career. He's won MVPs, just adding even more hardware to his career achievements. So Freddie Freeman, got the Rhino out there too. Yeah, Freeman, what an amazing performance in that World Series this year. Let's go ahead and we'll start ripping a few things. Then I'll go ahead and open up the panel to anybody who wants to hop on and hang out, chit chat, talk about sports, fantasy football, basketball. We talk about just about everything on here. Everybody and anyone is welcome to join. Maybe we'll start off with a little 2024 update. And this is something that I've enjoyed this season. It's got all the rookies from this year. It's got Shota Imanaga on the front and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. So 2 Japanese pitchers. And man, I think just these 2 guys showing out this year is going to open the floodgates for all those players from the NPB to start coming over to the States. And there's certainly have been others in the past. If you think of folks like Hideo Nomo, Ichiro, and a lot of other players, Matsui. Uh, it just seems like more and more are coming over in the last couple of years, and I think folks are really going to start seeing the NPB as a more of a major league with legitimate major league talent in the league. So don't sleep on these guys from the NPB. It's going to be something I'm going to try to follow a little bit closer. What's up, Troy? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you. Good to see you. Hope you had a great week. We'll rip some Series 2, and then I'll go ahead and open the panel. Anybody who wants to hop on, you guys are more than welcome to. Try to sent me some 2024 NPBC. That's awesome. I might even start looking for some of the NPB cards from a couple of the previous years. You're going to be able to find cards of folks, that have become major league staples now. Your Masataka Yoshida, your Shota Imanaga, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Probably the Ohtani stuff. It's going to be harder to get these days for certain. I'm certain folks have probably already caught on to the fact that Ohtani does have some NPB stuff as well. And probably too late on that one, but we certainly can collect a few of the others that have come over. I'm trying to think of some others. Seiya Suzuki, Kodai Senga. And there's a lot of NPB players. I think in the world, when they won the World Baseball Classic, was that 22 or is that 23 World Baseball Classic? Yeah, it's certainly showing that they can complete at the highest level. So my nephew asked me if I have any Jackie Robinson old cards. I don't. Any tips on a cheap one that an 11-year-old would like? Oh man, I think any old time card from Jackie Robinson is probably going to be hard to play or hard to obtain. I'm not sure what his last year card would be. It'd probably be in the 60s, I'm guessing, early 60s maybe, or is it late 50s? But man, I can't imagine Jackie Robinson cards would be very easy to attain. Personally, I don't have one. I don't have a vintage Jackie Robinson card. There may be some of the newer stuff you could get your hands on. Maybe there's a Jackie Robinson insert set or subset that might be interesting to collect. That might be something to try to get, but thinking before 1980, Topps may have done a couple maybe commemorative cards of Jackie Robinson. That might be in the 70s, but I'm not well versed enough to know if those cards exist. But that's a good research topic. I'll let you know if I find anything, Jay. Maybe we can look through one of those old Beckett's and see if we can find a little bit of info on that. Titus said he sent a package with some kind of Shohei NPB. Oh, that's a bummer, man. I know there's a couple obtainable ones, and they're by card companies that you wouldn't normally think. I think Calbee, which is the card they make potato chips. They're like the Frito-Lay of Japan. They have some Shohei Ohtani cards. There's another brand I forgot. I think it's called BBM. BBM is a manufacturer cards for the NPB. They also make sumo cards. Who might know more about that would be Sensei Domino. To be honest, he knows a lot about NPB stuff. So maybe we should ask him when if we see him later on tonight. There's Jackson Holiday. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. Oh, is that Jay? Sorry, I already said hi to you, Jay. What's up, James? Good to see you, James. Oh man, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I know the time difference. We got to catch up and play some video games, but good to see you. Stopping by to say hello. Just got home from work. Yeah, I know it's always tough, but that's what Aloha Friday is about. Is when we're done with work, or we say "pau" and it's spelled P-A-U, and it means to be done in Hawaiian. So we say when we "pau" work, then it's time for Aloha Friday or something to that effect. Oh, bro, you like drink? I'll call you up after I "pau" work, bro. We go drink and kick back with some beers. There's actually a song called Aloha Friday, and it plays on the radio every morning when you drive into work. So that's kind of the inspiration of the name of the show, Aloha Friday. Definitely go check out that song. It's all about there's no work till Monday. Certainly a classic you hear on the radio from time to time. So every morning when I was driving into work and that, the rush hour traffic and that song kicks on, always makes me feel a little bit better. That's what the holiday parallel looks like for the year. All right. Yeah. Let's see. catch up with the chat. Yeah, you definitely probably want to go with the reprints. If I see some Jackie Robinson stuff, maybe I'll put some aside. There should be some pretty recent ones. It usually gets a few cards and tops every year from what I've seen. Yeah, I hope you feel better, Bethany. And she hasn't been feeling well. She's been asleep since 5 p.m. because she's sick. So yeah, I know it's kind of around that season where folks start to get, some illnesses. So you'll definitely want to take care of your health. Hope Bethany feels better. Bummer to have it happen at the start of the weekend. There's a nice rookie debut, Noelve Marte, blue parallel. Oh man, that's a nice card too. J-Rod, let him cook. Aloha Friday is not limited to the islands. Many offices and workplaces do Aloha Friday. Absolutely. Casual Friday, nothing new. And I'm glad that Aloha attire has spread around the world. That's kind of, it's kind of well known, to put on an Aloha shirt, casual wear on a Friday. So it's something cool. Hawaii from time to time has something from its pop culture go, worldwide. Another thing that you may not have, you might be familiar with the history, is the history of Pogs. And if you don't know, Pogs are milk caps. But there's a famous drink in Hawaii. It's called Passion Orange Guava, aka POG or Pog. And that's made by a local company. So Pog's got kind of. I wouldn't say Hawaii's the originator of Pogs, but it could very well be. That is where the name comes from. Is from that drink, Passion Orange Guava. So something interesting there. A little factoid there. And yeah. Even the Detroit Lions. What's up, Collector Holic? Good to see you. Oh man, tough World Series, but you know what? There's always next year. I think the Yankees have a good team. Something else you might find interesting is the Detroit Lions wear a color called Honolulu Blue, or that light blue color. So I heard Honolulu Blue, and I was like, what the heck is everyone talking about Honolulu Blue? That's the color of the Detroit Tigers uniforms, is Honolulu Blue. As you know, Honolulu is the major city here in Hawaii. It's just another little interesting factoid there. Yeah, a couple upside down cards in here. One will be a green parallel to 499. The other will be a gold parallel, and it's for the Reds. Let's hope that's Ellie De La Cruz. That would be pretty amazing. But it's not. It's Jemmer Candelario. Oh man, this certainly is the Reds blaster so far with the blue parallel. That did the gold parallel. There's a Young Ho Lee. That's a Korean name, Young Ho Lee. KBO should have a few players coming over, I think, from Korea. There's a lot of talent there as well. All right, Detroit's gonna lose on Sunday. Yeah, and I don't know, man. I feel like they have to make up for 80 years of losing that they've had. So I don't feel bad for now that Detroit's feeling winning, having a little bit of success. And I know you're a Green Bay Packers fan. It's good to see the Lions do well in the league. And there is our green parallel. It'll be Renee Pinto. This one's number 499. It's not bad. Feels like you always have a chance to pull at least one of the decent rookies in color parallel here. What's up, Sensei? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. It's Aloha Friday. We're done with work. We're power work. And hope you had a great week. Looking forward to that weekend. Yeah, for sure, James. We'll figure something out. There's a bunch of new games. Maybe we can kind of figure out if you've picked up anything new. We'll have to compare our Steam libraries and see if we can get together for some gaming. And there's a good rookie debut right there. There's Austin Martin for the Twins. So shout out to Julie Farnham. I think that's her guy in this set. Seems like the Blasters are pretty decent, I would say. This rookie class, I think, is going to be pretty good. Where's a Wyatt Langford rookie debut? He's also got his base rookie card in here, as well as a few insert cards as well. I think he's a number 2 prospect or something in the MLB right now, although no longer considered a prospect now that he has his own rookie card. So Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I always appreciate you guys. We'll get through this blaster, and then I'll go ahead and pop that panel open. I want to feel free to hop on. Anybody who cares to join, hang out. There's a Paul Skeens, and there's a Josh Gibson card in here commemorating now that he is the all-time batting average leader and also probably the all-time home run leader as well. We have to double check on that. I'm not sure how many Sadaharu O might have, but I know now that they count the stats for that, Josh Gibson would have, something close to 900, 1,000 home runs. I don't know who's keeping track. I'm not the stats guy. Oh, man, another parallel here. This will be a silver parallel. John Schreiber, Eddie Murray. Oh, I got to save that one for Maiden's Mustache on a Saturday or a Sunday. There's a Jackson Merrill All-Star Game card. This is actually an insert. It's got the base design, but these are inserts, and this is a good one to have. I think he will be probably the odds-on favorite to be the NL MVP this year. So, no big hits, but, it seems like you get all of the good rookies out of even just a couple blasters. The Topps update seems to be the set to do your rookie hunting. All right, Cade Smith on the Guardians, 868. That's good to know how many home runs there. That is one heck of a lot of home runs, though. And, in a league that traditionally it doesn't have a whole lot of power, Sadaharu O, one of the underrated long ball hitters of all time. There's a Junior Caminero rookie debut. And there's a Shota Imanaga insert. And those must be the City Connect jerseys, I'm guessing. Wrigleyville. I haven't seen that one. Don't know how much I like that one. So I'll probably have to make up my mind. All right, here's our last pack. There's a nice Jackson Churio on the back that stars the MLB. And let's see what else we got in here. Feels like they've short printed certain rookies. I've only pulled 2 or 3 Paul Skeens, and I know I'm going to need them to finish up some complete sets. So still looking for a couple more. Rafaela rookie debut, and this looks like just a base pack. So not bad. A couple decent rookies in there. Looks like we got one each of the parallels. There was a blue, a silver, a gold and green, so 2 numbered parallels in the blaster, plus the holiday one, so 7 or 8 in total. We are in parallelflation here, gentlemen. All right, that out of the way. I've got a couple other things to rip, but we can do that later or while we wait for folks to hop on. Got some Prestige Football. I've got Blaster OPC Platinum. So, all right. NPB has only one hitter with 3,000 hits. Isao Harimoto. Put that into perspective. Also, you have to keep in mind the NPB season is a lot shorter than the Major League one. I think it's only like 100 games or somewhere around there, 120. So they have less regular season games to play. Different kind of league. When I get a chance or when I have time, I like to at least pop in and try to say that I'm a fan of KBO or NPB or some of the other minor leagues out there. Try to catch a game or two every once in a while, but not nearly as much as I wish I could. So, all right, let me get the link. I will drop that into the chat. Oops, I think I might put an extra character there. Let me try that again. The keyboard is behind a mountain of base cards that I've been sorting, so it's been a mess. Oh man. There we go. Should be good. Let me pin this to the top. Mountain of base cards to sort. Trying to make some complete sets of this 24 update. And man, the top set is huge this year. It's 1,050 cards, I think, when you total up and add up all of the base cards. Series 1, 2, and 3, or not Series 3. Each one of those increase in size from 330 cards to a 350 card set this year, which is pretty crazy. So, but Aaron, what do you do with sorted cards? I'm trying to make some sets. We'll find a way. I've got to still. I know I've got to get a chance to pack some stuff away for folks and send it off. I owe Will some stuff. I certainly owe you, Sensei, some stuff and put together some stuff for Jay and everybody else. So, hello, Christina. Aloha Friday. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. It's been one heck of a week. I'm just happy it's over. I hope you had a great week. And to celebrate, we're just hanging out, ripping some cards. Oh, did you? I had at Walmart this morning. So I was looking for a Tops update. I didn't find any Tops update this morning. But what I did find was I found that there were like one, the parking lot was packed this morning when I got there, like absolutely packed. Like for 6 o'clock in the morning, there are already like 3 or 4 rows full of cars. And when I walked in, I was like, what is everybody in here for? They have some kind of sale. And since it's the day after Halloween, they had a sale on candy. So I pretty much walked out with a giant bag of candy. I got caught in the I need to go and buy the fear of missing out, FOMO. I bought way too much candy this morning. Let me see if I can find a picture of it real quick. I did take a picture of all the candy that I bought, and it's a substantial amount. It's probably going to be enough candy for a good amount of time. So this is what I bought instead of Tops update this morning was this mountain of candy. It probably weighs about 15 pounds. I think I bought like 12 bags of Reese's Pieces. I threw some in the freezer. Those are always great to have just, as a snack right out of the freezer, and then some candy bars. That is just way too much. I'll give some away to some of my relatives and neighbors and all that stuff, even after Halloween. They'll just have to live with the fact that they're getting candy from me or something. So that was my big purchase of the week. Just a mountain of candy. I certainly am going to get some cavities. All right. Let's. I did not hear something wrong with my audio. I did not. Wait, hold on. I did not see you come in. But let's go ahead. Well, after I switch my camera over real quick, let's go ahead and welcome our first guest to the panel. It's our good friend, Mr. W Vogs 18. What's up, Will? How you doing tonight?
Let's just say this week has gone really, really rough. My Yankees lose the World Series. Congratulations to the Dodgers. Other thing is, I'm about to lose my 3rd straight fantasy football game.
Don't
I
say that,
started so
Will.
high. I
Don't
lose to
say that.
Sensei.
Don't
I
lose hope,
lose.
Will.
I lose to Aaron. Now I'm gonna lose to Budget.
Is it that bad? I mean, how bad could it be? It's Thursday, man. You got the whole slate of games. That was only
Oh
one
no,
game.
dude! I'm projected to lose.
Oh man.
Dude, I lost 2 of my main receivers for the year. I lost who did I lose earlier in the year?
You lost. Was Stephon Diggs and
I lost Stephon Diggs just recently, and I just lost. Oh God, who is it?
what team? Jamar Chase? Not Jamar Chase, right?
No, oh God, who is it?
That's brutal, man. I think those were season-ending injuries, and that's like make or breaks your team, right? So
Yeah, let me
the
look.
bummer. Chris Godwin, there it is. Sensei knows.
Godwin, yes.
Oh man, that's freaking huge, man. That's such a bummer because your team was just rolling. Like to have a 6-0 start, it feels like your season was gonna be freaking amazing, and then all of a sudden
downhill,
it
man.
just dang, man, that's a bummer.
Hey, you know what? It happens, man. Shoot.
You just have to make it to the playoffs. The trade deadline comes up in a couple of weeks. Maybe you can swing some trades or do some free agent waiver wire
The
hunting.
problem is I like my team too much. There's no one I want to move.
Yeah, I'm kind of attached, or I'm kind of becoming attached to my team because even though my team has lost 3 times this year already, it's like they put up some really nice performances, and I forgot how much fun it is to watch your team watch certain players when they're playing fantasy football. It makes it more interesting.
Aaron, I'm going to send you a picture. If you can show it on the screen, I'm going to show you what I picked up this week. One sec, just let me send.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me get a picture of it. Because I'm too lazy to get it.
I will say my fantasy team has been quite lucky this year. Even despite losing 3 weeks, I've been very lucky on the waiver wire, and then I was lucky in the later rounds of the draft. And that's kind of how fantasy football goes, right? Is you
Mhm.
really have no idea how these players are actually going to perform until once they get into the season. It's all, it's just the best guesses. It's all educated guesses in the draft
I
to a certain
also,
degree.
yeah, I sent you it on Instagram. I also need your address and stuff, but we can wait
Okay,
till
yeah,
the
I
end.
saw that. I will get back.
Yeah, but I sent you the picture on Instagram, what I picked up.
All right, let me
Pretty
let me
dope,
go
dude.
ahead and show that off.
It was only $10.
And I thought it was really cool. But this is Will's latest pickup, and that is a Batman pop.
85th anniversary with the blood up near the mouth.
Okay, I see it. I wish I could zoom in. That does look pretty cool. Oh, wait, this should be a mouse key, like a command where you can zoom in. I forget what it is. That's pretty cool, Will.
It
10
was
bucks
only
straight pickup.
$11.
That's the way to do it, man. I had to trade a blaster of sports cards for all that candy I bought this morning, but sacrifices must be made.
Oh, what? Did you buy some A&G yet?
No, I do have to buy at least one blaster. I think
For
I bought
the,
way too much Tops update already, so
are you
I
buying the
kind of have to
blaster
be.
for the Julie Farnham thing?
Yes, that is
Good
exactly what
idea.
I'm buying the blaster for. It'll be for Julie's annual Allen and Ginter hunt. So, you know what? Are you maybe you should try to take part of that? But what if I sponsored a blaster for you, Will?
Don't sponsor a blast. I can sponsor a blaster for myself. I'm good. How much is she
Okay.
charging for sponsorship of a
Oh
blaster?
no! I was thinking, I'll buy a blaster or something. You could do the video for it, so you could be part of the annual
Oh,
spinach
dude,
hunt
don't
this
worry
year.
about it. Don't worry about it. I like watching the videos more than participating in those.
I just want to see you finally hit the spinach or the CN tower
I'd be
or the
like,
freaking
yes, I am
goose
the king of nothing.
or whatever the hunt is going to be this year. I didn't even look at the checklist for Allen and
I
Ginter
don't
yet,
even know
so
either.
I want to see. I wonder what Julie's going to pick as
Did
the
you
chase
see?
card this year.
Did you see Otani actually spoke English at the rally today?
No way, did he really? I didn't
Yeah, he
see
said
that.
this moment is really special to me. I'm like, oh my god, he speaks English.
He probably does, but when you have all of that many eyes, it's got to be difficult, right? It's like
Oh yeah.
you understand the words that you're saying, but you're not sure if they're coming out the way that you would want them to, right?
Exactly. I'll be right back. Exactly. No, I agree 100%.
All right, yeah, good to see Will. And while he's probably refilling on pretzels and soda or candy of some sort, do have this the dudes have some OPC platinum, so we'll try this out. Let's see if we can hit the Connor Bedard rookie card out of here. Be on the lookout for rare rookie autographs. I don't know how hard it is to pull an autograph out of here. I used to stay, but your odds are very low. maybe one day. There's a Jet Greaves marquee rookie. You should have a good chance. The marquee rookie checklist is actually pretty small in this set. Still looking for a base Connor Bedard rookie card. Ridley Gregg. This is what is this? Neon Yellow Surge. Sounds like a candy or a energy drink. I've got myself a nice little monster here. I'll take a sip of this. Oh, Marco Casper and David Pasternak. There you go. Shout out to you, Barry. There's a Bruin for you. I think that fantasy league is actually really competitive. I look, there's like 8 or 9 teams that are within 2 games of each other. So I'm really happy that league's turned out to be quite competitive. And it's still anybody's game. Will finds a couple guys on the waiver wire. He could certainly make a push to be regular season champion and possibly even the playoffs. You never know. You just need a couple players to get ridiculously hot in the playoffs, and then all of a sudden your team wins, or for your opponent to have a bad week. That's the other thing it takes. Jonathan Gruden. Jonathan Gruden. That's an interesting name. I wonder if he's named after John Gruden, the football coach. Andrei Vasilevsky ×2. How often does that happen? I was on TTM. What do they call it? The TTM gathering or live stream. John Burgess, and he pulled back to back of, I think it was. Man, why can't I remember right now? Anyhow, getting old. My memories. I'm starting to lose my mind. Tristan Jarry, Nikita Nesterenko. How many of these yellow neon surges do you get? There's another one.
1 billion.
Anton Lundell for the Panthers.
I'm back.
It's a Fairfield back-to-back. Yeah, it happens more often. Photo-driven insert. Oh. I figured while you're reloading up on pretzels and soda and other things, I'd check out this OPC Platinum. Oh, Brock Faber. That's a good one.
Yeah, let's go, Mr. Faber.
Brock Faber. That's a good one right there. Brock Faber, rookie. Yeah. He's the runner-up for the Calder this year, I think.
Yep.
Ryan Shea, Silver, whatever they call it in Upper Deck Land, Rainbow. So there's Prism.
Rainbow.
Prism for Panini, Refractor for Tops, and then Rainbow for Upper Deck.
That's too much.
It's way too much. I can't keep up with the names of these silly parallels here. I'm just going to go by whatever color they are.
Just say randomness.
Car. Randomness, Rainbow.
Sounds like something I would eat.
Anton Lundell again. Didn't we just pull Anton Lundell?
Go away, Mr. Lundell. No one likes you.
For
Not
sure.
even your parents. Okay, that was mean, but.
Oh, well. You don't have a meat and bone in your body unless you want to.
Oh, Linus.
Linus Hallmark.
Loveliness.
And Alex DeBrincat. What team did Hallmark end up going to? It's the
Ottawa?
The Senators?
Let me look. I could be wrong.
One numbered parallel. It looks like this will be it right here. Bo Horvat.
Yeah, Ottawa. Wow, I actually guessed. I remembered that trade.
Do have a rainbow or a retro of something. I don't know what this is.
Come on, big name.
And it's going to be for the Blues. Oh, no, yeah, the Blues. Rasmus Dahlin. No. Buffalo. And Pink Pulsar. Is that numbered?
It's a
pretty crazy looking.
Soldier.
K. Andre Miller. Looks like a red prism. I don't know. What do they call this? Oh, there's our numbered card. Red prism. K. Andre Miller.
Shout out to Danny.
I'll have to put that aside for Danny right there. That's a pretty nice one. K. Andre Miller. And a nice Cole Perfetti for the Winnipeg Jets.
Did you see Danny was like, when I joined the stream like early, he's like, oh my God, it's a rare occurrence. It's Vogs. I'm like, dude, really?
You're everywhere on the internet. Where are you not? Will, you're basically omnipresent amongst the sports card community.
For the most part, I am when I'm not stuck at work, which I'll be stuck at work.
You can even be at work. You're like Superman, right? When he goes into the booth and changes his clothes and then appears somewhere else where he shouldn't be.
Boom, yeah, exactly. Boom, man. Exactly.
Oh man. So basketball started. Baseball is over. Now we're into this part of the year. Football is in full swing. How about the Jets, man? Did anybody have that on their bingo card this week?
Nope. But Rodgers had a hell of a game.
Yes, he did. He certainly did. I I think if they, well, it was probably their season right there, right? If they lose that game, what would they be? 2-7 or something like that? 2-8?
Yeah, they're still crap.
They're not good. There's certainly something wrong with the Jets, right? They fired
It's
their head
Aaron
coach. There's a lot of
Rodgers.
turmoil on
It's
that
Aaron
team.
Rodgers. It's the
Well,
guy.
it might be Aaron Rodgers, but then again, he did have a good game right there, right? So they're probably still toast. It's hard to come back. There's a stat, once you lose like your first 3 games or something like that, your chances of making the playoffs go to like practically zero. Their season's still lost. Hey, Alma, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. And Adventure America, thanks for stopping by. Aloha Friday to you as well. Hope you guys both had a great week.
I don't know about that, Jay. There's some guys who've left the Packers that have actually done decent.
Well, he does have a point, right? Anytime it's the franchise quarterback that leaves, right? And the best example would be Brett Favre going to go play for not only the Jets, but he also played for the Vikings, which is literally.
Imagine if next year Rodgers gets traded to the Vikings. I'm like, oh God, is this the Favre conundrum again?
I mean, how does that even happen? What if Aaron Rodgers does go and play for the Vikings? Like
He's not going to.
How is that? Like what if Will? Imagine if that happens. This would be like amazing.
I would believe full on that the Illuminati runs the NFL.
They do. They
still do.
It's all rigged.
Every week the Chiefs have extra players on the field. Do you see those guys in the black and white uniforms?
I'm not going to say anything. Players. I'm not gonna neither confirm nor deny, but I will say the Chiefs are the luckiest team in the NFL. The luckiest team in the NFL. I'll leave it at that. What do you think, Will?
Yeah, they have those zebras on their side all the time.
They're the luckiest team. I've never seen a team that gets that many calls or that much. Yep. It's like just pushing the button on the scale and just, oh, man.
No, I think they'll win the Super Bowl this year, and then next year something catastrophic is going to happen. They're like, oh, yeah, we're not going to do that anymore. Boom.
In the defense of the Chiefs, they are the team that overcomes adversity. I will say the amount of injuries the Chiefs have had, like they lose all their receivers like by week 6, right?
Yeah.
They still execute and they still perform.
Dude, I give them
and
props.
Nobody can beat them.
I'm excited, actually. As much as I hate the Chiefs, I'm excited to see D-Hop for the Chiefs.
How did that even happen? How did they get DeAndre Hopkins?
Because he's washed.
How?
Because he's washed,
he is kind of
he'll
washed.
Turn up.
What's up, Alex? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Alex. You had a great week right there. Good to see you.
I hope you had a better week than me. My week's been crazy.
D-Hop is probably washed at this point of his career, but he is a veteran, and he is one of the greatest receivers I've ever seen, at least in recent memory. And kind of catches he could make. Like, he was a Texans offense for how many years?
Oh, my God. I'm sorry. I just had to look at a high school football score. So my friend helps a high school football team around here. And they're average. They're playing in the state tournament. They're playing the number 1 team. They're getting killed 49-6, and it's the 4th quarter.
Oh, at least they scored. Yeah. It's not the worst. It's not the worst score I've ever seen. A lot of times once you get to states, right, it's just like I've seen some wild games, man. Especially when you're a small school, and man, some of these high school programs are like, you know which teams are always the best in your state, right? For us, it's always St. Louis High School, Kahuku High School as well. And every once in a while, another team will sneak in.
Oh, the game's over completely. Ended 2 hours ago. Damn, 49-6. Well, now my friend's going to go help their basketball team.
Well, there you go. On to a new sport, and there's always next season, right?
Yeah, I actually went to a football game in theirs.
Mililani, actually, my hometown, actually was as I forgot we produced a Division I quarterback in recent memory, a pretty good one if I recall. Let's see if I can find his name. St. Louis High School is St. Louis Prep or St. Louis High School is a big powerhouse here in the
Isn't
state.
that the one that Tua went to and all those guys?
Tua, Mariota, Uigalele.
Don't you
maybe
dare
not
put his
DJ.
name in that conference. You mean DJ Uyunglele?
I think so, if I'm not
He's a
mistaken.
bum. He's
Well,
a
he was
bum.
very highly touted when he came out of high school. I'll put it that
Dude,
way.
he's ass.
Yeah. He didn't. What is he on? Like his six? He's like a
No,
6-year senior.
he's
He's like
from
on his fifth school.
California.
Okay, I'm thinking of somewhere
Uyunglele.
else.
One sec. St.
Joe
Louis.
Milton. He played for another local school. He played for, was it Kapolei? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm seeing who. Let me look. I'm looking at this school.
For some reason, Hawaii does produce its fair share of quarterback talent.
Timmy Chang went there.
Timmy Chang.
Dude, there was a guy, you're going to laugh, who played football for them in 1921. Do you want to know what his name was? It's hilarious.
All right. I want to hear the pronunciation well.
Sneeze Achu.
Yeah.
Sneeze Achiu. Sneeze Achu.
Oh man, his parents had a good sense of humor.
Dude,
Let's put
Nate
it that way.
Nate Herbig's from Hawaii.
I'm telling you, there are a lot of Hawaii-born football players. For some reason,
Roman Wilson's from Hawaii. He went to St. Louis.
St. Louis High School. They are the state powerhouse. It's been that way.
Tom, Jordan Yamamoto, Benny Agbayani. Wow. Yeah.
Right? The list goes on. The other school might
look,
be.
Aaron's on this Wikipedia. Not really a Wikipedia.
Nope. I didn't go to. I didn't. The the more prestigious schools. The other would.
Where'd you go? I want to see the notable alumni from your school.
It's probably just me, to be honest, because I went to a really small school.
What's it called?
You're not even going to be able to find us because we're not even like a real state of Hawaii school.
Yeah, my school's not real either.
I went to a school called Ko'olau Baptist Academy.
My school doesn't have any famous alumni either.
Besides, one of my classmates. And our school was so small that we had to use 7th and 8th graders to play varsity basketball. It turns out this one of the 7-year, I was probably like a junior or a senior, but one of my classmates was 7th or 8th grader, and he was a really good shooter, right? Mm-hmm. And turns out, I found out years later, he actually ended up playing Division I basketball, which is pretty dang impressive. I don't care. Well, he went to a really small school, right? He went to IUPUI, which is somewhere in Indiana.
Indiana University of Purdue.
Exactly.
Indiana University of Purdue something, yeah.
They're Division I school, though, right? I think. And he did play some, Division I basketball. So good for him, man. He probably had a growth spurt. Just saying, my other friend, he was all-state special teams. He played for military kid. And what happened was he moved on to, go play football because we now have a football team. Our school is way too small. But you can join either one of the schools runs any public school or private school that doesn't have a football team. They can play for their team. It's called Pac-5. And eventually went to one of the public schools here, which is Radford. He was all-state special teams, which was quite impressive. So we had some athletes for our tiny little school.
I had some guys around, some famous guys who went to high school near me. Chris Leak, who played at Florida, went to school like 30 minutes from me, but he was older. Yeah, just a handful of former athletes. Antoine Jamison went to high school 15 minutes away from me with a woman I know.
That's cool. Anton Jameson was, pretty good ball player. Anybody who gets to the NFL is, or not NFL, anybody who gets to the NBA is an amazing ball player. I don't care. You can be the worst scrub. That's
You
why
could
you
be
really can't.
Popeye Jones.
You can be Bronny James, okay, but I will say that Bronny James is still, an incredibly talented basketball player. You have to be in order to be that caliber to play professional basketball at the highest level, no matter. And that's just how good these guys are, right? Anybody, to be able to compete at that level is quite amazing. What's up, DK? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
Dang, the Hornets lost by 25, but LaMelo actually played well. Or, no, they lost by 15.
Yeah, LaMelo actually has turned out to be quite an impressive player as well, right? Because
he's slow. Yeah, he's coming into his own.
I mean, nobody thought. I mean, especially after they went. Where did they go? They went to like Serbia or Croatia. They played in the pro league over there or something.
Yeah.
And then after that, everyone kind of thought LiAngelo and LaMelo had no chance, right? But then he goes to Australia. He plays pro ball in Australia. He plays some prep basketball. And then he's like, what, the number 2 pick? And he's turned out to be quite a good player. What do you think of LaMelo?
I like him. He's fun.
I think I think his brother is they, even though they have, it's their father that's really screwed up the perception of the Ball brothers.
Yeah,
right?
Lonzo. I think didn't Lonzo just get hurt again?
He got hurt again? What?
Let's see. I know Paulo Banchero's hurt.
Not Paulo. Paulo's my boy, man. I like Paulo Banchero. Him and Wagner they're gonna be a heck of a team.
Yeah, I think let's see. He hurt his wrist, so he's gonna miss 10 games.
Banchero, or is that Ball?
Banchero.
Okay. As long as it's not his knee.
Yeah, Banchero's supposed to miss a little while because he hurt his oblique.
Oblique injuries. Oof.
Dude, but Victor's killing it. He had like a crazy good game the other day, and he also had 5 steals and 5 blocks.
Oh man. Jay says his high school team had several pro athletes, even the bat. Oh man. Oh yeah, it's Christmas time, man. I have to start doing Christmas shopping and all of that. Do you do Christmas shopping, Will, for everybody and all that stuff? It's always,
you know what we used to, and then we did Secret Santa.
I love Secret Santa.
It's so much easier.
Christmas doesn't start until Black Friday, though, at least the season, but it seems to get earlier and earlier this year. I wouldn't be surprised if they started putting Christmas decorations out tomorrow.
Dude, we already have Christmas decorations out. A few days ago at Lowe's, my boss announces to us, everything, thank you, Zach. Everything Halloween related is 90% off.
Oh man, that's crazy. No, that's why that's why I got all that candy, because it was like 60% off at Walmart this morning.
You know what you could do with that candy? You can pour milk into I was thinking you could pour milk into a blender, blend that up, and make like a cool shake out of it.
A chocolate shake. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Either have it with ice cream, buy like vanilla ice cream or whatever ice cream, and have like a frozen frozen Reese's Pieces.
Get ice cream, get the candy, blend it all up.
All I know is I have a lot of candy lying around, so I don't know how I'm going to eat it all. But what's up, Zach? Good to see you. Aloha Friday. Dude. Thanks for stopping by. And Mantis, Mr. Dr. Mantis.
Dr. Mr. Doctor.
Good to see you, Mantis. MA808 cards, is that me? No, it's not me. But I will say there is a big sports card collecting community here in Hawaii, and we love to use 808, which is Hawaii's area code for the entire state. So any channel you see with 808, they either have to do with Hawaii or they're a DJ, with the TR-808 being one of the most famous synthesizers out there. So either one of the two. I don't know which one. That sounds like he's from Hawaii, though, if I had to guess.
If not, he's an imposter.
When's the next show, Doc? Nephew wants to take one.
Yeah, we have a show tomorrow, but I can't make it. I work all day.
Whose show is that? Oh, for Kevin. Kevin has his show.
No, sports, like a real show in Charlotte, a sports card show my friend's dad runs.
Ah, okay, those are fun.
But I can't make it. I work all day.
Just put up like the statue of you and put like one of those cardboard cutouts with your face in front of the register, and then
Perfect. Exactly.
yeah, they'll never know you dipped out for
No.
work.
Just put an automated voice recording.
It's Christmas shenanigans. We have not one elf. We have 3, and I've added 6 more baby elves because I'm freaking nuts. You know what is the scariest thing about Christmas?
They're off on the shelves because they watch everything.
It's a nutcracker, okay? You know the nutcracker with like the smile, and then like it has that thing, the wooden lever on the back. It opens up his mouth. That thing used to freak me out as a kid. I was always scared of the nutcracker.
Oh yeah, dude, that's sick as hell.
If you have a nutcracker, well, I swear I'll kick you off this stream. I'm just kidding.
I don't have one, and I hate them as well.
If you're gonna bring a nutcracker on, I'd be like, nope.
No, not today, Satan.
No. Oh
no,
man,
I hate those things too.
I hated that because they're smiling. They have like the grin, and they had the teeth
I'm like,
on the.
dude, what the frick you smiling about?
And then my mom, my dad would bring the nutcracker, like make their mouth open, like. I would always be scared of it as a kid. So man,
What
show
else
me
we got
nutcracker,
right
I'll
there?
go crazy. Tops up. I've got some prestige football.
Let's do it. Oh wait,
All
is
right.
this the one you could get autos in it?
It's a blaster
Or
prestige
numbered,
football.
right?
It'll have numbered parallels. The card design's pretty nice compared to previous years of prestige. I think Caleb Williams has his rookie card in here, so I know Jaden Daniels has as well. So that would be.
I like that guy. I don't like the.
I like Jaden Daniels. I think
I hate Caleb.
he's real. He certainly is real.
Caleb's a bum.
Caleb, I think the verdict's still out. I think Caleb's going to be a average to above average quarterback. He's not going to be
average. I think Drake May's going to be average. I think Jaden Daniels looks like the best. I think
Jaden Daniels for sure.
I think Bo Nix is going to be pretty good.
Well, I hope not, because he plays for the Broncos. So that's not good to have freaking Herbert, Bo Nix, if he turns out to be really good, and Pat Mahomes in our division. That just sounds like a nightmare for the Raiders.
Yeah, let's pull some prestige fire.
Especially, okay, so I saw the draft preview for the Raiders. Did you see who we have projected to take?
No.
That the Raiders are going to take Shadur Sanders, and I'm just sitting here just.
No, I'd rather take Quinn Ewers.
Well, the Raiders might do too well this year to get that pick. We have 2 wins, unfortunately, at this point of the year. So it could be the Panthers could get the number 1 pick. Some other teams are ahead of us in line right now in the draft. So
the
Raiders are probably going to end up with anywhere from, if I had to guess, the 6th to maybe about the 12th pick or 14th pick or so. I was thinking Colorado 808 zip code. Nope, definitely Hawaii. We are the 808 state.
Oh
my goodness, Alma. I still like you, but I don't like the Nutcrackers. That's for sure. Freaking Alma's got over 20 Nutcrackers.
Colorado is 303.
303. Okay, I would be happy to see your Nutcracker collection, though, Alma.
Thing. It made me do the thumbs down.
Oh man, it's okay. It's all good. All right. We do have another guest in the back. Let's welcome our good friend, Mr. Maiden's World of Whack. What's up, Maiden?
Clean shaven Maiden.
I know. Sorry it took so long. That was a pretty dope rack, dude. I was trying to try not to steam over you. I do apologize, but I was like,
no problem at all.
Come back soon. You need me as a guest. We need the viewers to go.
What I've always said is that we can't be like telling each other that we can't stream. I'll put it that way, because that's like you want the whole internet to stop while you do your stream.
I know, but you know what I mean.
You know what I mean? Absolutely, it's all good. It's all good, Maiden. I appreciate you coming on.
I bet you I'm going to be on Maiden's next month. I'm trying to get there.
Well, like I appreciate you, Will. We'll make it happen some way. It's tough to schedule everybody on because I schedule people in advance and then they don't show up.
Dude,
So
I love who was it in Danny's chat was like, "Maiden, don't burn yourself with the coffee with the freshly clean shaven face."
I know. Don't worry though. I got the mustaches happening, man.
Well,
Where's
I tell you, it's a
Tony? I'm
competition
surprised
to
he's
have the
not.
mustache, but I know I have no chance, zero shot in this world to beat you here.
Oh, buddy,
So-
I'm telling you, you want to see something like this is the dopest card. Like, I think this is one of the best cards I like.
oh yeah, let's put that up. Oh,
The
it's
Yager.
It's the
you
Yager,
pulled
like,
it. Did you finally pull it? Is that the one you've been
no,
chasing?
that was the one. Well, no, I was chasing the other hair one, but Phil sent me that one. He sent me like probably another 50 Jaggers I didn't have on my PC. Like,
Dang.
no, you
Holy,
Shit.
what the heck?
yeah, I know you had to bail early to get ready for the show, but like there's some serious fire. Like 79 Brian Troche, Hawk and Lube rookie cards, Theo Fleury rookie, a bunch of like. Remember we were talking about those old inserts from like Pinnacle and stuff, and
The 90s stuff, yeah.
you know, the
Oh, that's
Oh
great.
yeah.
like,
Beautiful.
really cool like die cuts. 78, 79 mail-ins. This is a cool card.
Oh hell yeah, it is. Oh, the stash.
Oh, that's a mustache right there, too.
Yeah, Roland Martin. Heck yeah. Not the fishing guy. Maybe the fishing guy. I don't know. But I got like all the like, dude. I got so many Yoggers, and Danny sent me a Samantha Fox cassette and a Jackson 5 tape.
I saw that in the background. I did like that. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh yeah. No, it was really cool. And we got 2 sets of the 89, 90.
Is that Wendy?
nice.
No,
Oh.
that's tops.
Oh,
2 full
okay, okay,
sets.
okay.
So
Very nice.
we're gonna give one away coming up, and I think for the 1500.
Heck, oh, you hit 1500. Congratulations.
No,
dude.
it's coming up though. I'm over 14 now and just kind of starting to get back up and running. So
Dude, I
You
want
know
to
you're
see.
gonna get there.
Dude, I'm interested to
sure.
see what Tim looks like without a beard.
it ain't happening. I already tried. So do you want to rip a pack of Tims?
Heck yeah, yeah. Let's see some Timmies for sure.
And I use the
Timmy's.
Tim A as the title.
Timmy.
The new Timmy's short that's going to come out. That should have came out today, but my kid took my phone. So
I need to send Maiden something bad.
I keep pulling this card. I hate this guy so much. Jordan
Oh, Aaron,
Cairo.
your video today was awesome. That Elias
Yes, it was.
Pettersson, I thought of Maiden.
Oh yeah, no, I would certainly trade for that. I don't think I have that one. And we got I needed this one though for the second set. Nathan McKinnon.
McKinnon.
Base.
That's a great one.
And then this one here is the one that haunts me. It haunts me forever. It's Logan Thompson, True North Features. I think I have like 8 of these. And think about it, they're 1 in 4. So I pulled 32 packs. And all I got for the hit was Logan Thompson.
It has something to do with like if you buy from the same venue, and I know you have one, but Timmy's
Yeah.
right around the corner.
You have to spread it around a little bit because if say the hit's gone out of the box, it's gone out of the box, right?
Absolutely.
And you're looking for that hologram one that I have, right?
Or if you buy a massive number of packs or whatever, and there's only one hit in there, once you pull the hit, then everything else is probably dead, right?
Yeah, and that's that Tim.
Oh, that's sick. Oh, the Timbits. Yeah.
Those are the 1 in 100 packs. So those are pretty tough. Pretty tough to pull. But yeah, I was stoked about that rack tonight, and I just wanted to come and say hi. So I don't mind fading into the background. You guys do your thing, and
always
hang
welcome
out
to
for a little
stop
bit.
by.
Yep.
And I wish I was around for a little longer. I had to pop in to get ready, take a shower, so you can't smell me over the camera and stuff.
I
Aaron,
hear
I
you,
still
buddy.
smell you. Smell like gorgeous.
I hear you, Aaron. I don't get out much either, buddy.
Yep.
That's what it is.
Forget time flies and stuff.
That's right.
My hair is growing long. I'm gonna have a mullet pretty soon.
No, that has to be a thing, dude. I will if you will. Because I'm
Well,
sure
eventually it'll get to Chong Li length, and then that's when you
oh
know.
yeah, no,
right?
that's
So,
yeah.
my
Then
hair's
you have
getting
to
there.
then you're forced to color your Bruce Lee, and then
Hey,
people are challenging you because it's time.
Aaron, I'm happy you watched the video I sent you last week where it's the two guys and they're laughing maniacally.
It was a great video. Well,
The
this
two
is
Asian dudes, dude,
very
I
fitting.
died.
I
was
will
like, that's
say.
Speaking of Elias Pettersson,
Elias Pettersson.
if you have any clear cut upper deck Elias Pettersson, I am a buyer.
Yeah, a lot. Well, I don't think a clear. What did you find one?
Yes, I did.
That is crazy. Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
I can't get the light right because I'm.
Oh,
My
2000 was that
camera's
2021?
yeah. There, that's better.
Oh, that's sick.
It is like I like, and
Kevin!
this
What's up,
came
Kevin?
in too.
Hey y'all.
This Natalie Spooner autograph.
That's sick.
TM.
She's one of the best hockey players in the world.
Was
And-
that TTM?
No, I bought it from a guy that does TTMs. She signed a bunch of his upper deck Team Canada cards.
Good night, Jay.
Take
So I
care,
was
Jay.
pretty
Have a
happy
great
to get
weekend.
that. Yeah, see you, Jay. You're awesome. So yeah, that's just all that's kind of new. Sunday's going to be fun.
Sunday is always awesome. I had a great time on Sunday. I was I feel like I could have it didn't. I was really tired for some.
Sorry I'm late. I've been playing with comic books.
I had a good time though.
Oh,
man.
that's completely understandable, Mr. Kevin.
Been playing with my
completely
comic book friends.
Dude, I sent Danny a picture of a comic book. I think it was like House of Secrets, though. And it was like a girl, and in the background is some hockey players with skeleton heads. I said, Danny, you need to buy this.
Taco, I know Vice Grip Garage actually quite a bit. I watch it myself. He's a funny guy. He really is.
I can't really grow a mullet though. My hair doesn't curl. It's just straight though. But eventually it gets to mullet length, and I'm gonna look like freaking Chong Li from Bloodsport. It's gonna be awesome.
Heck yeah, man! I can't wait. I'm gonna look like a cross between Landy McDonald and a serial killer. It's gonna be awesome.
I had it that length at some point, but it's gonna take me a few more months to get there.
Who's
I've
on the
been
cover
tempted.
of this? Is
That looks
Jenna?
like Justin Jefferson on the front
Oh, it
there.
is Jenna.
I haven't even seen these yet.
Prestige football. I saw a few blasters on the shelves, so I figured I'd
Prestige
grab one
football.
to rip for tonight.
I did get
What
some
number-
elite.
Some elite. I did some elite. Honestly, it's a kind of a rough product.
Dude, trying to get the pink rookie cards are just you'd never.
Oh, out of the fat packs, yeah. You know what the thing? You only get one rookie in that 30 card fat pack, which is like freaking, and it's the pink one, right? So I ripped a few of those too. I had some difficulties with elite, but it's okay. I thought
I like the look of them. I think they're good looking cards.
they are good looking cards. I'll show you. The only decent rookie I found was Marvin Harrison Jr. So
Good ones.
Yeah.
not a
He's
bad one.
decent. He's not playing as well as people thought.
Not as good as actually none of them. Maybe Malik Neighbors might be the best rookie
I'm the
receiver
best
so
rookie.
far.
I'm the best rookie.
They're
You're a rookie for every year though. Can't be a 30-year-old rookie, Will.
I'm a 30-year-old rookie. I'm Brandon Whedon, man.
yeah, ain't nobody investing in a 30-year-old rookie.
I don't
Made a
know,
Washington-
dude. I'd invest in Bo Nix. He's almost 30.
That's true. He is so well. What's his name for the Falcons too? He's almost 32.
Penix, yeah.
Penix.
Dude, my friend is the nickname for Penix, but I'm not going to say it on camera because.
Well, yeah, it's a pretty obvious one, right? You just replace that X with another
Like
letter.
First name you're gonna go for.
All right, so Prestige. I actually like the design this year. Pretty basic looking. Reminds me of
Yeah,
like
I
almost
like
Flair
it too.
Showcase.
Yep.
I've always liked them. They're so clean and white.
Yeah, they're great. It looks like great TTM fuel, boys. Really.
It really does.
Well, when you get it back, it'll just have like tiny little initials or something, right?
Yeah,
So
right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
These
that's
kids
true.
don't know to write these days. I agree.
that the nameplate on it will be is probably the best you're ever gonna see.
Exactly.
Juju Smith-Schuster. Ew, Eddie George in a Oilers jersey. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And yeah, it goes upside down, back and forth, round and around. Calais Campbell. And Johnny, what the hell is Johnny Football
What
doing
are
in
you
here?
doing in this project, you dumbass?
All right.
What? Are you
Throw him.
serious?
Throw
I know
him.
you're seeing some names this year that just like where? Why?
Josh Allen. Why is Johnny Football in this? I need to know. The world needs to know. Chris
Because
Jenkins.
they didn't want him back in the CFL, bro.
Oh wow.
Caleb Williams.
Wow. That'll be the Khalid Williams rookie card. So this
Yeah.
will be a pretty big pull.
That is a nice card.
And it was upside down. And he's in a proper Bears jersey. So there we go.
Yeah, but is there really any proper Bears jersey? Let's be
All
real.
right. Yeah, it's true.
Bills Mafia for life.
I wonder why that one was upside down. Are all the rookies upside down? Because the set does have 300 card base, 90 rookies, and 10 SP rookies. So I'm going to see if this is a short printed rookie card. If so, that would be a pretty nice pull.
401, I would think. I don't know.
Yeah, card checklist, odd number there, 401. So maybe a short print. I'll have to go and research that card.
Oh, there's
That'd be a
only
pretty
400
big
in
pull.
the set.
Yeah, I have no idea how that numbering works. If it's
Uh-huh.
390 card base set and then that card is numbered 401.
Does it guarantee
Well, according to the
relic or
backpacks, I bought it's a
anything?
200 card base set, 100 card base, and 100 pink rookies.
Does it,
This one does have one numbered parallel, Will. No guaranteed relic or anything like that. That Khalid Williams, that could be something right there. That's a nice pull right there. It's Matt Stafford.
stuff hard?
Nah. I'm
You know
glad
what?
I finally got him a Super Bowl ring.
What's up, Maiden?
Oh, excuse me. I was going to say I'm going to use the 1983-84 Tom Barrasso All-Star card. I'm going to put it next to my face, and that's what we're going to monitor the mustache with. It's going to be the control in the experiment, sir.
Nice, Marcus Allen.
Yep.
What's
Oh,
up,
great
Aries
player.
World? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you had a great week. Marcus Allen in the proper Raiders
Yes.
colors.
Yes, the way it should be.
Hey, Tiffany. I didn't
Not
see-
as a Kansas City Chief.
No, that should have been illegal, man. Like completely outlawed.
Yep. Tyjae Spears. That one's going on the PC. Vito Vea. And,
Is he looked like he was throwing a pass. Go back to Vita Vea.
Oh, Vito Vea. He's just flexing, man.
Oh,
That
I thought
is
he
a
was
man
holding
right
the
there.
football. I'm
No,
blind.
he just finished a sandwich, bro.
He just pounds
He
the crap
finished
out of
that
somebody
bacon
there.
sandwich.
Hashtag meatloaf.
Oh, there's a Panther for you, Will. Xavier Woods.
Yeah, I would never consider him as a Panther, but thank you.
But here's one for your fantasy team, Trey McBride.
I don't have him in fantasy.
What? I thought you did. Really?
No.
Oh man. Okay. Oh, Chance has Trey McBride, I think. Dwayne Carter's our rookie.
Sorry, I'm doing something here.
It's all good. Edgar and Cooper is our other rookies, and I don't know what this is. It looks like an insert. Oh, Jameer Gibbs. This guy's
Yeah.
Yeah,
legit.
like my whole table's
Ooh,
full.
nice.
Like, I'm toast for the next couple
What's wrong
days.
with
Dude,
Jamar
he
Gibbs?
is so damn good.
He is, Will. He is.
It's amazing. They got rid of DeAndre Swift, and they had three legit quarterback or running backs. They have Gibbs, they have Montgomery, and they have, another great one.
They
That's
have
actually
Sion
number parallel right
Rocky,
there.
who's going to be a stud.
That's a nice card. I'll put that aside
love
for a
Jameer
Lions
Gibbs.
fan.
The guy has a second level of speed. He can. Dude, I saw a run where he ran up the middle, didn't see anything open, and then turns around and breaks off a run. He can catch and run.
Absolutely.
That's
What does
he's in the
short
NFL.
print mean? Troy has a good explanation. Short print means in general, you would think that all the cards you would have an equal chance to pull that card out of any given pack, but short print usually is a card that they print less of, so it's harder to hit out of a pack of cards.
So you keep chasing to buy the cards.
You'll get 10 or 20 of all the other cards and still not have the one you're trying to get.
That one short printed card. Some cards always feel like when we say short print, it's because we can't pull them. We just have bad luck.
Yeah, and we're resentful and grumpy.
Absolutely.
Oh wait, no, that's because we're old. That's true.
The Babe Ruth hit was epic. Ballpark, what might it be worth? I did look on eBay. I think there were a couple sold for around $500 or so. So it was a big pull.
It is a big pull. It's not like it's 5 Jaeger Pinnacles now. Like, come on, let's be real.
How much Canadian buckaroos is that? Is the big question.
That'd be 38 cents.
Dollary dues or whatever.
Yeah, yes, I've been known to call them dollary dues because they are. It's like not even real money.
I thought that was Australia's money, dollary dues.
Could be. I've never been, so I can't. I'm not an authority on the matter.
Do they have dollars too?
Yeah, and actually, it's
just
less.
traded.
Sorry, Kevin.
Then they have didgeridoos.
Didgeridoos.
Yeah.
Yes. Awesome.
I thought they just traded kangaroo teeth and what is the other dangerous animal?
Drop bear claws.
Seriously, bro.
Bottle caps and I saw Mad Max. I know what's up down there.
Yeah.
What's going on down
Bottle
there?
caps.
You know about the drop bears, right?
I think
So
I've heard
no, I
about
don't.
them.
You're walking under trees, they'll drop down and just rip your face off.
I mean, Australia is full of like mythical and dangerous creatures, so I wouldn't be
everything
surprised.
there wants to kill you.
Drop bears don't exist, but that's what Australians would tell tourists to get them to stay away from the koala.
Yeah.
Don't
Didn't they have some
koalas
kind of war
carry,
where they
like,
fought the
hundreds-
kangaroos?
I know koalas carry hundreds of diseases.
I mean, that's not all they carry, but that's like probably the least dangerous things about koalas, right? A pack of koalas.
But they won't really rip your face off if you walk under them.
What
Beyond.
jersey is
Sorry,
the
Valley
Commanders wearing there? Falcons jersey. Oh wow, a horizontal. Maybe these are the short printed cards.
Trey Benson, he's solid actually.
I don't think I've ever seen a horizontal
The
card.
funny thing is, everybody talks about the Australian thing, how deadly their wildlife is.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you look at the statistics, nobody ever really dies from getting bit or anything.
There was one.
More so than they do in the rest of the world.
There is one that I can think of on the top of my head, and we all know.
Oh,
who
this is
it
CJ
is.
Stroud.
Oh yeah, because he's famous. But the point is,
And he
there's
did
more
Tony!
people killed by gunshots in the U.S. every year than there are
every couple of days,
people
Kev.
killed.
Tony!
What's up, Tony?
What's going on?
Not much. Checking
Hey,
out
Dayton,
the
I
football.
found him. I spawned him.
Huh?
Antonio Gates. This guy's a fantasy
I told
football
Dayton I
legend.
spawned you.
You spawned me.
Yes.
Sorry, Will, but that's weird.
That is a little weird.
Love you.
What
but
exactly
that's
do you mean by spawn?
weird. I know.
Like the
I
gaming
have no
term
idea.
spawn, or like the
I don't
anyhow?
know. I mean, adults.
Sorry, I took the wind out of that sail. I didn't mean to, but it just struck me as odd.
Wow.
I love you, but like that was odd.
The spiders in Australia are man sized. Koalas carry bamboo. They probably turn them into dangerous weapons and stab people at night.
No,
Yes.
they probably turn into They go all Ewok on you.
Don't they have dingoes that abduct baby children there in
I
Australia?
believe
Yes.
so. Yes.
That's because the dingo ate your baby.
I hear you, Aaron. I know where you're going with that.
There you go, Reggie Wayne, another fantasy football legend. Great player too.
Yeah, alligators. I'm here in Georgia. We've got plenty of them. They're actually
Hey,
making
DK.
their way up to where I'm at from Florida these days. I find them every now and then right
Dangerous.
out near me in the river.
Yeah, I'm glad we don't have alligators, snakes, poisonous animals of any sort here in Hawaii.
You
It's
have
kind of nice.
capybaras. Those seem harmless.
We actually do not have capybaras here in Hawaii. We have like I'm thinking the most dangerous thing, and you actually have to go into the water to get eaten by one of those. So I feel pretty good about my
Are
chances.
capybaras harmless?
But sharks, you kind of glitched out.
Capybaras are the most friendliest animal in the world. Well, I'll send you some videos. You're gonna love
They look
capybaras.
cute.
That's why
What's
Aaron
up,
has
Jim?
them as a logo.
What is this? Honey badger. They
What
probably
about
have
the
those in
little
Australia
Okay.
too.
Now those are vicious little bastards.
Yes, they are.
I'm sorry, but like badgers, you don't play. They will rip your face off.
Weasel.
Hayden, was it you? Oh, I think it was your stream with Aaron. Was that you drinking the bottle of
Maple syrup.
Dude,
Yes.
I died
I'm
laughing. I'm
Canadian.
like, that
I
is so
got it.
genius.
Yeah.
Dude, it's genius. It's
You know what?
genius.
I've got a bottle of maple syrup in the fridge. Let's go pour out a shot. I'll do a shot for Maiden since he came on. I'll do that.
do
right
it.
after.
buddy. You know
This
what?
Brett
I'm
Favre.
really ticked off, Eric, because I had a whole thing of penny sleeves, and since I just don't
I
know
got
where
to
I
get
put them.
some penny sleeves. I'm almost out. Do you see that? The mystery box from Target, the baseball. Like they have the hockey ones.
Oh, the mystery boxes or whatever.
Put that video up. I don't think I put it up yet. Yeah,
No,
I
you
got
haven't
one that
put it
had
up
a
yet.
2024 chrome tops on the front. Had 4 packs of 2024 tops chrome in it.
I would avoid any mystery
Oh, look,
box.
it's the Keebler elf,
I
as
check
my
them
friend
before I
calls
buy
him.
The only ones I would buy are the Fairfield hockey boxes. Those are
I
quite
caught
good.
that, Kath. I caught.
The Monroe St. Brown. There's one for your fantasy team. I'm gonna put together your fantasy team, Will, and then send it to you like on a 9-card page or something.
That'd be dope.
Right? That would be. I'm gonna try to do that for everybody in the league if I get a chance.
Dude, you should. That'd be
right
genius.
past that Pat Mahomes because
Yeah, who
Because
cares
he's a
about it?
bum.
yeah. Well, there's Brock
Purdy.
Purdy. I like Brock Purdy.
I have
like
his
Brock
jersey.
Of course,
I was
49ers
given his
are my
jersey
team,
last
so-
year.
I like Brock Purdy. I'll put that on the side. Vermouth. Ooh, Sam Laporta. It's turned out to
Sam
be pretty good
Laporta.
too.
My friend has a nickname for him, Sam Laporta Potty, because he shits on all the defenses when he gets yards.
The hell, dude?
Tell us
said,
what you
what the
really
f-
think, dude. I love it.
Johnny
I love
Wilson.
it. You keep swearing. It's
Dale.
fun. I love it.
Oh, there's a nice Tank Dell.
Tank Dell.
I got to meet Tank Dell last year.
And AJ Brown. There's our last card. Let me go get that. The
Shot of maple,
maple
syrup.
syrup real quick.
Put it on Tony.
Hey,
No, I'm
make me
kidding.
big. I'll open this pack of Elite I got.
Oh yeah, sure. You can do that real quick. I got maple syrup.
Oh, I got a pack of Magic too.
You can do magic. How are you, Tony?
It's been a long week.
Yeah, amen, brother.
Yeah, they didn't have anything worth buying at Target, so I bought this. What you gotta do here? All the good ones are on top. Do that.
So, Maiden, I saw you're having Chance on Sunday.
Yeah,
That'll be fun.
Cool.
it will be fun. It'll be a year to the day since he's been on, so it'll just be fun just for that reason alone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, is he opening anything, or do you guys not have a plan yet?
No, he's
Michael
gonna,
Vick.
he's gonna do whatever he does. That's fine with me.
Mikhail Vick. Jared Goof.
Hey, Thurman
Ooh,
Thomas.
Thurman. Hey, Bills.
Aaron.
Aaron Rodgers.
Chico.
Oh man, everyone's talking about candy in the chat. I got to Walmart this morning. I bought like 20 pounds of candy this morning.
Yeah.
I
Dude,
love
I
it.
told Aaron, you need to get a blender, put milk, put vanilla ice cream, or whatever ice cream, dump some candy in there, and make a shake.
Interesting.
I need a blender, Will.
You don't have one?
Good bets
Nope.
in this pack. Eli.
I got a garbage disposal. We could throw it in there first before.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yum. He's a little gamey.
Go commit. Brees
Good
Hall.
Lord. Oh, you're awesome.
Chipper Hubbard.
You know what? One of the cooler cards.
Got
that-
CJ Stroud. I got the R. It's a pink parallel too.
The R stands for really good.
MVP bound. That might be a short printed one because there's
Dude,
like
I
the
tell
spellbound.
people, I
Yeah.
love people who get those letters and spell out their name and put it
Right.
in their background.
Full throttle Chase Brown. Those are
This
just
is-
cool looking cards. That's the best
Yeah.
thing about this set is the inserts.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of inserts, Lord, oh my gosh, I have a
Jeff
lot.
and Leary
I have a lot to go through tonight.
and JSN on the pink parallel. Number 199.
That's awesome.
Freaking Troy.
Get
Here
one
comes a
per pack.
Jamarcus Russell throwback card.
Oh,
You know what?
jeez.
That's our most notable quarterback we've had in
Wait,
years.
do you have the shot of Maple? Yes, you do.
I got
I do not have Twinkies today. Oh yeah, I hoard Mike and Ike, and I'll show you the picture of all the candy that I have.
That's wrong.
So tonight, when I was opening up that monster 900 count box that Phil sent halfway across the continent,
Why the heck do you open these things?
it was in there was Black Diamond numbered Dominic Hasek, numbered at
What?
1600.
Oh no way!
Dang.
Yeah, winning formula insert. So I'm going to send that to the Czech Republic to see if I get autographed.
Oh heck yeah.
That's a very nice
Does he
card. I
charge?
love the Black Diamond.
Does
There's
Hasek
dark.
charge?
No, but he's in the Czech Republic, so there's a little bit of fandangling that needs to be
That's
done, right? But
where the wild things are.
Oh, easily.
There's all kind of little tips of the hat, the horror
I heard Yager signs sometimes.
like that.
that would be cool for sure.
I heard somebody sent Yager money with it, and he
What
sent
is
it
that,
back.
Five
to him or
Nights at
something.
Yeah, it was Dak.
That has the bear that looks like that.
Oh no.
Why do you have a bear that looks like that?
That looks like the creature from Stranger Things, the
Yeah, exactly what I
Demigorgon.
was thinking.
The Demigorgon
The
or whatever.
Demigorgon. Man, that's one messed up looking catfish.
Hey, what do you what that's me every day I wake up. Don't make fun of me.
That's a lot of tongues. Or one moving really, really fast.
I still have 5 boxes of this stuff. Aaron.
This guy breaks the game every time he comes on. He breaks the game. I love it.
Oh God, what is wrong with that pig?
That was so fun, Aaron. It was so fun to have you on Sunday,
Piggy
dude.
bank.
I love it. It's always a great time.
Oh yeah, Aaron kills it.
Hey, it's Blade.
Yeah, true.
You
Clary.
see a mullet in the bottom corner there.
That's right.
Yeah.
You see, now that I'm doing
That's
the
a crazy
Movember-
casting cost on that card too. Double X and
Oh,
4
Lord.
black.
Right?
This
Yeah,
is
that
the
better
one
be
Nate's
good.
been searching for.
It's a
And he
gold.
finally got it.
No. Did he?
Maiden got it.
Double land.
You got it?
Oh,
Nice.
the Jaeger?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Funny story because Julie Farnham sent me one as a gag. and then tonight, Phil, on the baseball card, sent me all of his hockey cards. All
Yeah,
of
I saw a lot of that. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah.
vintage.
and there
Loving
was
that.
and there was a lot of Jaeger hair. I got the one that he looks like Saved by the Bell where he's wearing like the nut hugger.
The Slater.
Yeah, I got it. I finally got it. I was like, yes, you saved me like $200 in a box. Thank you so much.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, dude.
Hold on,
I was
Kevin. We're gonna
loving
do the we'll do a shot of maple syrup here real quick.
Okay.
Before we,
Oh.
so I've got my bottle of 100% pure
McDonald's. It's McDonald's.
maple syrup.
Aaron's teeth are going to be buzzing in about 3 seconds
right.
from now.
So I went to
love
Walmart
it.
this morning, and like usually for the card hunt, right? And like literally, okay, like there were like rows of cars parked out. I was like, what the heck is going on in there, right? And I got there and I went and scored all this candy this morning. So this is my big
Let's
pickup for
go.
the morning.
Let's go. And that's why they were there. They're like, oh, it's candy day.
I just bought
There's
one
clearance aisle.
It was crazy. Like you had all of these like aunties just loading up like multiple carts of candy and like wheeling it out to the front. Like it was freaking insane. So I was like, well, I gotta get in on this. So I just started scooping up all the Reese's and candy bars. So as much as I could haul away, because I didn't want to go get a shopping cart. I felt like that would have been wildly excessive. So I've got enough candy for at least the next year. I'll probably pass it out to kids and my nephews and nieces. So yeah, we're gonna do a shot of maple syrup in
Let's
honor of
see you
Maiden
take it. You have to
Yes,
switch the
let's
camera.
go.
because I saw him go 1-for-1, so I'm gonna do one for one shot of pure maple syrup. None of that garbage. This is real maple syrup right
Yeah,
here.
none of
Comes in a
that
bottle.
high fructose corn crap.
High fructose corn syrup.
Yeah, that garbage. Yeah,
Is that
that's awesome.
pour right there?
Oh yes.
Yeah, your teeth are gonna be like hating you soon.
And I've got it in a fireball glass, so
I love it.
Isn't that right?
Flip the camera. Yes.
So all
Let's
right,
go.
bottles up, everyone.
I love it. Cheers. Yeah, he's a real man.
I mean, I like
Woo! Oh my goodness! Oh
Yeah.
my god! Oh, that was delicious, but I wouldn't do it again.
No,
Dude,
no,
I
like
need-
that's not for the faint of heart, dude.
Oh my goodness! I can feel my heart pumping.
Yeah.
That
I
maple
was gonna
syrup.
say your teeth hate you right now.
waffles real quick. Grab some Egos.
All that
Awesome.
sugar, man, just went straight to my heart. My heart is racing, or will be in a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah,
so-
it's like sugar high. Yee! Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Excessive amount on my waffles in the morning.
Oh, that was delicious. I'd do it again, except I know I'd probably have to go to the hospital if I did.
Yeah, no,
Have you seen
it's not
these,
advised.
the new Lego minifigures or Dungeons and Dragons?
Oh, are they? That's cool.
Yeah. They're pretty cool.
They are.
I got lucky on my third one. I got Strad from Ravenloft. Yeah, he's my favorite.
Nice.
That's my favorite D&D module. But shoot, I want a Mind Flayer or a. Let's see what we can get. I have no idea what that is. Oh, it's Bard. Look, a little mandolin. And I guess you can make it a girl or a guy now. They got to include two heads in all of them now. So you have option of gender.
Oh, quality.
I had to go put the maple syrup back in the fridge before I did another shot. That was delicious, though.
It is, and then your teeth are like, oh my god, why did I do this? Then you're like, oh, I gotta do it again. You're like, oh no, I don't.
That's gonna linger for a bit.
It lingers.
I've had many worse shots in my lifetime. I'll put it that way. Okay. Like,
So have I, buddy. And you know what? I don't regret any of those either.
that one went down way easier compared to some of the other things I put myself through in this world.
That is true, sir. I can concur with you on that.
You know, Bud Light, or not Bud Light, but Budweiser had these things called mixed tails, but they're basically malt beverages, but they had like 4 different flavors of it. They had like a Fireball, a Long Island, a Hurricane, and some other flavor. And I had to drink all 4 of them back to back. I almost died after that. That was the worst thing I've ever drank in my life.
I
Those
dare
were
say it
terrible.
was, boy. Lord, that's gross.
We got a Bard.
Yeah, no, you had me at Budweiser. I'm like, I'm done.
Cute.
No,
Yep. That's pretty cool.
Aaron,
Yeah, you could use them for miniatures, right? You don't have to.
yeah.
But you're right. How come my teeth do hurt after that? Like, that makes no sense.
It's the
Is it
sugar,
a-
eh? It's like, oh yeah.
Sugar in your
Aaron,
teeth.
I got a
Eat your
little.
teeth.
Yeah.
Oh, Will's gonna do it too. What a champion!
Oh,
No freaking
nice.
way!
Let's
Ready?
go.
Oh, that's a lot, dude. That's like that's like 2
That's
shots
very
worth,
good.
bro.
Well done. Well done, Will. Well done.
What do I have?
Oh, what? Oh
Oh, I love it. You guys are awesome, man. This rules.
my goodness!
You
Will.
aren't going to sleep anytime soon, Will.
No,
Nope.
you're not.
It's a sugar.
Good job, Will. That
He's
just
gonna go into a diabetic coma.
Dude, that's amazing.
Oh, good
Respect.
God, bro.
respect, Will. That was
Oh, I
amazing.
totally respect.
Instant regret. He goes in
Yeah.
for seconds.
Okay,
got
well
sword.
this beats the look of disappointment when the Dodgers walked off and blew your Yankees out of the water. 'Cause
Yeah.
Dude,
Go
so
Dodgers.
good.
you've redeemed yourself, good sir.
It was delicious.
But I gotta say if I was a Yankees fan right now, I'd be reconsidering my life choices.
Oh, I am.
Did you see the
Oh,
meme
yeah.
earlier? The Yankees wouldn't have lost that last game if George Costanza was still with the team.
That's right.
You're not wrong.
Because remember, he was the assistant to the travel director.
Right.
That's right.
Dude, that was so worth it, though.
Oh man.
That episode where he gets them to wear all cotton uniforms and then they shrink.
That's exactly
Yeah.
what came to
Yeah.
mind, Kev.
That's so funny.
We
That's
need
exactly what
what's
came
it
to
called?
mind, buddy.
We need Maiden to somehow clip this live stream where we're all taking shots of maple syrup.
Oh, dude, that could
Can
be
be
a
done.
thing, you know.
It can be done, Will.
It-
I mean, that might have been the greatest moment on Aloha Friday history is Will chugging a
It's-
double shot of freaking maple syrup out of
yeah, I think it was pretty freaking cool.
that was pretty epic.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like, well, you are the man, dude. We all know that.
I'm
but
actually
sure.
gonna have some root beer now too, because I'm thirsty.
Well, at this point, all bets are off, bud. You're not going to bed tonight.
Nope.
It's just the way it is, dude.
Who knew we could have turned the stream into taking shots of maple syrup? Yeah, you know what? It's like this is like even the start of things. I think it could. This could degenerate real quick in this company.
I think it already did.
yeah, I think so.
It's a race to the bottom, Aaron. I love it.
And I'm going
Tony
straight
does.
down, baby.
Yeah, all the way to hell. And then all you hear is da 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 da. The freaking AC/DC song come
Yep.
on. And then we're the escalator to hell. The
Well,
Simpsons
all my
pops up.
friends are gonna be there too. So
Yeah, exactly, just like the song.
Chris,
All my friends are going to be there too.
What's up, Chris?
Hey, Chris, thanks for coming, buddy.
Step in to say hi to everyone. Good to see you. Aloha
Yeah.
Friday.
did you hear me? I'll do a shot of maple syrup if Tony will.
Oh,
No, well that
No.
was a very quick no.
Oh, guys, dudes, this completely like went by me when I was doing this, and I just found it. This needs to be talked about. How about a select 95-96 Saku Koivu rookie card?
Oh,
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
I am not a Canadians guy, but you have to give credit where credit's due. And
Cat
Koivu was great.
yeah, I'll be right back.
Beautiful.
Yeah, oh yeah. And of course, some Dominic Hasek TTM fuel. Can't go wrong with that.
That was a pretty monster pile of cards that I saw on your desk in pen
Oh,
sleeves.
My old desk is full. I'm sorting it by like vintage. Okay, dudes, this is Gretzky. I'm not even a third of the pile through it.
That looks like a good 60 cards right there. That's
yeah,
amazing.
no, like the Gretzky PC got a major upgrade. But I'll say with my Lemieux and Jaggers, like, dude, I'm gonna start a whole Jagger mullet hair book at this point.
You gotta put that hair on full display because
Yes.
it's epic.
Yes, because Reggie Leach is like, you must do this. Yeah, that's a scary photo.
That's pretty scary. He's on the Flyers,
Yeah,
not the Devil.
No, yeah, exactly. But I got since Zach got back Ray Bork, I got a 1981 Super Action Ray Bork Poor Man's rookie card. And then try and send it out. See how I
Oh,
get
very
that.
nice.
And then it costs you $2. What do I get to lose? It's $2. And no, I'm not going to say it, Aaron. I don't know. But yeah, no, like here's a really cool one too. This is from the Glossies, the mail-ins. Dennis Potvin.
That's nice. Is that a lithograph or is that it looks like a real signature on there?
Yeah, it's just
Top-
litho.
Topps Glossies.
Yeah.
Still very nice.
So Tony, I think I got probably half of that set.
Nice.
Yeah. I love those Topps Glossies, man. Huge fan of those.
Oh yeah, they're really nice for getting ink too.
Oh yeah. Well, those couple of Birdie Perron cards that I got, I was really stoked about that. Vintage Larry Robinson.
Oh, I love
74.
Yeah.
75. Larry Robinson.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, because again, he lives in Reno and he's like, I don't collect hockey. This guy, my buddy, gave them to me. He's like, do you want him? He's like, sure. I know a guy that love to have them. So, and again, anything that I don't want, I'm just going to pass along to the community. So, it's just, it is what it is. But yeah, Gil Perot's in here. But this one was cool too. Pierre Bouchard, legendary Canadian. Legendary.
Very
mustache.
nice mustache. I was about to say.
Yeah, looks like Larry Robinson. So those are really cool. Nice big stack of vintage, and again, like you said, it's good for some ink, and again, these like glossies. Can't go wrong with these, man. I'm stoked. You got a Phil Esposito. Now this is cool. Okay, this has to be the Neil Diamond card of the century.
I saw that. My goodness, that hair.
Beverly. Yes.
Yes. Let's go.
Caroline.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, no, that's going. I'm going to make fun of him for the next, at least couple of weeks. And then, of course, you can't go wrong with that. And Danny Grant and some really cool old vintage. So I'm stoked. Really nice of him to do that. He didn't have to do that. Oh, but Tony, did you were there when you saw this? I had this. I'm stoked about.
Yeah, I have that card autographed. Send that out. Send that out.
I'm doing it now, sir. It'll be out in the morning.
Very nice.
Love it.
Yes.
Maiden's already done his dues with the maple syrup. You'll have to go back and watch on Sunday because he chugged it straight out of the bottle, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I did. But yeah, okay. So here's the other card. Okay, this is going right into. It's got to go into card saver just because I don't have any more top loaders, but I do have some.
Johnny Busick.
Yeah, but this one, this Bernie Perron.
Oh yeah.
Look, it's so well centered. It's clear.
Just look at the image, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
in the
that
back,
ice doesn't even look like that anymore,
right? Exactly.
Maiden, I have a bunch of those. If you're interested,
What, the vintage hockey from that year? Absolutely, bud. Oh yeah, and of course we got Ryan Trottier on the 79 tops.
Very nice.
Legendary mustache of Brian.
That's the mustache too.
Yeah, dude. I was stoked, and of course, some Hasek TTM fuel. So Chris Chelios cards to get autoed. So I got 6 Chris Chelios 85, 86 cards. So I was stoked about that. I'm stoked, man. The Neil Diamond.
What a great rack. That's amazing.
Maiden, I'll get them in a minute. Those cards I was telling you about.
Oh yeah, no. We can talk. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried. No, it was awesome. And again, Phil's such a nice guy. I love baseball cards. Again, when he was on the show, he's like, "Well, what do you want to, look at?" I was like, "Well, I know he gets some nice vintage. Why don't we do Ted Williams? Because I met Ted Williams, and you got a story. There's a connection there." He's like, "Okay. Anything else?" I'm like, "Your 1950 Jackie Robinson Bowman card." And I looked at him straight in the eye. I was like, just like that. He's like, "Done." And to me, that and the 50 Ted Williams Bowman are such huge cards. They're almost unattainable at this point. They're so expensive.
They are. Jay Thompson was asking about Jackie Robinson cards, and I was like, anything from his playing days is going to be very hard to get your hands on.
They're so unaffordable. I settled for a Type 1 photo.
You know what, Tony? And that's where it's going.
Yeah.
And that's exactly it. And so for him to come on in and bring that on, I was really, really flattered to have him come on and show some of that stuff because that's unattainable. He's been collecting since the 80s. He was grabbing that stuff when it was attainable, and it's not anymore. So it's nice that people can bring it out. And a Type 1 photo is basically from the negative. So it's
attainable. It's just, are you willing to part ways with your bodily organs?
Yes. I got a kidney.
How many kidneys do you have left, Maiden? Functional. Yeah, exactly.
One card.
Yeah, I already got one on. It's already sold. When they say sold pending pickup, you're just waiting for the airline ticket.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I don't want to get anything taken down. I'm kidding.
We'll find Maiden in a bathtub with
bathtub of ice. Packed with gauze and shit. Yeah. I got this Mickey Mantle, boys.
But I got my card. I came for, boy.
Yeah, I can't walk or run anymore, but I got this medal. Yeah. God, you guys are awesome. And again,
man.
I don't normally go live on Friday. It's just that this is the only time I can get Phil on because he does a lot of work with the public and tourists and stuff in Reno. And he, you know, those big tour buses?
Yeah.
That's what he drives, right? So he's up early and going, and it's hard to get him to come on Sunday, let alone during the week. So anyway, I wanted to open that with him and to do some other mail. And, you know, Danny was nice enough to throw me a Hockey Stick Talk Nation shirt.
Oh, cool.
You know? Like,
Dude,
all right, I don't have to do laundry tomorrow. Look at this. I'm still good for another day. But, like,
That's dope.
Yeah, it's a great shirt.
He's got such
Yeah.
a cool logo.
Is he still friends with what's his name?
What's his name?
no, we don't talk about that. Well, so
No,
on
the
a
other
scale
guy.
of,
We
on a scale of 1 to 10, I rated a 3. You know
where the
those,
hell
those-
did you get what?
you know those
A
signs that
third down
people,
marker?
yeah, no, that's what you get when you like, you know, the signs like "come in now" and "throw grandma in the trunk," you know all that stuff. It's one of those. Yeah, but no, we don't
I
talk about
saw
that.
a miniature of one of those at Walmart.
I didn't even know about
There's a
that.
little sign that you can
It's
put
a-
your own little
It's a bit of a
word.
story. Yeah. He kind of decided that other person decided that, you know, since certain people don't let him be friends with other people, that none of us are worthy of.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. It doesn't bother me. It hurt Danny's feelings quite a bit, but you know, it was. You know, people do what they do. People are people. I can't speak on it, but you know, it's too bad. You know, when friendships dissolve and they dissolve in the public, and you know, it's tough. It's tough.
It definitely is a part of life, you know, when you
It is. It's just
you will-
amplified on here. That's the thing. It's amplified, right?
Yeah, for
And
sure.
we've all been on the receiving end of that wrath. All of us,
Yep.
every one of us on this panel. And you know what? Pretty soon people start running out of people to wrath on.
Yep.
And that's not on us. That's on the common denominator.
Yep.
It's what it is. But anyways, I had a great week, guys. I hope you guys did too.
Yeah.
You know, starting to bounce back from being sick and all that. So
yep.
you know,
Should have called in sick today. That's what I should have did.
calling in dead.
Halloween, freaking
I'm
candy.
dead.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you
Feel it in my
offline.
veins.
I'll tell you offline what my kids went and did. Yeah.
Halloween shenanigans.
No, they made their own costumes last minute at 5:00 because they decided that they wanted to go trick or treating because you know there's candy on the line, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they came up with some pretty controversial costumes last minute. Let's just say.
Oh no.
Oh
I
no.
I was like, if you don't get arrested tonight, I'll be surprised. And
Oh,
they
you must
came
be
home
a
with
proud
little
father
baby.
there, maiden.
It was certainly questionable, Aaron. You know, but if it's twisted. It's just twisted.
I've seen some pretty bad ones, and I kind of have a mental image of some of the possible candidate costumes that were out there.
Like, let's just we're going on the lines of Lube Gehrig. Let's just say that Lube.
Oh,
Gehrig.
okay. That's a meme that needs to go viral.
Or at least a sticker for maids members only.
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't know, you should know, and you may want to consider getting membership just for that sticker. Okay.
Yeah.
Like
The Lube Gehrig. It's amazing. You know, and you know what's cool about that is he's gonna be so goddamn broke that he's gonna have no money to sue me. So just flame on. You know?
It's a meme, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Johnny Chris.
Oh, man. Some of that might have to go in private messages.
Oh yeah. Yes. Okay. Well, one was Speed Diddy, one was LeBron. Okay.
I almost ruined my
No.
keyboard. I almost ruined my keyboard the other day because of that. So I have all you to thank for that.
Yeah. No, it He had the big fluffy jacket there from the Mace video.
This was
And-
too good. Too good.
Yeah, and he had the jersey with the headband.
I
And they
want
were
you to
going-
go and get me a sugar cookie.
Ain't no party like a Diddy party, you know. Yeah, God dang it. I'm like, why? You said you weren't doing anything. It was much safer this way.
Oh man.
Yeah, but what was even more amazing is an 18 and a 14-year-old got away with trick or treating again. No, that made me proud.
There you go.
That's where being short comes in handy.
That's awesome. That's great. At least they had fun on Halloween. That's what it's all about.
Well, it was funny because the older brother was like to the younger one, he's like, "Should we go?" And
Oh heck yeah, you gotta go trick or treating. Well, I didn't go last night, but
I
I
collect.
Hey,
Oh
but
snap! I collect. What's up, man?
But it was cool because, again, the older brother was like, you know, being a good big brother, like, "Come on, son, let's go." You know, like I just thought that was cool.
That is cool. That's what's being brother is all about, right there. Is like
It is, and
You
me
know.
losing mine, I get it. So it's like it makes me feel good to know that they have each other in life. You know, and you need that.
you do, and
Yeah, it
Absolutely.
was cool. It's fun, you know.
pantyhose mask.
Maiden, if
Bring
I
it
send
deep.
you, Maiden, if I send you cards, is it going to cost me an arm and a leg to send to Canada?
Probably.
Has anybody seen Will after the
It might get
maple
lost.
Yeah,
syrup
just hold off right
consumption?
now. We'll just only because we'll talk.
Strike.
No, I heard about
Send
it.
the post.
I
Now,
heard about it.
here's the thing. Like,
Stay away.
yeah, for now. But here's the thing that ticks me off, right? Is sure we all joke around and you know it's before Christmas and Canada's pretty far and a lot of things get mailed and shipped or whatever. But they've been without a contract for like almost 2 years. So like you can't get mad at them for like you know what I mean? Like everything's tripled in cost and of course their salaries didn't go up. So shouldn't they get a cost of living increase like normal people do every year? So you can make the argument, and the only time they really get them right to listen is right before Christmas when they don't want this to happen, right? Right? It's like when they were talking about shutting down the ports. You shut down the ports like a month before Christmas. People start listening. In the summer, they don't care. You don't give a crap. Christmas time, they care. You know? So yeah, I don't think it's going to last long if it does happen. I think it'll be like a couple weeks and people get all angry and, you know, tell them that they're number one and, you know, read between the lines, you know, that one, right?
Can't mess with the mail. That's like that's what are we gonna do without the mail?
well, we've had the worst
Rushmore.
Postmaster General in the history of the United States for the past 5 years, and they ain't still letting them screw things up.
Well, it ain't
It's
Wilford
like
Brimley.
if you've ever seen Always Sunny in Philadelphia when what's his name works in the mailroom and all the mail goes missing because he's not delivering it. That's the end result right there.
Do you remember when Wilford Brimley was on?
Less than 30% of mail is being delivered on time right now. They're warning people it's going to affect the ballots. If you're voting by mail, you likely will not arrive in time to be counted.
Huh. What a quinky dink.
Yeah, it's a bit
They
of
had
a bummer.
1,000 people in Atlanta fail to receive their jury notices. Nobody showed up for jury duty. All the mail was held up in
I'm not surprised.
new hub that Louis.
Don't you guys all have phones?
Yeah, right.
It's like me.
But you know what's funny though? If you remember Seinfeld, you're talking about Seinfeld, right? When Newman and Kramer had that big scheme, and then they brought in the Postmaster General, and it was Wilford Brimley.
Yeah,
he was like,
Brimley, yep.
Yeah, I'm a general.
Right.
I take this
You can't-
seriously.
you can't send your mail back.
Because
I
I'm a
love
ma-
the one where it's like it's
Oh, there were a few good
Kramer
ones with the
and
mail.
Newman, and he's like, why don't you go on why don't you deliver mail in the rain? I don't like rain.
Now, there's that one where Kramer talked Jerry into trying to rip him off for the insurance money on his stereo.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That's the one. Yeah.
But dudes, I'm Wilford Brimley, and I have diabetes.
Diabetes.
That was the first real good meme other than the monkey bum figure one. But Wilford Brimley was really the first person meme that went around of that
Yeah.
time. I watched it the other day. Right at the end when he's like, F with Wilford Brimley. It's like, what? It's still funny to this day, like 20 years later. It's still funny.
Oh yeah, even Family Guy made fun of it.
Yep. Well, what was it?
Guy-
Yul Brynner that filmed the commercial before he died.
Yeah.
I'm Yul Brynner, and I'm dead now.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
damn.
And
Okay.
I'm pissed off.
Quit smoking now.
What were you saying, Maiden?
That's pretty
That would be
effective,
amazing to
commercial
Mickey Mantle
there.
card.
Oh, dude, like that's the thing that like the Wilford Brimley Walrus, man. He's right up there with Lenny McDonald. No, I don't, Barry. We will do the mustache of the month in honor of Mr. Wilford Brimley.
That's
Yeah.
definitely a monthly candidate right there for sure.
Freaking Goose Gossage has a phenomenal stash too.
He was the first. Like that was the triple mustache card, bro. It was like Goose, Raleigh Fingers, and the Quiz. It doesn't get any better than that. Doesn't get any bigger than that. It's the largest, the epic of Mount Stashmore. It is the largest, the biggest, the best.
If it had 4, it would be the stash more of the world. But
That's true. Now I still may make one because I'm in the middle of making a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles weird kind of creation.
Oh man,
like,
I'm looking forward to seeing that one. That'll be amazing.
Well, here's part of it is the back.
Let's see what we got there.
Oh yeah,
I've
the movie card.
got a few of those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards lying around somewhere.
Yeah, but see, it's one of the gum ones, so it's pointless. So you had to cut it out and do something funny with it.
Mhm.
I might put Jack Morris in the background, like kind of on his shoulder. Like, wait, oh, I got it. You guys are ready for this?
Man, when the shop I worked at shut down,
Yes.
Photo bomb
it.
right there.
Yeah, there's like creepy Uncle Jack Morris.
So this is what you do.
Yeah,
What is?
I do. I drink excessively and cut out cards. No, I just cut out cards. I don't drink anymore. But yeah, like would that be cool? Or like Shohei Ohtani or something coming out from the side?
Yeah, these custom cards. I think there's a lot of potential there.
I think so too.
yeah.
I'm gonna have to start getting creative. I think I'm gonna have to. I like that though. That's pretty cool.
It is. It is. And like I said, like what else am I gonna do? I live in Canada. It's getting winter time. It's already cold. I hate it.
Start to make
My bones ache. I hate getting up in the morning. It sucks. I'm gonna cut out cards.
Yeah, what's it must be starting to get cold now.
It is. It's my knees hurt, my ankles, my legs. My
Hey, Aaron, have you opened any Allen and Ginter yet?
No, I haven't had a chance to. I know it just came out. Like, didn't it just come out like yesterday or something like that?
I opened a blaster earlier. You want to see what I got?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'll try and have the video up tomorrow. We'll see.
Why did I say it like
These
that?
puns are killing me. Let me hear it, Aries.
You're a putty guy, Ari. You're a putty guy, bro.
Do you have any grape Boupon?
Turtle.
It's a
But of
Florida
course.
swamp snapping turtle.
Oh, that's cool.
I think I ate some of that one time.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to mess with him, man. I tell you. Oh,
I
buddy.
heard turtle tastes good.
Yeah. But it don't taste like chicken, and that's what they told me at the restaurant.
Who is that?
Jermaine.
McCarthy?
Did you ever notice that
Me, I'm blind.
anything
Shouldn't
exotic
that be a
they
rookie
say
card?
tastes? Oh, it is too. Did you notice anything exotic in a restaurant they say it tastes like chicken?
I know, right?
Yep.
And it never really does.
I thought the Matrix explained this very well, people, folks. Is that everything tastes like chicken if you don't know what it tastes like?
Ooh, do they have steak cards? That's cool.
Yes. Can you imagine trying? I got one out of a blaster.
Aaron.
None out of 2 fat packs.
Matrix, man, blew my mind. And when I as a 14-year-old kid,
I forgot all about that, dude. Like that blew my mind all over again.
yeah, right.
really
I've always
did.
remembered that.
Caleb.
Who's that?
Caleb
Okay,
Williams.
yeah.
Caleb Williams,
That's
yeah.
the
Nice
A&G
Ginter back.
Yeah, A&G back, the classic.
About
That's
a $5
nice.
card, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's a nice card.
And
I like those minis, man. They've
That's
grown
nice.
on me.
Mason Wynn.
Nice.
Oh yeah, Alma, you can say whatever you want. People here are just gonna love it anyway. Don't worry.
Another
About it.
Oh,
A&G
it's Sonny
back.
Gray.
Sonny Gray.
You know, I have his Topps Chrome Refractor Purple rookie card.
How about
For
this
who?
guy?
It's Sonny Gray's.
Who is that? Oh, Jason
Turned out to be quite a
Aldean,
good
country
pitcher.
Yeah.
singer.
A black
Absolutely
border mini Jason Aldean.
nice.
Best card is the hit in the box.
Hey, I
It's
like
going
his
for like
music.
$10.
Does it come in with a free mail-in gun?
Yeah, right.
Sorry, I just sometimes it's a Canadian, you know.
It's good to be
Nice.
it's good to be politically incorrect. I'll put it that way, because you have to be able to talk about things in life. We can't
Gotta
just say
think
that
for
we don't
yourself.
talk about a lot of things,
Right?
right?
Now this
Yeah,
next
absolutely.
thing is the weirdest thing I've ever got out of a A&G box.
What's that,
What
Kev?
the hell?
Oh,
like-
that's cool.
A hologram. A damn
Dog skeleton?
X-ray of a dwarf mongoose.
What? That's cool.
XR-14.
You want to
That's
talk
Only
about?
they're going for $2 or $3.
You want to talk about ripping their face off in the middle of the night?
Yeah,
Like, look at that thing. That thing is built for speed, bro.
right. Mongoose for sure.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if they would happen if
I
they
don't
took an
play.
X-ray of me or
Right.
any of us
or
here.
me. Like,
That's the only thing that came to mind. That's scaring the crap out of me.
I don't know
right
I know,
who
right?
that is.
the
I
fat
don't get it.
middle-aged
It's
white
one of
guy
the
scares
small-
me more, Aaron.
They-
now. See the bones. It's gonna be all like weird and stuff.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice. They put the chromes inside the blaster now. They
Yeah,
probably
you
should
get
have did
to
that
thank
years ago.
God.
Chromes,
Did you
Lord.
get any hits like numbered or anything or no?
Rojas.
Allen and Ginter doesn't have a whole lot of numbered stuff.
No.
It's very
really.
rare. And
Yeah,
even
like-
even the stuff that would be numbered,
Games played.
they usually have like a stated print run of like 100 if it's like
Yeah.
a black mini or something, or
Yeah.
a stained glass is to 50, or 50
Right.
copies of it. There's not usually a serial number on these
Right.
cards.
That's why this that's $10 because it's
Yeah, well, plus it's Jason
black
Aldean. He's gonna
Mhm.
drink beer with you and take you out shooting. Probably take you out hunting too. I like that guy.
And I
Oh
don't
my
know about
God.
these guys. Another,
Are we gonna have to look for this second printing of Asian Elon Musk in this, Aaron?
I've got the 1 of 1, so we're good here.
Yeah, no.
I
It kind of just hits that, you know.
don't
If they reprint it, I'll be sad, Will. I'll put it that way.
I'm
Right,
looking
that's
who's
Larry
in the
Walker, ain't it?
checklist celebrity wise.
know.
Oh, nice Larry Walker, man.
And Castellanos gold border.
Nice.
No, not
Uh,
bad for a blaster. I think I got my money out of that.
Johnny
Jake
Cash is the
Aldean
thing.
and the Jackson Churio and the Mason Wynn.
Oh yeah, no, you did all. You got all that out of one blaster, Kev.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You
that's
did pretty good, dude.
Yeah.
That's a productive box of cards, my man.
We'll have to see. I'll probably try to find some Allen and Ginter, but I'm too preoccupied with Topps Update right now. What's up, Frank?
How's it going?
Frank. Oh,
Yeah.
Frank,
Hey, Frank.
right.
Sure.
I got this tonight from my friend Phil from I Love Baseball Cards. I'm sure you've seen it before. I'm going to keep it, but it's numbered to 1500. It's the acetate
Oh yeah.
color guard,
Ooh, nice.
and it's see-through.
I don't have that one.
No, there's another 1499 out there.
Yeah, there's the number
Now
one.
that I want to keep, but I did get this out of there, and I don't know if you have it. But do you have this? The
Frank's like
Matrix.
you're speaking my language.
Do you have that,
Oh.
Brodor?
Yeah,
With
I
the
have that
hologram
one.
back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I have to check, but
Oh, it's all good.
but
Well,
yeah,
the shield one you got, it's cool because there's the numbered one to 1500, and then there's also the promo version too, where
Yeah,
the
yeah,
number
they're-
would be
they're
just
tricky
as
to get.
promo, yeah.
And I don't have very many numbered Brodeur cards, so I'm
Mm.
just like I said, I'm gonna hang on to that guy.
That whole subset's really nice, actually.
It is, isn't it?
and those ones in particular, they still fetch a pretty penny too. They're still like a $15-$20 card.
Did you see my Neil Diamond?
Yes, I love that card because of his hair.
I know, right?
Nick Beverly.
Oh, dude, like I'm telling you,
I think I have the
Caroline.
OPC one.
do. And then of course we got like 800 mullet Jagger cards tonight. It was awesome. Like, dude, my Jagger PC, my hair PC just went up by like 1,000, like level 9,000.
Ding.
Yeah, it was awesome. And Barry's Boston PC is going to get an upgrade tonight too, so it's going to be good.
Nice.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm going to let you guys go. I love you all. I'm tired. It's 1:30 a.m. I wanted to drop in and say hi. And again, Aaron, I don't normally go live on Friday night, but it's always good to be the meat between the Danny and the Aaron sandwich, man.
As long as I get to be on either the top but I don't want to be on the bottom of the sandwich.
No, we've all watched Cuban Centipede. We know how these things gotta go, right?
But I'm happy to be part of the meat sandwich, so to say.
like Human Centipede, it's about teamwork and triumph over tragedy.
At least you didn't use a centipede analogy, and for that, I'm eternally grateful.
This is why we are friends. Oh God, you guys are awesome, Jim, Yana, DK, everybody, Tiff, Barry. Thank you so much.
Wait, you're leaving? I'm gonna wear Maiden. I got something to open real quick.
Okay.
And I think you're the only one that knows anything about them.
Okay, I got a few more minutes.
If I can get my camera to quit.
14.
My table's out of commission for the next couple of days.
Yeah, I was gonna say I watched the Movember video.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
There you go.
CFL cards.
Oh, CFL.
Nice.
2003.
That's what
Let's pull an Anthony Calvillo.
Ooh.
There are going to be some good games this weekend, Joe. I'm looking forward to this.
Oh, they're nice looking cards.
Well, we got an Alouette right off the bat. There you go.
Yeah, that's the original Montreal Alouettes before they folded and then became the Alouettes again.
Bolden.
Oh, back to back. Let's go.
Anthony.
What'd I say? Pull a Calvillo.
Calvillo.
There you go.
Hey, that's the card. That's the card of the set. Right
there you go.
You got two
One
happy
pack.
Canadians right there. Did you see that?
Aubrey Cummings.
Aubrey Cummings.
He's coming sometimes, not all the time.
That's what she said.
Oh, when they were still called the Eskimos.
Edmonton Eskimos.
Not the Elks.
Anthony.
Yeah, what a stupid name.
Right, then I got one.
I mean, they're lucky.
Didn't he? He was in the NFL
They
for
were
a
able
while.
to work it in so the EE could still technically stay on the helmet, but
Yes, Tony.
Elks, Redskins, you know.
Sorry to hear that,
come on.
Jim.
Saskatchewan Rough Riders.
There you go.
Zarka. Oh, look, a bunch of people I don't know.
Brian Chu, yes. Oh my God, man was a tank.
See, here's the thing, Kev.
He doesn't
Now,
really look Canadian either.
No, but here's the thing.
He's a big guy.
I can safely bow out because the guy that you're talking to right now about this actually lives in Montreal.
Right.
He's well, actually, he sent me some Alouettes.
Yeah, that's why I pulled it out, because you and Frank were right there.
I love it. We say
There's a lot of
I found them the other day. I thought I was out of them. I thought I'd opened them all.
nice. I remember when we did our first school trip. Like, you know, when you're like grade 8, grade 9, they're like, you go somewhere, whatever. We went to Montreal and we stayed at the Lincoln Suites Hotel, which is where the Alouettes stayed.
Oh,
And
nice.
we got to hang out and see some of them and get autographs and stuff. We were just stupid little kids, right? But it was a cool experience.
Well, with this
Gotta
being
admit,
the
though,
inaugural set, this should count as his rookie card, right?
It would be pretty early, Kev.
What was Calvillo's rookie here?
Look on the back.
Well, it says 2003 is the inaugural set, so it doesn't matter how long he's played. It's his first card.
No, it's his first Pacific card.
Okay, good point.
They've had other manufacturers, yeah.
Yeah,
Like
he
he's got a
played with
bunch of-
Hamilton first. That's right.
Well, maybe there were no other.
Go
men.
Tiger Cats. Let's go. Love the tabbies. Argos suck.
Cool.
The Argos fucking suck. You
Yeah,
hear
I
me?
got one of these.
Calvillo has a rookie card in '94. There's the what's the company?
Are
Jogo.
you gonna eat the
Go,
gum?
go.
Jogo did a CFL set in '94.
Kevin, are you gonna eat the gum?
Don't
or
eat the
no?
gum. Don't eat the
Eat the
gum.
gum.
Don't
Don't
do
eat
it.
it.
I don't
Don't
even
do
eat
it.
gum when it's brand new, so I'm
All
definitely
right,
not
fellas.
eating gum.
Thanks for having me.
Bye.
Good night,
Bye.
Maiden. Have a great
Later, Maiden.
weekend.
Oh, yeah, by the way, eat the gum.
That's right.
Well,
Yes,
did
I
you,
remember.
Frank? Did you see? Aaron and I took shots of maple syrup for Maiden tonight.
Really? I just came in, so I don't know what I missed.
Yeah,
but-
we took shots of maple syrup.
We'll
Now,
chug
hey,
like a good
Now,
double.
what kind of maple syrup? Was this Vermont maple syrup or is this OG real Canadian maple syrup?
I don't know.
I think this was real maple
Oh,
syrup,
That's
Mania.
where he
but,
lives.
All right.
He was born in Vienna, Georgia, but he went to my high school in one
Oh,
of our
nice.
where he grew up.
So do you PC him or no?
I saw him play a couple times.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that
Went
do
to
that.
school.
If the
was
guy's
like
from their
4 years ahead of
hometown or whatever, they'll PC the guy.
Ricky.
Anthony Calvillo.
I don't know that guy. Matt, there's Mr. Baseball.
Donnie
Donnie
Baseball.
Mattingly.
Never.
I think that
What
might have
kind of
been
maple
Carl
syrup?
Everett's rookie card.
Don Slop.
Whose rookie card was that?
Hey,
Carl Everett.
Quite possibly, yeah. It does look like
Yep.
a rookie.
Major League debut at Tampa in 1990.
He was a good player.
Didn't he play for the White Sox?
Played for the Red Sox, Rangers, Yankees.
It's weird. I go on ComC and look up Anthony Calvillo, and like there's 13 cards of his on there, and all of them
Astros,
are
yep.
most of them are all 2003.
Yeah. Wow.
The more mass-produced set, apparently.
Whoa. What's going on with my brightness?
I always get excited when people rip 2022 because I'm always hoping for a Legend SP to pop up, and I could
Yeah.
be like, "Do you want to get rid of it?" Because I collect them.
Those are hard. The legend short prints, I've never seen one of those.
Never gotten one.
Well, it's weird because I've gotten pretty lucky with the Legend short prints, like buying them, paying under like $10 for them. It's once you get into the super short prints, then people
Yeah,
are
that's
asking
true.
50,
I've pulled a
60
few of
bucks
those.
for it.
I've pulled. I have a bunch of them from 2022. You've probably
Like
seen.
I had a guy on Twitter. He was selling a bunch of the short prints, and I scooped a bunch of them up. And then he goes, I have this Ted Williams. He goes, but I'm asking 50 for it. And I'm like, oh, so that's a super short print, isn't it? He's like, hold on, let me check the serial number on it. And he goes, yeah, it's a super short print. I'm like, yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Is that the? I love the Ted Williams Stadium Club where he's in the pilot outfit.
Oh yeah, there's I think a 2022 Topps version of that same
Good-looking
picture,
card.
or one of them with
I thought so.
where he's with an airplane. Oh, I love it.
I like the one with Lou Gehrig where he's looking at all the baseball bats.
There's also there's a couple Babe Ruth ones, like one where he's playing golf. Really nice. I think
I've
it's like
seen that one.
2019 or whatever.
Second year.
I don't have anything.
Well,
I wish
That's
I
all
did.
I had. A little
Don't
stash
need
of
to have
stuff
anything.
I had put away.
No,
I don't know if
nothing
you've
on
seen
it.
the latest poll that I got from this year's update, Frank. Have you seen that one yet?
No, indulge me.
All right, I'll show you this one. That's pretty.
Indulge me.
I pulled this out of a pack
You
of
pulled-
Topps Update. But here we go. Here's the Babe Ruth home field
Wow.
advantage.
That is cool.
Damn.
Nice card.
Really.
Yeah, the
That Red
retired
Sox
home
uni.
field advantage.
Ugh.
Wow,
Oh,
those are
He said,
really
ugh.
hard to pull.
yeah. That,
I know. I was like pretty shocked they pulled this one. I saw only the checklist number. I knew what it was, but it was pretty
Jeez,
shocking to pull this
What does
card.
that go for?
a lot.
I think I saw on eBay. I looked it up. It was, I think, last sold maybe $500 for this card.
Mhm.
Awesome.
So yeah,
Right.
there you
It
go.
sucks, too, because of the home field advantage cards, when it comes to the retired players, there is a Carl Yastrzemski one.
Wow.
And being a Carl Yastrzemski collector, I'm just like, why? I don't have that kind of money.
God damn it, man. It's not fair.
You know what? For the price of that one card, you can get his rookie.
Yeah.
What's the point?
I know.
Yeah. I
What
would
would
trade
you
this in
rather
an
have?
instant for a Yastrzemski rookie card. I might.
In
see
fact,
if
you
I
could
can do
probably
that.
get 2 of his rookie
Yeah.
cards for the price of that one card.
I'm lucky. I have the Yaz
Aaron, are
rookie
you
already.
gonna-
Yeah, I
so-
do
Are
too.
you
And
gonna
I'd buy
sell
2
that
more
and get
before
a
I bought
big
one of those
vin-
home field advantages.
Yeah.
Aaron, are you gonna sell that and get a big vintage car? Or are you gonna hold on to it because it's an awesome pull?
then again,
I would
see
sell it
Babe
or
Ruth.
trade it for a really nice vintage card in instant. I think it's just going to be the right card. I think, and you know,
Yeah.
something that I want personally. So, but
So
yeah,
$100
I would trade.
buy a
Alan
lot
and
of
Ginter
Twinkies.
Hawaii Flag Mini.
Yeah.
I've had good luck with the home field advantages this year, though. There's Jackson Merrill.
Oh, Paul would die for that.
Yeah, I pick them up every now and then. I have a little home field advantage like collection. I'll pick them up if I see someone sell like on Twitter usually, and like if I see one for like $10 or something, I'm like, screw it, I'll pay $10 for one.
Yeah.
So,
They're cool cards. I have
Yeah.
Juan Soto has one as a Yankee, a Padre, and as a National. I've got 2 of them, so
nice.
I might try to finish that run if I can get the one with him as a Padre. So
And it's funny when it comes to the home field advantage cards. The one that got me started on wanting to get them was the Vladdy Jr. one, and I still don't have the Vladdy Jr. one.
oh
I don't
yeah,
know what it was, but I still don't have Vladdy.
That means
I'd love a Vladdy Jr. one.
I think
the
that
gold
was a
little
silver
cross
slugger.
bats up in the corner.
That's
Is
just
that like an
silver
insert or
slugger.
something?
No.
Must be a parallel or something.
No, they had certain stamps
Yeah.
for MVP.
Silver
that might be-
slugger.
Not a regular player card,
Yeah.
like league leader or something. Batting.
Ricky Lake's gold bats.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Parallels.
see
you're
down
probably
there at
not-
the bottom, league silver slugger team. He was
Ah.
a silver
Mhm.
slugger.
Not until 93 or 94 would you really have parallels in most
The
sets.
gold tops, I think, were the first, and that was 91.
92. Yeah, somewhere around there.
Oh, what is it, gold signature or whatever they called them, or
Topps
the
gold.
regular one, and then the gold one. Yeah, the name where the name was, it was all shiny and
Gold,
stuff.
yeah, that's the first one I really remember.
Yeah. I have I think the Larry Walker from that, so
Yeah.
because he's in an Expos uni. Those are the only not Gary Carter, Larry Walker cards I collect is if he's in an Expos uniform.
It's a good rule to have. I think he's got some. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always think of Larry Walker as more of
It was cool. I was watching a video today. I finally watched my first video of the new 2024 Allen and Ginter being ripped.
Yeah.
And it's cool. Bartolo Colon's card is him in an Expos uniform. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
Oh,
they-
you mean
they put two choices with A and G. Is the one
Big Sexy?
I like the new Allen and Ginter for those like chromium X-ray cards. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I think Kevin showed one of
Yeah,
them
Yeah,
a bit
those.
ago.
Those
Yeah,
are
those
so
are really
cool.
nice.
I
they're only
love.
a couple bucks.
That's why I like Allen and Ginter for the weird shit.
But it's weird, that's for sure. I was like, I thought I hit something big, and then I'm like, what the heck? A dwarf mongoose.
Yeah,
I hope they have a unicorn X-ray.
I think they have a. I think there's a dinosaur one in that
Florida.
set too. And the minis are cool. The states and that. I love all that stuff. So
I do too. That's why I got.
yeah,
I always get a few, 2 or 3 blasters of it.
yeah.
Are you gonna get another?
I probably will later this week.
Yeah, I figure I'll start looking around now. Try and actually get a couple of
There's my big hit.
blasters from a couple years ago too. So I'm ready for March.
Right.
Oh yeah,
That's the big hit in my blaster. It's the $10 card.
nice.
Black border Jason Aldean.
So what? There's a country singer set this year.
Yeah, I couldn't even. I was like, why couldn't it be Jason Isbell? I at least like him.
They should start putting like
fan.
Johnny Cash or
Yeah,
Hank Williams or something. That would be awesome.
that would be awesome.
They need a triple Will Smith. Will Smith, the pitcher, the actor, and the catcher. That's what I want. If they make this card, I will buy that card. triple relic.
I'm
That's the card
surprised
I'm
There's a
waiting
football
for.
player
Now
named Will
hasn't
Smith
done-
back in the 90s too.
I'm surprised Topps now hasn't done a Will Smith card yet because he won a World Series with
Oh
like
my god!
what was it? He did the Dodgers, the was it for like the last 4 years or 5 years or
4 or
something?
Yeah, he's one of
Braves,
yeah, he's
yeah.
one of
Yeah, Dodgers,
Braves.
Braves.
The Angels.
That's it. And then back to the Dodgers. So I'm waiting for it. Waiting to see Topps now be like, hey, there's a new Will Smith card.
It's definitely one they need to
looked,
make.
So I
Yeah.
looked at the
I still want to
celebrity.
get the 50 and 50 Shohei one.
So I
Yeah.
looked at the celebrities in it.
Okay.
They have a Chuck Norris card.
Yeah, they do. I saw that. There's an autograph one too. That's one of the autographs you can get is Chuck.
I'm trying to see. They have
It's a
John
mini or a
Daly, the
regular
golfer. That's awesome.
The Chuck Norris, it's a mini or a regular size?
I think they have both. I saw a mini autograph with the frame, the like gold frame.
Oh,
around
those
it.
are nice. I like those.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah. Well, I don't have his autograph, but at least I could say I met him and got a
Really,
photo op with him. So
that's cool.
yeah,
Who,
I met
That's
him.
pretty
Norris?
cool.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, he was the guest of honor for Montreal Comic Con, and when I went that weekend, I was like, out of all the guests, if I'm gonna shell out money for like a 10-second interaction, I don't care. It's gonna be Chuck Norris.
He was
Kevin,
supposed
did
to
you-
be at WonderCon, I think, earlier this year, and he canceled at the last minute.
Oh, that sucks.
He canceled like
Kevin, did you
week
see
before.
the news about Terry Pratchett's finest novel to become a Penguin Modern Classic?
Nah, no Penguin is going to be printing
Penguin
off-
Modern Classics are publishing an annotated edition of Night Watch to
Oh yeah,
coincide with Terry Pratchett Day in April next year.
cool.
It's awesome. That's
That
big
is-
news.
Much regarded by most fans as his best Discworld novel, best novel overall.
That's big news, I bet, for them.
It'll be a nice edition. It'll cost a lot more money than it should.
Because it's annotated, whatever they call it.
Yeah, I can't speak. I'm drunk.
The
dude.
thing is, he died 8 years ago now, I think.
Oh.
He was annotating it. Probably his personal assistant, I would suspect. Because Willikins worked with him. What a name. That's straight out of a comic book. His personal assistant is Richard or Robert Willikins. Willikins? Like his a perfect butler name.
Willikin.
But he worked real close to him for decades. So he wrote his his biography.
Also sounds like a Scooby Doo villain once they unmask him.
Yeah, right.
Probably
Who
is.
is the evil ghost of Terror Manor? Mr. Willikins. And I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids.
I mean, he even does autograph tours as his, will sign
wow.
Terry Pratchett's books as personal assistant Richard Willikins. But now he mostly signs the biography that he wrote of Terry Pratchett. He's like a family member, so he's in charge along with, Will knows about Terry Pratchett's daughter. She's
Rihanna.
a writer and does a video game.
Is that Patrick Ewing? Sorry.
Oh, yes, it is.
Oh.
I was just re-top loading the card on the.
I was like, hey, wait a minute. I know that guy.
What a beauty.
Yeah, this is actually the rookie card too. So
Oh,
I try to keep track of, they have the sticker on the sleeve under the top loader, how much the card costs. So I just flip it over because it reminds you how much I paid for the card. But I don't want it to be on the front. So
$40
is a bargain for that.
The shop that I worked at,
I bought this like 5 years ago.
Where we put, just substitute letters for numbers. They had a phrase that was exactly 10 letters long that we all knew. And they just put the letters on the sticker on the back of the card of how much we had invested in it. So just by looking. And nobody else knew. The customer could pick it up and look at it, and they don't know what them letters mean.
I forgot what was wrong with this one. A little bit of a white lines there, white scratch there.
I follow them on Facebook and Instagram, but did you guys see Pepino Man actually got to carry the World Series trophy? Like, hold it?
Well, yeah, because he works at Dodger Stadium.
I know, but I'm like, dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
As an employee, you get to hold that. I think
That's
he gets
really
a ring.
Awesome.
And he gets a ring as well, I'm pretty sure.
He didn't get a ring in 2020.
Huh.
So I don't think he gets a ring.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know. I don't know if ground crew get rings.
Yeah.
No, they used to, but I think they discontinued that.
Because when I went to New York for the first time, I didn't go see a game, but I took the tour of Yankee Stadium, and the guy who was giving us the tour, he had a World Series ring, and he got it when the Yankees won in 2009, and but I mean, he wasn't like a player or anything. He was just one of the staff who worked at Yankee Stadium, and he got a World Series ring, so which was really, really cool.
That is really cool. Is it the same ring that the players get, or do they get like a different flavor of the ring?
I'm trying to remember. It might have been the same because it was pretty big,
pretty chunky, right?
Yeah. And then, of course, after he mentions it, half the people, they're listening to him talk, and the other half are just trying to get a good look at his ring.
I think they call those fringe benefits, man. How come we don't get anything like that? That's freaking awesome. World Series ring. That would be freaking amazing.
Can you imagine that? You're the tour guy at Yankee Stadium. People are like, what's one of your favorite things you ever got working at Yankee Stadium? Boom. You just put your hand down. You got that big ring on your hand.
Yeah. I'm the guy who throws the urinal cakes and all the urinal.
Those urinal cakes in the urinals, and they give you this paperweight,
Yep, that's me. Oh, I got a World Series ring for that one.
I'm the third string janitor, but I got a World Series
third string janitor.
I just happened to be at work that day, and I have a World Series ring.
Yep. Oh, that'd be freaking hilarious.
They're just handing them out.
There you go. Will's always popping in and out.
I have a replica of 2 championship rings. I have a replica of one of the New England Patriots when they had like the big square ring,
Giant ones, yeah.
and
Unity.
and I have a Lakers championship, but it looks really cheap. I
Imagine
got it on
what if they were like,
AliExpress.
so what's the best thing?
AliExpress.
Yeah,
Oh,
They, like,
Timu ring, Timu World
bucks for it.
Championship ring.
I'm like, ooh, it's a
Ordered it
gold,
from a comic book.
replica ring. And it's like fake gold.
You know, actually, you know what? I did see one of those, some episode of one of those pickers or collections where you can buy literally all the replica rings, and someone had a collection of all of those. Pretty cool.
Every time, like I go to like the sports card expo or whatever, there's usually one vendor, and they do their own line of like replica rings. And when I went in October, I was this close. They were selling them for $40, and I mean they look really legit. And they made a Montreal Expos World Series ring. You know what should have been, and I'm just like, oh man! I'm like, that is so tempting. And then knowing me, I'd probably wear it everywhere.
Did you play for the Expos?
Yeah.
It's like a memory of failed legacy
you
of
show
failure.
it off and be like, hey, wait a minute. That's an Expos World Series ring.
All right.
There was no World Series in '94.
Sure there
It's
was.
like that family.
Gaslight.
You're a
Tell them, yeah,
phony.
there was.
Look at DK's got all the Chuck
Alternate
Norris
timeline.
jokes. I think my favorite is what is it? Chuck Norris cures cancer, but he never cries. Is that the one?
No,
I
my favorite
like
one
the,
is
the one-liners that he uses
Superman
in the
wears
Expendables.
Superman
Oh,
wears
yeah.
Chuck Norris pajamas.
What was it? He was bitten by a rattlesnake, and after what was it 3 or 4 days, the rattlesnake died or
Dies.
something.
Yeah.
When a rattlesnake bites Chuck Norris, it dies.
It dies. Oh no, but when I met him at Comic-Con, oh my god, he's a great guy, and again, you know, a guy of his caliber, let's say, you know, he's the type, you know, walk in, take the picture, hi, how you doing? Thanks for coming out. Next, you know, very keep it moving. I'm standing there in line, and you have like 4 or 5 people in front of me, and they're all trying to plan out their picture. And they're all like, oh, maybe I'll get it so like it's like he's choking me out, or you know, looks like he's really squeezing my hand for the handshake. And I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, are you serious?
Right.
Just meet
Can you
the
do a
guy,
roundhouse
meet
kick,
the
Chuck
guy. Hi,
Norris?
how are you? Big fan of your work. Get your picture. Move on. Oh man, choke me out. I'm just like,
Kick me in
And
the head.
and
Get
then
ready.
Chuck
with
Norris.
my luck, it's my turn, and they put me on the wrong side of him, so we have a really awkward-looking handshake in our picture. I'm shaking his hand with my left hand instead of my right hand, and I'm just like, "Oh, we'll make this work." He goes, "All right, let's go for it." So, but yeah, it was fun. So that's my thing now for
When's your
Comic-Con.
next show, Frank?
That's cool.
Well, I would love to go to the expo this month in Toronto, but that's a lot of money. So I don't know. Probably actually December 7th, because Montreal has a free Comic-Con, and they're doing a separate show, and it's like a collector show for cards and that. And they already announced their first guest, and Andre Markov, who used to play with the Canadians, he's one of the guests. So
Are you gonna bring a card?
That's pretty cool.
I don't know. I used to be into the in-person autographs and that a long time ago. Now I'm more into just getting a picture with them,
You know what's cool? I like the people who go for the signed pucks.
or do that. I got a nice little puck collection forming now. So
Cool.
I've had a few people tell me I should do a video showing off all my signed pucks, and I'm like,
Yeah, and you could say you guys call.
It's in the
you
works.
guys can go. You could call. You guys can go puck yourself.
I wish I still had the puck. I had a puck of the Macon Whoopie because it's such a cool name, old minor league team.
So I actually have a Habs puck that I could get signed. So but it's just I'm waiting for the right, player or whatever. So we'll see. But yeah, so December 7th will probably be a next like card show or whatever I go to, and then after that it's in the springtime is the next Montreal Expo. So
That's cool that they actually have full-on shows like that. That you
Yeah.
can go to.
well, because before the one in October, it was called the Montreal Sports Card Exhibition, blah blah. It was a whole big long thing, and
Mhm.
then the ones who do the Toronto show, they started one in I think Edmonton,
There's one.
and after the success of the one in Edmonton, well, basically they just started putting more and more out. So now it's like everything's under their banner now. So they got Toronto, Edmonton, Montreal, Quebec City. I think there's one in Winnipeg. So it's all under the same banner now. That's pretty cool. Making whoopee.
$13. Huh?
Yeah.
Well, 20 with postage.
Yeah, that's cool. Now, what notable players play for the Macon Whoopee?
I wouldn't know. They've got card sets.
Yeah.
There's a few Belk Matthews. What is it? The Coastal Hockey League, I guess.
Oh, okay.
There's the Coliseum.
Cool.
There you go. I don't know any of these people.
Was that the new Tops update?
Yeah.
Star.
I've been going pretty crazy on this set, to be honest. That's why I haven't ripped a whole lot of anything else lately.
I ripped 2 blasters so far. I got the Aaron Judge PP2 in both of them.
In both of them? How does that even happen?
It's only $5 now.
I can
PP1
imagine.
is $100.
Was that Shohei?
No, it's also Aaron Judge. It's just a different picture with the Paw Patrol.
Oh, okay. Well, now we have a new card to
Oh,
chase.
the Paw Patrol one, yeah.
Yeah, the number 2 is like a short print. Number 1 is a super short print.
All right, we're going hunting for the Paw Patrol short print then.
Oh, yeah, because Aaron Judge is in a Paw Patrol movie now or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got that card somewhere.
I
did pull the other one.
Over here somewhere.
But I do have some Tops update to rip, so let's see if we can pull something nice out of this. I've been kind of hunting for hangers. I haven't found any hangers yet. That's what I've been looking for. But the fat packs are pretty good. I pulled some pretty nice stuff, to be honest. So, see if I can find that Paw Patrol card real quick. I know I had it somewhere. There's a Vladdy with Justin Tucker. That's a pretty nice one.
Nice.
Big Vladdy collector. There it is.
I have a modest Vladdy PC. Well, him and his dad together. So
that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, there's it.
I keep them in the same pin.
So, here's a nice Shohei Ohtani I pulled out of a Mojo pack. That one's a blue parallel.
Oh, that's cool. It's color match.
Oh, yeah.
It is. It's a blue color match. Look, it's got 50 on it out of 150 because he hit over 50 home runs.
Very super rare.
I know, right? The numbers, and I don't know. There's a Skeens Gold.
That's cool. I like Paul.
There's the Caminero Heavy Lumber.
Aren't those like case hits?
Yeah, I've had really good luck with the inserts. So
yeah, I guess so. Like, what the heck? I got to go to Hawaii to buy baseball cards.
I mean, I've pulled 3 home field advantages. I've got 2 heavy lumbers. I've only pulled like 2 autographs Comparatively, there's a
You sure you're
Arenado.
not buying breaker boxes?
Unless they come from Target. It's the new place to go. There's some hockey stuff. There's a Frank Nazar
Yeah,
silver outburst.
that's before I got all the plastic surgery to change my face.
I know, right?
As a
Don't you see
hockey
the
player.
familial resemblance? There's the retro OPG
Oh, nice.
Connor Bedard.
Still never pulled his marquee rookie.
Me neither. You know how much OPG I ripped, and
I opened 9 blasters of OPG, just the regular stuff, and never pulled his
I ripped
marquee rookie.
a whole fat pack case.
Yeah.
I can pull it. So
Oh, Logan Cooley, nice.
you and me both.
Yeah.
We're both in that same boat.
At least I pulled his second year base from the Tim Hortons set this year.
There you go. It's the small wins that count. Oh man, it's the small wins that count.
Yeah.
Man, I was looking for a Wemby too. I can't seem to pull any Victor Wembanyama stuff either.
Like I said, the only Wemby I have is from last year's Allen Ginter, the base card, and technically it's a rookie. So I'm like, okay, I'm good.
Got one. Check it off the list.
That's all I need. There's certain players where I'm like, if I have at least one card of theirs in the collection, I'm happy. So like, I know everyone was going after Wemby. I have one. Everyone was going after Zion when he for his rookie season. I have a rookie of his.
Good thing you only ended up with one of those.
And it's probably one of the cheapest rookies to get. It's from Flux. So, I have one LeBron in my collection, and it is a jersey card, but it's a dual jersey with him and Gary Payton. So, and I got the card more for Gary Payton than LeBron. So
that was a nice pack. The Aaron Judge Topps Black Gold. I only have one LeBron James rookie card, too.
It's not a rookie, but it's a dual mem. It's LeBron and Gary Payton. And
okay, I see.
I'm just happy with it because the LeBron swatch or whatever you want to call it is from when he was with the Cavaliers. So, yeah. So.
Hey, Titus. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're having a great weekend.
Hey, Titus.
Is Chuck Norris really 84 years old?
Yeah.
Looks good for a guy who's 84. Huh?
84 a couple of weeks ago. I saw it.
And I'm 84 years old, too.
I bet you are, Will. Wait, didn't you just turn 30 last week? How did that happen?
I lied.
No.
I
No.
lied.
Oh, don't tell me that you're lying, Will.
I just turned 22.
No, I turned negative 30. Get it right.
Negative 30. I don't exist.
I don't exist.
I'm a
You went
figment of your
backwards in time,
imagination.
Will?
Huh?
You went backwards in time, Will? How does that even happen?
He's a
'Cause
time
I am a
traveler.
god.
He's got
He's the
skills.
doctor.
He's Will.
He's a
He's
witch. He's
going
a
to only
witch
do
part
things
of-
that Will does, I think.
He's
is
the new doctor
secret
from
here.
Doctor Who.
Oh, boy. Freaking
I'm a
Will.
doctor. Ooh, that's a cool Yankee card.
Which one? The oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's a cool card.
Is that
A-Roy.
Soto? Yep, Soto and Judge.
Soto and Judge.
I need
Yeah.
that card in my life.
Oh, Joey Votto is a Blue Jay. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, for like that long.
That's like right at the end.
Yeah. I wonder if he's gonna try to come back.
I
pick
don't
up
think
with
so.
another
I
team.
would
Might
love
be
to
fun.
see him back as like
I would too.
coach.
But yeah.
He had a good career though, Joey Votto.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, solid.
See, that's another one. I don't have. I'd like to get a Votto rookie. I just haven't got one
Have
yet.
you? I like the upper deck one where he's in his Canada uniform.
Oh yeah. Mm. So what are the cool inserts in series or in update?
I'll show you the
89,
inserts. I've got a pile of stuff after, but they have the usual suspects, the 35th anniversary, the stars of the MLB.
I don't know. I stopped at 2022, like going hardcore, putting the set together and that, and now I'm just like picky. I pick certain things here and there. So
It's probably the best base design they've had since 2018, to be honest.
is he related to Hideki?
Maybe.
Is that his son or something?
Probably not, but maybe they're from the same.
Chewy, so I'm like, is that Godzilla's relation?
I don't think so, but I can look.
That's like saying I'm related to.
That's probably a pretty common name.
Oh, okay.
Are you related who?
Steve Young, Bryce Young,
Yeah,
Trey
you're related
Young.
to them,
Angus
so. Don't
Young,
lie, you're related. No,
I've got a lot of
relation.
athletes in my family tree here. You guys just don't know. Oh, that's cool. Sandy
Koufax. Let's go.
This is called the, I think, All Class. It's a pretty nice looking insert.
Is it like an All Legends insert?
No, I pulled a Paul Skeens out of this card, so I'm thinking it's just star players. This is the All-Star Game insert, but it just looks like a base card, so it's got the All-Star Game checklist numbering, but it's technically an insert.
Numbered or an auto.
We'll see. You have to rip a lot of tops to get something really nice. That's the only problem, but at least it's reasonably affordable. So,
see,
I thought
it's funny when it comes to my last name. There's like no athletes that would have
your
my last name.
Cards? Is your last name Cards and Collectibles like your YouTube channel? Damn it.
No, there will be no athletes or anything with the last name Yersh, just because.
Are you sure?
The original spelling of my last name was changed when my ancestors came to Canada. So
that's a good reason.
Because originally, who was it? Was it great grandfather? They came here from Belarus. They came to Canada through Halifax, and they were escaping I think Russian Cossacks. They were invading or something, and so they were trying to get away. And originally, our last name was spelled Jersz. And when they got to Halifax, barely speaking any English or anything, the officer or whatever who was in charge there, he basically rewrote it as Yersh and stamped their papers and said, okay, this is the new way. This is the new, this is how you spell your last name now. This is how it is from now on. And that's it, So, and so that's why if I was to try any of that Ancestry.com or any, probably nothing will come up.
That's an interesting story. I think that's probably what happened to my last name as well. It was anglicized at some point.
Yep.
Just into the most common last name. It's the second most common last name in Hawaii. The other one is Wong. It's not a stereotype. It's real.
You just find some guy's last name's Wong and be like, hey, are you related to Colton?
I mean,
you're related to Colton.
I know him.
Oh man, it's weird because I think for
last week,
if you're Chinese, there's only about 25 common surnames that you're gonna find that everybody has. If you're Japanese, there's thousands. So,
well, Japanese, the one that comes to mind right away is Yamamoto.
Oh,
don't know why.
there's thousands of different Japanese last names.
Chinese, I think Chu right away.
Chu, Wong, Yong,
Wang.
Wang. Very same with Korean. They all have the same
Yeah.
surname. There's a very small number of them, which is why that's usually why the names are usually reversed when they in a lot of when they're in their spoken language. You'll usually go with their family surname first, and then their their what would be considered their last name. They'll reverse the order when they right. So Ichiro Suzuki would probably be like Suzuki Ichiro, right? But he'll go. Yeah, that's typically what happens, right? Just because the surnames are so common, everybody has the same last name.
That's one player throughout his career I thought was pretty cool. His early cards actually used his full name, Ichiro Suzuki, and then towards the end he was just like, screw it, I'm just using my last name. First name, just Ichiro on everything.
Well, because there's a lot of Suzukis in Japan. Put it that way, right? There's a car company named after him.
but it's almost like he felt like he was having a Prince moment. It's just, I'm just going to use my first name.
Oh, Ichiro, yeah.
Drop the last name.
Only a few players are recognizable enough to do that, right? When they use their first name.
Let's see, Ichiro.
Shaquille.
Chad Ochocinco.
Oh,
nobody's got that last name.
Yeah, right.
Hey, does speaking of Ichiro, does he still hold the record for was it single season
hits? Yes.
Single season hits.
Like 200 and something or whatever.
Yep.
He still holds that record.
Yep.
Yep.
Probably hold it forever. Nobody can hit anymore.
Yeah. I still remember watching on TV. I got to witness the only inside the park home run during the All-Star game when he did it. I remember watching that. That was so cool.
Also, the most hits if you count his NPB stats. Total hits.
He's got the most world hits.
Yeah, he's got like 4,500 or something ridiculous. He has 3,000 MLB hits. He didn't start playing in the major leagues until he was like 27 or 28.
Right.
So, Rookie of the Year and MVP in the same season. So,
that's a rookie card. I should look for.
And you know what screwed up
it's
about
not that expensive either. You can find one for about $30.
Aaron Judge could have done the same thing in 2017, but Altuve won the MVP. But Judge had 52 home runs. His rookie year.
He had a good argument for the MVP. I agree. Here's one of the inserts from Topps that I like, the mystical insert. I think that's a nice design.
I like that. I got one today. It's
Mystical.
A mystical insert.
Was that Holiday?
Yeah, it's Jackson Holly. I don't know why there's a little panda there in the bottom.
Oh, I got
there it is.
But where?
Like that little panda.
What
What is that?
panda be creeping?
There might be an
that
SSP panda variant.
Dude, the panda looks high.
Panda variant.
It's like we took this picture at the zoo and the panda just happened to be there, so we left it on the card.
Yeah, he just is. He's just a creeper.
He was just in the background.
He's like, "What's up, guys? Don't mind me. I'm the man."
All right, what does the new Allen and Ginter have? Ooh, they have a subset all about bees
What
called Buzzin'.
Oh yeah,
buzzing?
the bees.
Word.
Oh, good.
I got 2 of them.
There's this one. This is a pretty mediocre design to let him cook, but can't all be winners, I suppose.
They should make like super short prints of that run and have the guy, like if it's like a running picture, have him holding like a frying pan or something, you know?
No, and in
Let
the
him
background
cook.
is Gordon. And in the background is Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, exactly right.
They brought back the in-action variations this year.
Oh boy.
Those are
I think-
short prints, I think.
That was about it. There's only about 5 or 6 different insert designs in this set. I think the top's
Is that a
black
Freddie
gold.
Freeman auto in the back? That's a sick auto.
Yeah, I pulled that one out for the start of the show. There's a Freddie Freeman autograph.
Nice.
That hurts, but
Don't
that's
have an
nice.
autograph, but I have his rookie card, so I'm happy.
Why
about
does
that.
it look like it says 7-7?
It's just that's just the way he signs. I think
No, it's
Yeah.
it's like //
yeah.
scribble
It
5.
doesn't say Freddie Freeman. It's because it's a scribble in the middle.
Yeah, I think a lot of folks
two
like that.
Fs.
It's a pretty recognizable autograph
Hey,
at least.
Do you still have, dude? Aaron, I'll still have to hit you up for one of those Tops lunch boxes. You
Oh
had
yeah,
months
yeah,
ago.
that's right. I'll have to see if I can dig one of those up for you.
I
need
know
the
you
Babe
had
Ruth
some.
one.
Didn't you have multiple of a Yankee?
I might.
Hmm.
Let's see. What else was there? Yeah, the inserts, or it has to be all the rare inserts, like the heavy lumber, the home
Yeah.
field advantage, and those are
I
the
still
other
say
ones.
one of my favorite inserts. They're tough to pull. Of the last little while are the AKAs.
Oh yeah. I think I've got one or two of
I have
them.
one of them now, but I didn't pull it. I bought it. It's the Nolan Ryan one.
Oh, that's
The
a good one to
Nolan
have.
Express, yeah. That's
Let me see if I
It's
can.
probably my favorite one out of that whole set.
I've got Big Poppy, and then I've got
Oh yeah, it looks like a greeting card or whatever for like a town.
yeah, that's the exact. And then
Yeah.
I've got La Bestia, which is Ron
There's a-
Lacuna, I think.
Yeah, there's also there's a J-Rod one. I think there's a Fernando Tatis.
That one's pretty cool, Oral. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Barry. Freddie Freeman. That guy's had a heck of a last few years. I'm surprised the Braves.
See, I
screwed
was
that re-signing.
rooting for the Yankees to win, but I'll give Freeman props just because he's Canadian.
No, I would too.
And also for Teoscar Hernandez and Kiermaier, Kevin Kiermaier.
Kevin Kiermaier.
Yeah. Both former Blue Jays, so good for them. And I guess I could say congratulations to Shohei too for winning a World Series in his first year.
No
Is
doubt.
it first year with the team or?
Yep.
So
That's
Yeah.
big.
good for him.
Everyone thought I was pissed. I was like, yeah, I'm pissed, but I'm happy for a lot of the Dodger
For
players.
Shohei, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I noticed because I'm looking at the Allen and Ginter set for this year on Trading Card Database, and I noticed the in-action variations this year that they brought back from last year. They don't have any of like legends in it this year. It's all
I haven't seen that. What is that? Just like a image
they're
variation?
SPs. They're SPs.
Oh, okay.
I got one from last year's set. It's the Ichiro one when he was with the Marlins, and normally it's like a $15 card, and I got it for $2 on Twitter in a stack sale.
Very nice. Yeah, that's
So I'm like,
definitely
yeah,
a
I'm happy
steal.
with that. So
Can't go wrong with that.
no,
That's
no.
awesome.
Let's see what else we got here. Mini 50 states. Yeah, I've seen a few people pulling those.
You've been scoring on those stack sales. I will
Oh
say.
man, they're addictive, man. I got one that just ended, and luckily the guy's patient. I'm gonna have to split the paying in like 2 or 3 shots because it was an expensive one because there was some Broder autos and whatnot in it.
Oh boy, yeah.
Oh yeah, I think 2 or 3 of them. So yeah, it's pricey, but I mean, what he was asking for them compared to what other people were asking, like it was a good deal. So I'm happy with them. So
Oh yeah, you can't go. Well, I mean, if it's maybe you can move some of them later on, and then that'll fund even more stack sales.
I'm too attached to my Broder stuff. So unless
Yeah,
it's a
that's the
double or
problem.
whatever, I put them in the box after I get them, and they stay there nicely.
stay
And then every now and then I'll pull the box out and just start looking through them.
Hey, Frank, have you talked to Rip lately?
I spoke to him last weekend, I think. And because I asked him, I was like, haven't seen him in a while and everything. Hope everything was okay. And he was saying that for like the past month or whatever, he was dealing with COVID symptoms. So he was,
Oh dear.
yeah. So that's why he was on the tail end of it. He said he was starting to feel better. So, but that's why he hadn't really been doing anything and that. But like he'll comment and stuff, but he hasn't been really putting out videos and that because he hasn't been feeling good. So
Yeah,
but yeah, I spoke to him last weekend. So
good.
yep.
I talked to John Burgess today because he was doing the
Oh.
TTM show.
Yeah,
And
I
said,
saw when he announced it, but
I
when they
said,
went live, I was sleeping.
I said, I do in-person autographs. He said, December 1st, we're going to get a panel of TTM
Oh,
in-person autograph and stuff. And I said, dude, sign
nice,
me up.
cool.
Sounds like a good time.
Mm. Yeah, I'm liking this this mini 50 state set from Alan Ginter this year. This looks cool.
Yeah, Aaron, you're going to have to buy Hawaii.
I can't afford Hawaii. It's too expensive.
No, I meant the new ones.
Yeah, it's card number 11 in that set, Hawaii. There's still no picture of it on Trading Card Database, though. It's right before Idaho.
What
The
state is
potato
North
state.
Carolina?
Which one?
North Carolina.
North Kakalaki. That's card number 33.
Okay. Well, at least
North
we're not
Carolina.
west.
And the picture on it looks like a sloppy Joe or a hamburger.
Yay.
Let's see. What do they have to say about North Carolina? Throughout its history, North Carolina has been the maker of change. The very first flight of the Wright brothers was conducted on the flats of Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, and groundbreakers such as jazz legend John Coltrane were defined by their Old North State.
What else do we have to say about North Carolina, Will?
Well, we got a hockey team, and they're okay.
I need to hear it from a North Carolina native.
I like the Oklahoma one because it has the Route 66 sign on it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to see the Hawaii version before I decide to.
Yeah, they still don't have a picture of it yet. Now I gotta
before
go.
I need to know if I need to chase
somewhere
that
else.
card or not.
2024 Allen and Ginter Hawaii Mini. Images.
Maybe eBay might be the best place. I'll probably go and search it on eBay.
Probably. I just Googled it quick.
It's just
I'm
lazy.
seeing everything but Hawaii.
Oh no, wait! It's because my keyboard is behind a mountain of base cards and I can't type anything. So
Yeah, let's see. eBay. Okay. 2024. Allen Ginter.
Or stuff I'm sorting right now. Good grief.
50 States Mini. Okay, here we go. You pick. And I pick. Oh, and Hawaii's not even there.
Short print. Short printed card. Man. Yeah, well, I guess it was not meant to be then. It's not meant to be that I get that card.
I'm going to find it.
Just like it's not meant to be to get the freaking Allen and Ginter, the real one.
The original one?
N9.
Freaking N9.
Yeah.
Put
Yeah,
a
there's
$100
one. There's
bid on
one
that
posted a PSA 6 for $275. The only one listed.
That's actually really nice. I think the other one that was sold was a 4.
Yeah.
I don't really care too much about the condition. It's got to be presentable. I've seen a couple rough ones out there, but just have to wait. Just gotta wait and get in.
Yep.
Eventually, you'll get the card that you want.
There you go.
What?
Somebody can buy it for him.
Christmas is coming up real soon. No, I'm just joking.
How much is that one, Tony?
Oh, there's the Hawaii one.
I'll bring it up.
$275.
Oh my goodness, that's beautiful.
I know it is.
Wow, that is beautiful.
Yeah.
That is beautiful.
The Hawaii one has a sea turtle on it from this year.
That is amazing. Oh wait, not that. That is my chocolate stash. That is amazing.
Yeah, that is. That's
Wow.
cool. Wow. That is sharp.
That's an 1887
That's
in the
crazy.
PSA 6.
140.
You know what? I might just have to
Kidding.
trade that Babe Ruth home field advantage for this.
Well, put that on your watch list. I think it says make an offer. You can probably talk them down.
Yeah.
Say 1 penny. No, I'm kidding. Deal.
That's beautiful.
Hey, I won a Broder not too long ago for 10 cents, so it ended up
Nice.
costing me $3, but still, you know. Damn shipping.
Damn fucking shit. Frank, was that English? Excuse me.
Oh, what's this mini? Ballpark Bites. Oh, cool. Food you can find at the ballpark.
Oh wow, the American flag one is out there for sale too.
Yeah, it's like 300, isn't it? 359.
$359. Well, it was $449. You're getting a deal, boys. 20% off.
I've actually never seen that one.
That's what I was saying. I've been looking at this set. I've never seen it, and this one's not that bad. This might be a 2.
I'm a 2.
No, that might be maybe a 1.
Well, it
I mean, it's
depends
not
on the
bad.
back. The front looks good.
Oh,
yeah.
holy crap! Never mind.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
probably.
kidding.
I was going to say it's probably been in an
Authentic.
album. So
Look, somebody used it as a checklist.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
they did that back then. I've got a couple cards where they're crossed out.
Somebody used it as a freaking checklist. I wonder if they found the what is a hard one to get? The
Hawaiian Islands.
Yeah, right.
Well, Hawaiian Islands is a hard one, and then there's also I think it's either Turkey or the. We have to get the
I
scissor
saw
one,
Turkey.
Yeah, we're gonna get that Monaco scissor card.
right? Monaco. Was it
Is it
Monaco?
Oh,
Monaco or
Morocco.
Morocco.
Korea.
Yeah, they've got Morocco on ComC for $30.
Nice.
The short print in this
I'm
set
still
is the
watching
Korea.
one also.
I don't think I've ever seen the Korea version of this card. Let's see if I can
I don't
see
think
what-
I've seen Korea either.
And it's spelt differently. It's like Corea.
No, it's not how you spell Korea.
Exactly.
It was in 1887. Ha!
Huh? False. Shut the
Oh,
fuck up, Will.
Well, they spelled Haiti differently too, didn't they? It's like HAYTI.
I think so. Let me see if I can search the web for this.
Isn't Haiti HAITI?
Flag of the world this year. I like that. That's cool.
Well, they have a trimmed Morocco on ComC for $23.
Oh, that's cool.
I think this is the hardest one to get in this set from what the research that I've done is the Korea one.
Ooh,
On a 6. Wow, that card must be worth.
that's the good Korea. That's the safe Korea.
I like that. I like that
Korea.
flag. It looks like a lollipop or one of the like the hypnotic wand thingies.
It's like a lollipop.
It does.
Yeah, when I took Taekwondo, that was on all our uniforms.
Mm.
I know it's a yin
Yeah.
yang.
What do they call them? A gi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A G. No, okay. I'm not that stupid. Okay,
We
maybe
need the
I am.
Morocco one. That's the
The scissors.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
Morocco's the scissor one.
yeah. There it is.
Now thinking of South Korea's flag like a lollipop, I'm picturing like Homer or Peter Griffin going to South Korea, looking at the flag, and in their head they're going lollipop, lollipop, oh, lollipop, boom, boom, boom.
Hey, look, it's the scissor card.
Yes, backward scissors.
Someone needs to buy that
Oh
damn
man,
scissors
I'm still
card.
watching one.
There's a trimmed one for like $23. You have a
Frank, buy
ComC
it.
account, you can talk them down to probably 15.
God damn it, Frank, buy it.
Look, chili is spelled like chili, like the food chili.
Yeah, I saw that.
And look, Chile's flag looks like the Texas flag.
Chile
Does
had
it
their
really?
own country.
It does look like the Texas Lone Star a little bit.
Dude, it looks like the Texas flag.
Okay, I'm looking at the mini sets for this year's Allen and Ginter, and there's one in particular. I'm like, the name,
What's
the
the
mini
name?
set is just called "Got the Itch."
What?
Yeah.
Sounds bad.
Mm. No,
I
don't
forgot
know.
what year it was.
It's stuff that people are.
Yeah,
allergic
I don't
to
need that
or-
All right, guys, I'm going to head out. I'm starting to yawn.
Cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
tired.
All right,
I'm going
sounds
to
good.
too, man. Thanks for having me, Aaron.
Oh,
Bye,
good
everybody.
night. Good night, guys.
Good night, guys. Thanks for coming on. Hope you guys have a great weekend.
You too, man. Good night.
It'll be too short.
Yep.
It
hear
always is.
Always is.
Next thing you know, it's Monday morning. And just like, oh my goodness, I can't.
I don't
believe
work
this.
Monday, thank God. Or
Oh
Tuesday.
darn, he's gone.
I have Tuesday off. Voting
What do you
day.
have? Do you have
yeah.
Tuesday
Oh
off?
my
Why?
goodness. Oh my God.
That's the
just
big
cards
day,
going
huh?
everywhere. Oh,
What's Tuesday, Tony?
It's
election
voting day.
The big day. Well, for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
They have
The
voting
fate
at
of the
my
world
school,
hangs
so
in
it's
the
shut.
balance.
Oh darn, Random's gone. I was gonna ask him if he wanted to get rid of that Calvillo card. I have him on Instagram. I'll
I
message
bet
him.
Yeah,
would.
we'll see him next week or
I bet he
something, or
would.
on his show tomorrow if he's going
yeah,
live
that's true.
tomorrow.
I'm still
Why
awake
is
for
this
like
subset
30 more
called Got
minutes.
The itch.
I just saw cards fly everywhere on my desk, so
That's not
I have to
good.
clean up now.
Well, now what do we
Because
open?
people are
Hey,
allergic.
Frank,
Ah,
go get some product. No, I'm kidding. I'll
I've
take
got,
your
I've got a
spot.
few things.
Karate?
To
I said, I'll take your spot. Go get some product.
Oh, product. I
product?
thought you said go get karate. I'm like, what?
Where's the nearest Walmart? No, I'm just joking.
Down the street from me.
I just finished
I live
sorting
near-
these cards and now they're all over my desk. I'm very upset. That was like 20 minutes of my life I'm not getting back right there.
God damn it.
That's like someone sorting cards and all of a sudden sneezing, going, oh,
That's pretty much
no."
what just happened is like cards just flew everywhere. I was holding a stack of top loaders and it was a little too thick and it sprayed everywhere. It was bad.
Dude, Psyduck's staring at me violently.
Psyduck is always staring at you. He never blinks.
Dude, he's
Oh, man,
violently
I gotta-
staring at me.
I got a message. For the polls. because every March they do the Allen and Ginter hunting for like the goose and broccoli and all
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, the Julie Farnham hunt.
And so I'm curious what the hunt is going to be in the 2024 set. And
Sure.
if anything, like I said, I'm looking at this mini subset called Got the Itch, and there's a bacon card.
Oh, yep, that's got to be it.
That should be like that should be the hunt. Let's hunt for bacon.
The CN Tower last year was.
Oh yeah, that
almost
was last year.
impossible.
Yeah, still never got that. Well, actually, I have someone offering it to me in a trade on Trading Card Database.
Well, I always look at the pack odds on the card.
Yeah.
That set was like 60 cards big, and the packs were it was like 1 in 24 for it to get one.
I like that set though, only in because it's all about the different ballparks and stuff.
It's
I
a
like
nice
that.
set, yeah.
Yeah.
I did like that one. All right, I've got this
Ooh.
blaster here. We'll rip this then.
There's a subset called Mini Swamp Creatures, and one of them is a flamingo.
Are you serious?
Yep, an American flamingo.
Flamingo.
Is there a capybara card?
That would be
Please
cool.
say yes. Please
Let's
say
see.
yes.
American alligator,
Please say yes.
manatee, spoonbill, ibis, Florida.
Oh, can I do your game? Dude, I found this game where you manage a trading card game store.
Heard about that.
But it's on my other computer. I might try to play it tomorrow, Alma, if I get a
What the
chance.
hell is a loggerhead? Is that a snake?
I think it's a single player
Probably.
game only right now too.
Snapping.
It would be fun if it was a multiplayer game, but I bought it because you can basically buy packs in game and then open as many as you want, so you don't have to go and waste your real life money on cards anymore.
Nope, there's no capybara.
Oh, it's not really a swamp creature. It's more of like it's more like a marsh creature, like a river creature.
Ooh, mini world's tallest mountains. Where of course Everest is number 2.
There's got to be a capybara Allen and Ginter card. I'm gonna find it.
Probably. I remember having a panda card. I gave it to my friend's daughter because she's obsessed with pandas.
Oh, I love pandas too.
Yeah.
That would be freaking awesome. All right, this is the
Stars
last one
of
that
the
I have.
show, the Westminster Kennel Club. Oh yeah, that's those dog cards.
You know what? I like the sets where they have different dogs as well. Those tend to do good.
Well, the
I know
dog
there was
ones
one
this
with
year look
dinosaurs.
cool. I like the dog set from this year because it has like a gold border with like a blue background. It looks really nice. I
All
just
right.
don't know the different dogs. Like I don't know what the hell a pink is, or a Daniel, or a Tommy. Wait, there's a dog called Buddy Holly.
You guys have sold me. Next week's rip is Allen and Ginter. I can find
Dude.
some. We're gonna go hunt some dog cards or some of those. The skeleton ones look pretty cool.
Yeah, the X-Raid. Yeah, those are cool.
Or a Chuck Norris card.
I'm looking at the subset, the checklist right now for the X-Raid cards.
There's a Ellie De La Cruz. That's pretty nice.
I need to go to bed in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, we'll probably cut it off at that point. That'll make it 4 hours, or I'll just hang out with Frank until you want to wake up and then
Till
decide
the
to go
end
there
of
for 2 or
time.
3 hours.
The coolest X-Ray card in this subset, flamingo legs.
What the hell?
They couldn't even get the whole bird on there. They just put the legs on. Or
All right, we're gonna have to go look at the Allen and Ginter set after
or a
this.
beaver tail.
There's
Oh, there's a
Otani.
toucan.
You could get the Toucan Sam, the Fruit Loops.
On PCA.
Every time I think of Toucan Sam, I think of Family Guy. Follow your nose. Follow your nose. What do you think? Well, if I would have done it, I would have done it like good. Brian.
Oh, yeah. Isn't he talking to Brian or someone?
Yeah.
There's way too many inside jokes in that show, and
Dude,
I love it.
I love the Cheetos
And
mascot
then
where
it's
he's
the Cocoa
snorting.
Puffs bird is sitting there. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm caca for Cuckoo Puffs.
Do you remember the Cheetos mascot who snorts coke on the
And he's listening to Rush. There's no greater drummer in the effing world than Neil Peart.
Well, you may not be wrong there.
Yeah, Stewie's walking. He's like, "Oh, for once, I feel cooler than that. What was it? Cheetah mascot." And it's Chester Cheetah with the
Do you
with the
remember
cheese
the
powder.
Do you remember the hunk of cheese one, Frank?
The which one?
The hunk of cheese. The hunk of
What,
cheese. And
upside
Peter
down
nods.
LED
Nope,
La
don't know that
It's
Cruz.
one.
3 a.m. He's like, "Excuse me, sir. It's 3 a.m. What are you doing?" I'll send it to you.
Oh my goodness.
What's the number 2?
4 out of 10.
Oh
Oh
wow!
my God.
Oh goodness, that's crazy. That's insane. That's like a nice red parallel too. Jeez.
If only it was
Frank, I'm
Arnold.
going to send you it. You're going to have to watch it right now if you're able to.
No, that's sick.
Okay, Frank, I sent it to you on Instagram.
Wow. Ellie De La Cruz, 4 out of 10. That's fire.
And
Let
Frank's
him
gonna have
cook.
to watch this. Frank, you're gonna have to watch this like right now. It's hilarious.
What video is that for, Will? Sorry, I
A
missed
hunk
it.
of cheese. It's for Timer the Cheese Guy. The old like food. It's dying laughing.
Ellie De La Cruz number to 10 goes
That
for.
ending. Hey, look, a wagon wheel. What the hell's wrong with you? Just
What the hell is wrong with
crack.
you? A local wagon wheel.
A
What the hell
wagon
is
wheel.
wrong with
I like Peter's reaction. What the hell's wrong with you? I just smoked a bunch of crack.
you?
Oh. Okay. Time to look at some more x-rays here. A Cape porcupine. Cool. These would probably make for some good shorts on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
The x-ray cards, basically just have it on a turntable and read the back of them and do like a voiceover.
Aaron, did you leave us?
No, I'm looking on eBay.
Oh, you're done with the rip?
No, it's a pretty big card though. I got it if I had to guess. Ellie De La Cruz to 10.
Oh, I'm just gonna put this whole set on my want list. I already
That's
see people
crazy.
have them for trade. So update collection.
Hey, what's up, Rex? Dude, check this out. I just pulled this from a pack just like a couple minutes ago.
You know, nonchalantly, you know. Oh, I
Ellie
just
De La
put this
Cruz
on.
insert, and then this one's numbered to 10, and it's a red parallel. So pretty
It's
sick
color
pull.
match.
It's rigged.
Someone should use that as a soundbite. If they pull like a color match card, be like, color match.
Color match. Yeah, it is a color match. It's freaking sick though, man.
My favorite color match card I ever pulled was I think it was from 2021 or no, 2022 had the insert of the 35th anniversary with the 87 design, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And I pulled a blue parallel Jackie Robinson.
Oh,
So that's a
ooh.
cool color match with the Brooklyn Dodgers. So, and I don't know what the odds are on pulling the blue ones, but I just saw Jackie Robinson and I'm like, oh hell yeah. So,
I mean, that's got to be a pretty nice
Yeah.
card. Those are hard to pull too. Yeah,
considering
thanks, Rex.
how
I
often
agree.
I actually rip open product and pulling that. I remember pulling the Frank Thomas Legend short print out of a pack, so that was pretty cool. That was basically the card that got me into wanting to get more of the Legend short prints because I pulled the Frank Thomas one. So
Oh yeah, dude, the Frank Thomas, that would be
Yeah.
a pretty sick one.
Yeah.
Since for the Reds again.
Oh man, I need to go to bed after this for sure.
All right, we'll see. Maybe this is Ellie De La Cruz, and this blaster's rigged.
Now you just got to pull his auto.
For the Reds.
Oh,
No, wrong red. But it's all good.
Oh no.
Nice silver parallel though. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, dude. Top's update is where it's at. This set is really good. Another big pull there.
Oh my god, I need to go to bed.
All right. Well, I won't hold you up. We're gonna finish up this blaster.
No, you're
here.
good. No, you're good, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get a chance. You gotta sub to Rex and hit the bell because you never know when he's gonna go live.
You
man.
can
Catch
ring
him.
my bell. No, you can't. That's the line.
That sounds a little inviting there, Will, to ring your bell. How does that mean?
That's why I said never mind.
sounds like a Joey Tribbiani thing. Hey, you can ring my bell.
I always catch those real easy. There's Caminero.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there's a nice black gold for the Brewers.
Rex.
It's gonna be
Style.
Jackson Churio.
What?
Jackson
Cheerio?
Churio.
Oh, Cheerios.
Cheerio. Jackson Cheerio. You know, the honey oats and the honey. And what other flavors of Cheerios do they make? That's a really nice one too. The black gold.
There's a lot now. I mean, there's the OG just Cheerios.
Plain old Cheerios.
And
yeah.
There's
you got
honey
the
nut.
Honey
and
Nut
there's the
Cheerios.
fruit ones.
That's what I was thinking of.
Then you got the apple cinnamon Cheerios, multigrain Cheerios.
Do you have the Jackson Cheerios?
No,
I think so. No,
I
not
don't
yet.
remember.
They're
I think
making
those were
those.
limited edition. There's a limited run, yeah.
He's got to get his own endorsement, like
Yeah.
Marshawn Lynch with the freaking M&Ms.
Yeah.
Oh, there's IKF. He's from Hawaii.
Falafel.
Isaiah Kiner Falefa,
Mm.
He's
went to
from
Punahou.
Hawaii.
born in Honolulu, Hawaii. He went to Punahou High School, which is the same school.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went to the same school.
Oh, he went to the same school as Barack Obama.
Oh, okay.
Punahou High School.
Oh, okay.
George Lawler.
That was the Secret Service censor.
Oh, did I lag out there for a bit?
Yeah. The Secret Service is monitoring you. They don't want you to actually know where he went to school.
I know, right?
He went
Good night,
to
Barry.
school.
Have a great weekend.
know,
Barry's
we
been
got
doing
these
his
cards.
live streams too. Check them out.
Jeremy.
Oh,
Pena.
super short print. There's a Jeremy Pena, the ultimate super short print.
No, I think the short prints are the Ken Griffey Jr. ones. Aren't they?
Jeremy Pena is well, you know what? He's 6 foot tall. He always looks a lot shorter than that. There's no way this dude is 6 foot tall. What do you think?
Wait,
Right?
who's the one on the Astros? They always.
Oh no. I'm thinking of
Altuve.
Altuve. Sorry.
Yeah,
I thought I would
They-
pull
they-
Altuve.
They always
My
make
bad.
fun of how tall how short he is, and like when they introduced the new sizes of the bases, they had him next to them, and the base is bigger than him.
I was thinking of Altuve. It's late on a Friday night, but that dude is
Yeah.
short. He's like 5'5". So
Oh yeah, he's like
Rex
nothing.
calls him the super short print anytime he pulls one. So
Oh, I do too.
yeah, thanks a lot, Rex. Hey, dude, that blaster was fire. Got the freaking the LE to 10, and then we got the Topps Black Gold Jackson Cheerio. That's a nice one. I think this is honestly one of the rookies you want to chase out of update is Jackson Cheerio. He's going to be really good. So
Yep.
that came through. Yep, another ridiculously short printed insert. That is crazy.
Oh, what's this insert set? Sister. Oh, it's different cities.
Oh yeah, now we can go look at the Alan and Ginter. Maybe
I'm
we can go
going to
see.
bed.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm just kidding.
Pitt has a card in this set. Good
All right.
old-
Well, you're headed out. You want to say anything before you leave?
Oh, it's always great being on here when I can, which is good because I normally work mid to late morning to mid afternoon. Tomorrow I've got a long day, but it was worth being on here before.
Hell yeah, I enjoyed it. Will, just
I
drink some
appreciate
energy drink, and you're gonna be good to go. Go get.
You mean drink more maple syrup?
Oh yeah, that's right. You had the sugar high, and then now you have the sugar. You're coming down from that sugar rush.
Hey, I
So
got maple syrup here in the fridge.
you want to do a shot?
Yeah, I'll go get one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you
Yeah,
gotta
I'm
see
gonna
it.
stay on.
No. You don't have to do a shot. Will, you're going to sleep. I
No,
gotta
I'm
do a
gonna
shot
watch
with-
Frank
I'm
do a
gonna with
shot.
Frank.
Put Frank on the big screen.
We have old style pancake syrup.
Put Frank on the big screen.
That's almost like a double shot.
Oh God.
Hey, I'm Canadian. Mmm. Mmm.
Are you doing another one, Aaron?
Ooh, he's got the bottle, the glass. Hot damn.
God
Why
dang
is
it! Only because it's early. Only
He's
because
legit.
early where I'm at. No, you're asking earlier whether this was Canadian maple syrup, and I think because there's a little maple leaf right there. You know what?
No.
No. Wait, product of
that's not
USA and
just-
Canada. This is
That's
fake
not
maple
just
syrup.
Maple syrup. That's mixed syrup.
Huh?
That's mixed syrup.
How do you know the difference?
No, it's McDonald's, so mixed syrup.
Oh, it's McDonald's. McDonald's syrup.
McDonald's.
Let's see Frank chug this.
All right, wait, hold on. I'm gonna
It made
little maple syrup.
I wish I had a glass, like a shot glass, but
I
it's
think
almost
that's
as big
about-
as a shot glass.
Hey, Aaron, can you send the clips to Maiden?
Oh, dude, you have a freaking. Is that like a McDonald's, like a dipping thing for your freaking? Oh, that's.
Bro, it was in the fridge.
Oh, dude, what a champion right
That
there.
sucker's
Wait, hold on. Let me switch the camera real quick. All right. Cheers,
Right.
boys.
Down
Maple
the
syrup.
hat.
Tastes like a tree.
Oh.
This is the best Aloha Friday episode ever.
Mmm.
Mm.
That's yummy.
Tastes like Canada.
Oh,
Aaron, are you gonna send those little clips to Maiden? You have to.
Yeah, he'll find them. He can clip it
man,
later
that's
on.
good.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm not
Dude, that's
doing
like
too many of those in one shot. No, holy moly.
that's a lot of sugar.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and
boy.
I don't have any more coffee to wash it down and chase it.
Mm.
Oh well.
It's delicious.
Do you have
Yeah.
any other drink you can drink?
Mm. Oh, my bottle of water is empty.
Oh, yeah,
there
I was
a
gonna wash it down with this energy drink, but this one's empty too. So.
Chase it with some pink drink.
Ugh.
Mm.
Oh.
That was thick. Holy crap.
Yeah, you got like the industrial
Yeah, that
strength.
was like
maple.
restaurant
Good night, guys.
style.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, good night, Will.
All
Thanks for
right.
coming on.
Good night, guys.
Oh yeah, that's
There we go. So we got to timestamp it at like 3 hours and 30-ish minutes.
oh man, that was
Maple
it's
syrup.
delicious, Rex. It's like better than an alcoholic beverage because alcohol just burns
Oh yeah.
and the maple syrup lingers. It tastes like you just had pancakes for like the entire day.
That or what once it finally gets down the back of your throat, it's like before the sweetness kicks in, you feel like you just took like a huge shot of cough medicine
Mm-hmm.
because it's thick, and then all of a sudden the sweetness comes in and you're like
Wow. Yeah, it's like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, where Augustus like dips his
Oh, the
face into the chocolate river.
Yeah. Just got a
Augustus,
heartburn from seeing that.
save some room for later. That was good though.
No, little boy, my chocolate must not be touched by human hands.
No, Augustus.
No, Augustus, you ruined your
Save some
dinner.
room for later. Dude, I love that movie growing up. Freaking Willy Wonka and the Chocolate
I like
Factory.
the original one more than the Johnny Depp one, but yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll always go Gene Wilder over Johnny Depp.
Yeah, the original one.
yeah.
Yeah, I had that on repeat as a kid, man.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love that movie.
Same. I mean, it's not every day you can watch a kid's movie where, like, through the middle of the movie, you see a chicken get its head chopped off.
Yeah.
When they're going through the tunnel on the boat.
That's right.
Like, damn, they put that in a kid's movie? Holy shit.
We just recreated the movie Elf where it puts syrup on everything.
Oh my god.
You gotta have syrup.
Spaghetti.
Pour this syrup into this spaghetti.
Yeah, the maple syrup looks like sprinkles, marshmallows.
Heck yeah, I love maple syrup. It's delicious.
When I have like pancakes or even waffles in that the odd time, I don't smother them, but I like to, give a good amount.
Yeah.
So like I'll usually drench the top pancake or waffle, but there'll be enough so as the maple syrup droops down, it gets to all the other ones. So, and then you got to have at least a scoop of butter on top.
So speaking of maple, let me see if I can find this other picture that I found at Walmart. And this is the hold on, let me see if I can find this real quick. This is the maple spam.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought too, right? Like, I don't know about that one, man.
I like spam, just plain spam. Maple spam? Oh,
maple flavored spam, man.
That's a hard pass for me.
I mean, they have teriyaki spam, which is pretty good. That's got a little bit of sweetness in it, but
don't they have a cheese one also?
They have a cheese, and the big one, the big flavor that everybody wants is the pumpkin spice flavored spam.
Pumpkin spice. Hey, it's November 2nd already. Let's get pumpkin spice. Leave that in October.
Well, they made pumpkin spice flavored spam like 4 years ago or something, right? Like years ago, and then it became like a meme. So apparently, a can of pumpkin spice spam might cost you like a couple $100 on eBay.
Yeah, Cheerios did that too. They did a pumpkin spice.
Let's see if we can find a can of pumpkin spice spam on eBay. Pumpkin.
I'm sorry to all the pumpkin spice lovers out in the universe. I still say this: pumpkin spice is not a fall flavor. Apple is.
All right, so this would be the ultimate spam experience here, gentlemen and ladies.
Oh my god!
Is the limited edition pumpkin spice spam?
I'm just trying to picture that because when I usually have spam or I'll buy the generic stuff, so luncheon meat, I'll just make like a run-of-the-mill sandwich out of it. I'll just slice it up. And, so I'm like, pumpkin spice spam, slice it on 2 slices of bread with mayo.
Do you see the combination that they have on the back of this can here? Okay, I'm trying to decompress what's going on in this picture, but they have waffle
spam on waffle
with spam. That is maple syrup. And is this whipped cream right here?
Is that whipped cream stuff? Or is that part of a fork?
That looks like
that's
whipped
probably
cream
whipped
to
cream.
me.
And actually, those aren't just any waffles. They're square, so those are Belgian waffles. Those ain't your regular run-of-the-mill Eggos.
My goodness, yes, you're right. I would
Spam
have
went
to
all out on the advertisement.
just add diced spam pumpkin spice to your waffles. Yeah, that sounds like a great way to die right there. Oh, look, and this can of spam, Best Buy August 2022. So, it's only like 2.5 years. Oh, gochujang flavored spam. Now, this sounds good. This sounds good, actually. Korean gochujang flavored spam.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
See,
I
over
might
a
have
bowl of
to try
rice,
it.
that looks good. That looks like a
Yeah.
steak that was like fried up for a bit there. Yeah, that looks good.
I mean, if you don't know what gochujang is, this is basically kimchi spam. That sounds delicious. Huh.
Okay.
Well,
I mean, spam is very versatile.
It is a very versatile dish,
So,
What other
it's
flavors
like
of
a
spam
more
are we
solid
missing out
form
on
of
here?
hot dog. You could do almost anything with hot dogs. So
Korean barbecue
Ooh.
flavored spam.
that sounds good.
That actually sounds pretty good. Ooh, 6 cans for $50.
Are they still good?
Oh, it expires in 2027, according to the.
Okay, they are still good.
They are still good. We're good. Spam. Oh, I love. What was that? Spam Korean barbecue flavored burger. Sizzle some spam. Mix cabbage, kimchi, and vinegar in a bowl. Spread sriracha mayo on the buns. Assemble the burger and enjoy. Wait. Look at this acronym. Spam, sizzle, pork, and oh, it's trademarked too.
Sizzle pork and
They're like, we ran out of words that we could use, so we just
No, they were putting that acronym together, and when they got to M, it was a guy at the big boardroom. They're at the table, and M came from the guy who had fallen asleep.
Yeah,
he's just sitting there. He's like, "Hey, Bill,
yes,
on the can.
You're brilliant, genius.
You're getting a raise."
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. What do we have? But I know that pumpkin. Ooh, what is this? Okay, I've seen the jalapeno flavor.
I've heard of that. Yeah.
2 cans unopened spam figgy pudding limited edition.
Oh, now you're gonna have to start putting a spam.
What the heck is this?
It's figgy pudding spam. I saw there's one of the bigger YouTube channels called the Try Channel. They're in Ireland, I think, and they basically just, well, like the channel says, the Try Channel, so they try stuff. And I remember watching a video, and they tried different flavors of spam, and I remember watching them try the figgy pudding spam.
What is figgy pudding? I've never heard of that before.
It's a UK thing, I think. It's basically at Christmas time, and it's almost like a bread pudding kind of, but it's shaped in like a not a bundt cake, but
it looked like a
it's smaller, and then they pour like a syrup on it and that. So yeah,
looked like it came out of a Jello mold or something.
Kind of, yeah. So,
okay, we're definitely not doing the maple
really
spam.
Pay attention to the detail when making it, because you could screw them up very easily. So I'm just thinking of that.
Nope. We lose Frank. Frank is frozen. I'll let you know, Christina. maybe the maple spam I'd try. One off, perhaps. Oh, no way. They have a spam museum in Minnesota. I'm tempted. I need to see this now with my own eyes. Let's go ahead and check out this. Oh, Spam Museum. I wonder if they have like a sampling room. We can try the pumpkin spice spam. That sounds delicious. Well, doesn't sound delicious, but I'm curious. I might have to try this at least once. You know, where they say you always have to try everything at least once, and you can't knock it until you tried it. Maybe we'll do maple spam sometime in the future. But if I have to go all the way to Minnesota to pay homage to the great can of spam, I might need to do it.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I like spam, but not sure on the flavors.
No, I forgot I was hotspotting my laptop through my cell phone, and my cell phone died, so that's why I kind of disappeared.
I saw you freeze, like just mid sentence. I was like, "Yeah, it looks like he froze. It looks like Frank froze there for a bit."
Thought.
Yeah, he's like,
"Yep."
What kind of spam would I try that?
And now you're gonna have to start like a whole PC on spam.
But you got to collect them all, just like the
right.
like
You could look at the packs and be like, "And today's can of spam."
I saw videos about 1 hour long. Maybe you want to YouTube search Google or YouTube search for spam tier list, because that's where they try every can of spam.
Wow.
And then they have to rate them. And I think there's like 20 different flavors, if I'm not mistaken.
Sounds like a Good Mythical Morning episode.
It does, right? I mean,
I can picture Rhett and Link just sampling flavors of spam,
trying all the different flavors of
buying
spam.
like old stuff. You know, this can is 40 years old.
Oh man, I will link this spam museum. So we're checking out the website now.
I want to go there one day. I actually want to go to the spam museum.
Wait, Monty Python spam a lot?
Oh, I love that skit from Monty Python when they're in the restaurant.
They do have a taste test. Oh, maybe not.
What do you have on the menu? Spam, 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 and more spam.
Oh, man.
But I don't want spam. Every day I walk in here, it's spam, 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 spam. Oh, that's classic.
Frequently asked questions. The spam museum is completely free. We do not serve, or no outside food or drink is allowed in the museum. We do, however, serve spamples. Oh my goodness.
Spamples. Can you imagine that? They say no outside food is allowed because probably there was that one guy who showed up one day with like a loaf of bread.
No, he had a can of the off-brand.
Put it on a piece of bread and see if this would be good in a sandwich.
Oh man. Freaking Surfer had a short. He had where he found the restock of spam at freaking Walmart. It was like a whole pallet of spam. It was glorious, like 2 pallets of spam. He's like, "Have you ever seen so much spam?" And it was like, dang,
a pallet of spam. I'm picturing it. Someone sees it, you know, they edit it so there's like a glow around it. Oh,
the spam is glorious. Oh man, you have to go watch Waterworld, right? Because they don't have spam. It's called Smeat.
Smeat.
But it looks like a can of spam. That's what they're eating is cans of Smeat.
There's so much stuff you could do with a pallet of spam. Be like, I found it. It's not a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. It's a pallet of spam.
We're rich. We're rich. We hit the lottery, boys. This is enough spam for at least 2 months.
You see him walking away. Yeah, if only rice wasn't so damn expensive.
Spam is getting expensive. It's like almost $4 a can now.
Yeah.
It's like, dang man, I can't
Spam is
afford
like
spam.
the name brand stuff.
They do have other quote unquote luncheon meat, but there is no substitute for spam.
There's
It must be spam.
There's Cam, there's Click. Or yeah, if you buy it from the dollar store like I do, luncheon meat. Holiday brand luncheon meat with a blue label. So good.
Water World.
And hard to believe there's some people who can't even stomach spam. They can't eat it. And I'm just like, why? It's so good.
Well, because they're eating it wrong. Like I've seen people. Okay. So in Water World, they have this thing. It's called Smeat. It's like the fake spam. It looks just like
simulation meat. Oh, that's a pull top too. Wow.
Yeah. No, you got pull every can. I thought every can of spam is a freaking pull tab.
Nah, to me, man, the only way to open up a can of well, like I say, luncheon meat, you got to use that key off the bottom and go the whole can and open it. That's the only way to open one.
I thought they use that for the corned beef, man. Oh, this stuff is basically worth like gold in Hawaii. Is the
corned beef is good.
Corned beef.
But I can't eat corned beef right from the can. That I have to like fry it up a bit. But
dude, I got the recipe for this, man. So what I do with this,
fry it in a pan with some rice in that and some veggies. Oh,
this stuff is basically worth gold, man.
Yeah, we got what's it called? Hereford's corned beef.
Hereford's, yeah.
With another cow on it. Yeah, that's the one we get over here.
That one's a little bit more stringy. This is just like the corned beef. But what I do is I throw a potato in the microwave and I basically bake it, right?
So potatoes with corned beef.
I bake the potato for about like 5 minutes in the micro. Then I cut it up into about 1/4-inch cubes.
Oh yeah.
And then I throw the corned beef into a pan with some butter and then a little bit of pepper, and I throw all the basically hash browns right with it.
Yeah.
That's how I make my corned beef and hash. It's freaking oh man, that's
right
there.
My stepmom, but I call her mom. She does something like that with the dices at the potato. She dices up some carrots, and she'll take a whole can of corned beef and she mixes it all in like a frying pan, and you put that with rice. Oh,
yes.
So good.
The other thing is they have like frozen bell peppers or onions.
Oh yeah, she puts onions in it too. Whoa.
Throw that in there too.
Shit, man.
I'll get some Cajun spice or Cajun seasoning, and I'll put that on top of the
that stuff. And I'm like, man, I could eat this like every day.
Oh yeah, yep. That's
arteries would hate me for it, but oh man, I could eat that every day and never get tired of it because I love potatoes, I love corned beef, I love rice.
Yep.
So,
me too. Oh man, that corned beef and corned beef and cabbage. That's probably breakfast tomorrow if I had to guess.
Yeah.
I got some potatoes in the fridge. I'll pour maple syrup on top. I'll make a video.
Corned beef, maple syrup. We just ruined it. Oh man.
Oh man.
But yeah, usually spam. I've never tried any of the flavored stuff. It's just been the original.
The blue can, the spam with bacon is actually pretty good. It actually has less sodium than the blue can, but it has a little bit of that smoke flavor like bacon does. That one's really good. There's a low sodium spam, which is a very respectable choice. It's almost as good, and if you want more salt, then you just throw more salt on it if you want it. So bring it up to par.
People at home will buy like the less salt stuff and then add salt to it. Well, now it's original.
or you get your low sodium. Well, you know what low sodium spam is good for? It's good if you make the teriyaki spam, right? Where you make teriyaki sauce. And that's kind of how you make. That's teriyaki spam. In that case, you want the low sodium one because the soy
Well,
sauce
yeah.
has a lot of salt in it.
Yeah.
So
I remember when I was younger, and the first time I had just plain white rice with soy sauce, and they're like, well, because I used to be very picky when I was younger when it came to vegetables and that. So I remember my stepmom, she just gave me like a bowl of rice, and she's like, well, if you don't want vegetables, there's stuff in the fridge that you could just put on it. So one thing I used to like doing when I was younger was I would just have a plain bowl of white rice and salt. And then, yeah. I just used to dump salt on plain white rice and eat it like that. Oh, I loved it.
I know a lot of folks on the mainland will
hated
put butter on their rice, which I always thought was weird too.
My dad does that. He'll just he'll put margarine on rice and he'll just eat it like that. And I'm just like,
that sounds gross. But then I looked into Italian cooking, right, where they just put butter on everything, and they do eat rice. So I was like, okay, I guess it makes sense.
my favorite used to be my mom. She used to save the bacon drippings, and I used to have she stored it in a jar in the fridge, and I would just have a plain bowl of white rice, and I would pour the bacon grease on it and eat it. Yeah. This is like 8-year-old me, and I'm just in heaven eating a bowl of that, and my arteries are probably like, no!
Yeah, you're killing us. You're not even 10 years old yet. You're freaking killing us. Oh man. Well, the reason why a lot of folks don't like spam is because they've never had it cooked the right way.
Outside, 5th floor. No problem.
I don't think people have had spam done the right way.
Yeah.
In a lot of dishes that I've seen with it, like a lot of times I'll put like sugar or they'll fry it like it's weird. Like a salad or something weird. But
well, if they're putting sugar on it, so they just want to like caramelized spam.
yeah. Well, I mean that's if they put sugar and soy sauce, then that's teriyaki. Yeah, that's good. But
and one time I had a bowl of rice.
Sandwich.
I just took a bottle of soy sauce out of the fridge, so I'm pouring the soy sauce on, not realizing how salty this stuff is. I'm mixing it up, and I'm like,
Yeah, that might be the last time.
Yeah,
I'll put some soy sauce on my rice. That's pretty typical here.
But then as I got older, I was like, okay, just a little bit.
Like for breakfast.
Yeah.
Breakfast, instead of potatoes, often you'll have rice in Hawaii, right? So your common breakfast, would be like bacon, eggs, and rice instead of like potatoes.
Like a fried rice,
No, not even. Just like the rice will be separate. And you'll put a little bit of shoyu, right? So spam, eggs, and rice, and a little bit of shoyu on top of your rice is very common. Another common meat
with some of those like the long spring onions.
Yeah. No, not even. It's usually just that. Like if it's a quick breakfast at like a local plate lunch spot, it'll just be the rice, your meat, and then
easy egg,
some eggs. Yeah. You just kind of mix it up. A little bit of soy sauce is good on that.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm guessing you probably put a lot, right? Like you only need like 5 drops for a scoop of rice.
Yeah. Well, again, this was young me, so not realizing how salty soy sauce was. So I'm just dousing my rice in it. And,
Cheetos, man. I love Cheetos, Tiff, man. They have a few. I saw a few different flavors of Cheetos I was gonna try. They look really spicy though, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, I just miss the plain old Cheetos, cheesies, the big puffed ones.
They're not the same either because they don't fry them anymore. Yeah. They like bake them. I like them when they were fried. Those like greasy Cheetos. Those were the best. Even potato chips, they aren't like greasy anymore. They're just they're like machine made or something. It tastes
Yeah.
like they're almost like the Pringles or something.
Well,
now, these-
that's also now the more modern era. There's more strict guidelines on food and everything, you know. So
I
back
think it's
then
the
it was-
fat they can fry it in, right? They can't
Back-
use the
yeah.
oil that they
Back
want.
in the day, you know, it was the Wild West, you know. So
And clam chowder is one of my favorite dishes as well. Yes, you do need to use
grease
bacon.
to make clam chowder. See, I've never been the biggest like seafood guy, and so like you know, crab, clams, lobster, all that stuff is still very like foreign to me.
Yes, yes.
So like I'll have fish every now and then. I think I mean not counting fish sticks. I mean actual fish. And I think the furthest extent I'll go.
Oh, so you like fish sticks?
Oh, I love fish sticks. Fish sticks and mashed potatoes, man.
There's that South Park skit with
Oh.
fish sticks.
But when it comes to
Can't use a
actual
punchline.
like fish, I think the furthest extent of eating fish I'll go is having like fillet of sole or something, you know,
Like a freshwater fish,
real
right?
common stuff, you know. So
It's an acquired taste. Even a lot of seafood is. Don't get me wrong.
I'm not,
Especially like the way that you know seafood is consumed at like a culinary level,
I'm not a sushi guy.
like an oyster
I've tried
shot or
it.
something.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh.
I don't know how people do that. Chuck the oyster and just slurp it down.
It's an acquired taste
Yeah.
for sure. Don't get me wrong.
I remember trying squid once. and
Squid is good because it doesn't have
it
a
was
whole
the
lot of
first
flavor.
and last time I ever tried it.
It's like chewing rubber. It's a little rubbery, but it doesn't have too strong of a flavor, which is nice. It goes really well with
that's the
lime
thing,
or
too.
lemon.
Like I've seen on enough cooking shows where they say when you cook squid or calamari, it has to be done again very precise, because if you undercook squid, it'll taste terrible. If you overcook squid, it's like chewing on a tire. So, and this was in the Philippines when I was there in '98, and we were at this restaurant and they brought out this whole big like a seafood platter, and it had squid rings on it. And I think they overcooked the squid because I was eating one and I'm like, this is
Nope,
terrible.
not for me. Not for me. I like squid. Squid is good.
So
you probably want to try. I mean, probably the first seafood you probably want to try is, I would say, shrimp.
Oh, shrimp is good. I love shrimp. Popcorn shrimp.
Because if you like shrimp, then it's easy to go to like lobster or more those type of shellfish.
Yeah,
like lobster is really good.
Lobster's a very rich meat.
If you can get used to that, then maybe you can try something like I would try the like Italian style clams or mussels, where you just drench it in butter.
I like
Can't go wrong with that. Scallops, scallops are good.
I remember years ago, my ex, her mom, she used to make scallops in the oven, and she would wrap a strip of bacon around them. Whoa, that was good.
Yep,
I
or with a mushroom.
Myself. The only downside is scallops are friggin' expensive.
Yes, they are. They are.
Expensive. I'm like, oh my god. And it was funny because my cousin Will, he just came back from Nova Scotia not too long ago, and there, I mean, you could get scallops like nothing, because the fresh fishing down there, so they're everywhere. So he comes back here to Quebec and he's like, oh man, he goes, I was eating scallops down there. They were amazing. He goes, I wouldn't mind getting some here. And we walked into a butcher shop and they had a big pack of frozen scallops. And I'm like, oh, they got scallops here. And he looks, and I think they wanted like almost 20 something bucks for them. And he's like, oh no, I don't want scallops that bad.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Oh, it's wicked
yep.
expensive. So I guess that's
It's a
another reason why I
delicacy.
don't really eat a lot of seafood, because fish, shrimp, scallops, all that, it's pricey.
It tends to be very expensive, especially certain fish or
Yeah.
certain.
Especially if you're getting like fresh or even like the frozen stuff, it's expensive. So I'll stick to canned.
Canned tuna is
tuna,
good.
drain the water off, make my sandwiches out of them.
I like sardines too. Canned sardines are good too.
My mom does she'll cook sardines a certain way that I'll actually eat them. Like I can't just, open a can and just eat them like that. I can't. But she buys the little cans, the Lego. The Lego
Oh yeah, the
sardines,
little round cans of
It's usually the
sardines.
green one, not the red one, not in the tomato sauce. And she'll chop them up really like into like little pieces, and she'll mix it all up with like bok choy and all this
Oh,
stuff.
that sounds
And
good. Yeah.
it's really good. And she'll put some other veggies in it, and then again with rice, because she's being from the Philippines, so rice is a staple at home. And that way, oh yeah, I'll eat it and no problem. But yeah, to see some, they do a video and they'll just pull it out of the can, out of the oil or whatever, and just eat a whole one like that. No, I can't do that.
I've gotten to the point where I did not like sardines from a can because it does have mackerel does have, or sardines does
Like
have
an
a bit of a
aftertaste.
fishy flavor.
Yeah.
But you know what? Once you realize that, yeah, I really do enjoy sardines from a can. What I'll do is I'll put brown mustard or something like that on top of it.
Well, there's even ones now that come in like a mustard sauce in the can, I think.
Yeah. Mustard is a good condiment.
Yeah.
They have a spicy one. That's also a good way to eat
My
them.
grandfather, when he was still alive, he used to eat sardines out of the can like crazy. He used to get the I think it was the brand Armstrong, it was called. And he used to buy the big cans, and he would sit there on the couch watching TV. He would rip one open, and I'm just like,
There's actually two different kinds of sardines, and those are the smaller ones. I think they're called, what are they called? They're sprats or something like that. There's different kinds of sardines that come in a can. I've got them in my pantry. I can go bring them out real quick, but there's a difference. There's a difference between good canned sardines. Oh, there's a YouTube channel called Canned Fish Files. The guy just tries every can of sardines. And
there's a guy I watch on TikTok. Normally he does like alcohol, like whiskey tasting, or he'll do like mixed drinks, or he'll do a thing where like he'll get his wife to pick three random bottles of booze, and he'll make a drink out of it. And
it sounds like fun.
Oh yeah, and he'll be there. He goes, "It's time for everyone's favorite game of does my wife hate me or love me?" And he'll mix the three drinks together. And every now and then he'll do like a tin fish review, and he'll try different tin fish, and so he'll do sardines or whatever, and again, I know when he does it, it's because he's so used to eating them. So it's like, oh yeah, these are really good. And I'm just like,
there's a difference. See, Alma's a sane one of us all eating normal food. Apple, cinnamon, granola. That sounds delicious.
That just sounds very good. Especially eating apple, cinnamon, granola, and probably making another coffee. Oh, that'd be a good mix.
That would be double. Is that what the terminology is? Double sugar, double cream?
Yeah, 2 cream, 2 sugar. Well, here at work, I'll put cream in my coffee because we got a carton of the 10% stuff, the
good stuff.
Creamer,
yeah.
And I'll put 2 sugar in my coffee. But at home, I'll make it black, and usually to replace the sugar, I'll either use one sweetener packet, or if I don't want to go sweetener, I'll just put honey in it. That'll be
that sounds good.
Sugar, yeah. So I always have a bottle of honey at home, and it depends on how I feel like making my coffee at home. I'll either use the honey or a sweetener packet. So, But I used to use sweetener a lot, and then I used to put 2 packets in my coffee, and then I moved down to 1. And then when I started getting honey and everything, I was looking online because I was like, what's a good, sugar / sweetener alternative for your coffee? And I saw honey, and I also saw using cinnamon sugar. But I was like, well, that's a little too sweet. So I'll use the honey. The only thing is, if I'm using honey, I got to remember that the coffee has to be hot.
Yeah.
Because there are times like I'll make a pot of coffee and then I'll grab a cup the next day and forget to warm it up in the microwave. So it'll be cold coffee, and I'll put the honey in it, and I'm mixing it up, and then it'll just settle to the bottom in one clump.
Giant
I'll go to
blob
take a
of honey
sip,
at
and
the
I'm just
bottom.
I'm like, oh,
Where's the sugar?
it's just like drinking a cup of black coffee, and you're just like, oh. But at least when it's cold, it's easier to chug. So, because that's the thing I want to eventually get to, is just no sugar, no sweeteners, nothing, just black coffee. And I haven't gotten there yet.
It's hard. I think if you
Yeah.
want the caffeine fixing, you kind of want to go that route where you don't have a lot of sugar with it. You
Yeah.
just drink a lot of tea.
I
That's
like
what I do
tea. I
these
mean, I
days.
love peppermint tea. That's my favorite. So, but I know if you're gonna go with black coffee, a lot of times it has to be like a real not gourmet, but like a real high brand of coffee or whatever. So like not like a cup of Maxwell
good
House or
stuff, huh?
something, or a cup of Folgers, instant stuff. Or you don't want to drink that black because it's gonna taste terrible. You want to get like a maybe like a Van Hoot coffee or something where like you'll actually go to the store and you get the grinded up beans or whatever, the real fancy stuff.
Like a Colombian coffee.
Yeah,
or-
exactly.
In Hawaii, we have
want
Kona
something
coffee.
where you're gonna drink it black, but there's still like it has like a unique flavor to it, so you don't have to put sugar or whatever. So
Yeah,
in
coffee
my
can be a
case,
very
yeah,
different flavor of drink, right? It's just
Yeah.
not just coffee.
exactly. Like I was at Walmart the other day and I was looking at like the different like instant coffees, and like now besides your regular dark roast decaf, they have like the Colombian. I was looking at the Nescafe stuff, and they have Colombian. They got a caramel flavored one now. They got, I think, maple. So I'm like,
Should try 'em.
That I could probably drink black. So, and then they even have the cold version now, where you just pour your scoop in the cup and add cold water to it. So, yeah.
I've gotten lazy. I do instant coffee a lot too these days.
Yeah.
So
I don't want. See, I could drink instant or perk. It doesn't bother me. My dad, on the other hand, he does not like instant coffee at all. He's a perk guy through and through. So,
well, there's good instant coffee and there's bad instant coffee. If you get
Yeah.
the good one, then it's
Yeah.
not too bad, right?
But,
like
like-
Yuban and Senka
Yeah.
and
like if we buy instant coffee at home, it's always Nescafe coffee.
yeah, stuff's
Yeah,
pretty
when
good.
we buy the perk stuff, it's usually Folgers or Maxwell House. So,
Mm.
or
The problem with
one
the coffee
of the
machine is I
special-
always got too lazy to clean the coffee machine and you have
Yeah.
filters. You have to
Oh,
so I
we
just-
haven't used filters in years. We got like it's just like the
The press.
basket goes in, and you
Yeah.
just pour your coffee in. And
Italian
Mom
press or
hates it.
whatever, French press coffee.
No, oh, that's real fancy. No, this is just it's a coffee maker, but instead of putting like the paper filter in the top, we have like it's a plastic,
like a basket and it drips
Yeah,
through,
it's a
right?
very very fine mesh, and we just scoop the coffee in that and make it that way. So
Yeah, I've got to switch to one of those. I used to
Yeah.
have a coffee maker at many points in my life, but right now I don't have one. I'll just
Yeah.
drink instant coffee because I'm lazy.
and
And
Mom
it's
hates
like
it
I
when
don't
I
want to
make
have another
coffee. Yeah.
kitchen
Mom-
gadget in my kitchen either.
Yeah.
So
And Mom hates it when I make the first pot of coffee in the morning because in her case, she'll make she'll put maybe
One
2 or
like
3
the smallest
scoops,
scoop. Yeah.
and then use 12 cups of water. So when it comes out, the coffee's see through.
It's like a
And she's
nice
like,
caramel color. It's like,
yeah, and she's like,
is this coffee
this
or
is
is this
good.
tea?
Or in my case, that first pot of coffee in the morning, I'm putting like 5 heaping scoops in. You'll hold the pot of coffee up to the window, and it still looks black. It's like a thing of tar, And she'll take a cup, and she's like, "Oh, it's so strong," and I'm just like, "Yeah."
Well, if you're just drinking coffee, like a lot of it, right, then I think I'd like it a little bit more watery. But if you're drinking it like to have one cup for the day,
there have been times I'll make a pot of coffee and it'll get down to, let's say, maybe there's 6 cups left in the pot, and she'll add extra water to
water,
it,
yeah,
water it down. And then Dad will come in and he's like, "Hey, a full pot of coffee. All right." He'll pour a cup and he's like,
what did you do to this?
What's wrong with the coffee? And I'm like, "Oh, Mom got to it." He's like, "Oh, man." So dad too, he'll make a pot of coffee. Yeah, he's putting like 5 heaping scoops in. And then usually now it'll get to the point where Mom will walk into the kitchen and she's like, "Who made the coffee?" And I'll be like, "Dad did, or I did, or even my brother makes it now, and he does it the same way as us." And she's just like, "Oh no." So a lot of times she'll be drinking instant coffee in the morning. So
I went on a sweet tea kick, right? So sweet tea is just basically like a chilled tea with a crap ton of sugar in it.
Iced tea.
Iced tea.
Yeah.
Oh man, I was like, man, I really like that Southern style sweet tea, right? But I hated buying it from like wherever you had to buy it from. I was like, how do you make this? And I was like, wait a minute, that's it? You just pour sugar in
there? I remember a couple of years ago, I went to Philly, and while we were there, we went to I forget the name of it. There's a famous indoor market there, and they got all kinds of restaurants and stuff. And it was the first time I ever went to Wetzel's Pretzels, and they had like a pretzel hot dog. So I got the hot dog, and to drink, I got a sweet tea. And when I got it, you could get sugar-free, half, or like full on. Well, I got full on, and I took 1 sip out of the bottle, and I was like, it tasted like someone just took a whole thing of sugar and poured it in the bottle.
How much sugar can you dissolve into that water, or that tea there?
And I'm looking at my cousin, I'm like, oh, that. It was not good. It was too.
You mentioned what was it? Pretzel hot dog. You know what? One thing from my childhood, there's a place that used to do waffle hot dogs. Now I just thought I might need to make myself a waffle hot dog.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I know, right? Waffle hot dog. Put some maple syrup on it.
Ooh. It would work. It would work. Again, hot dogs are very versatile.
Yeah, it's just like spam. We've come full circle here.
Yep. And yeah.
Yep.
So, waffle hot dogs.
Waffle hot dogs from this place called Casey Drive-In. I might need to make myself a
place. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So, yeah. So
sardines, though.
Now we're just picking.
No, I'm joking.
Baseball's over, so hey, sardines.
Yeah, baseball's done. Basketball, it's hockey season now, so
yeah.
I'm still trying to pick a team. Everyone's like trying to influence my decision on what team I should start rooting for. But
what team's closest to Hawaii?
Let's see. I would
Alaska
say
doesn't have a
probably
No, I mean,
LA, Anaheim.
yeah,
There's a bunch of West Coast teams.
yeah.
I mean, even Vancouver, technically, Seattle.
Usually, the West Coast has pretty strong teams. So,
Not sure. Not
yeah.
sure.
So,
The Ducks. I've been watching. I've just been trying to watch teams to see if I like
Mm.
the certain like a play style or whatever.
Right.
But I still don't understand the game enough to be able to pick a team. All I know is it's so fast. The game is so fast.
yeah,
What's going on?
it's like they scored, but the puck was over there before.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to pick a team now, so
Mm.
maybe it'll be the Ducks. They've got a lot of good young players.
Yeah. Well, everyone was hot on Zegras when he came up, and now he's like, nah.
Yeah, he's turned out to be okay. But they got a lot of young players that they're gonna
Yeah.
have real soon too, right? They're
Yeah.
gonna have
Like, what's his name?
his name.
The
Cutter
guy.
Gauthier.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the one who wanted out of Philly.
Gauthier, and then they've
Yeah.
got a couple other young players too.
Yeah, I actually liked Jamie Drysdale, but he was traded for Cutter, so yeah. But oh well.
I don't know. Otherwise, so it's Seattle has a. I was thinking maybe the Utah,
Yeah. Yeah,
as Maiden likes to call them.
yeah. Start PCing Dylan Gunther, you know.
Gunther, and then I got the Logan Cooley young gun. So
Yeah. Yeah.
it's hard. I can't
It is.
because they all look the same when they're playing hockey. I can't tell right now. I'm not
And we got like
trained
32 teams to pick from, so or
I know. I could go get real crazy, right?
mm-hmm.
What is the least popular team, or what do you think team has the smallest fan base?
That's tough. I mean, you don't hear a lot of people cheering for Buffalo.
They really don't have a whole lot to cheer about, though, right?
No.
Isn't that the whole thing? Because I knew a Sabres fan, okay, and this was like 8 or 9 years ago. He was worried. He was talking about their playoff drought. I still don't think they made the playoffs since then, right?
It's been a while. So I think the last time they made the playoffs, they were still wearing the black jerseys with the giant buffalo head on them. So that's going back.
Well, there's a few American
Calgary
teams.
has a fan base, but they're it's like a roller coaster with them.
About the Blue Jackets or the Predators.
Preds are very iffy. I mean, there are years they'll go to the playoffs, and then there's years they won't, and it's a very very iffy with Nashville. So, and you'd think now that they have Stamkos, like maybe they might do something. So, who knows? I don't know. So. Vancouver is weird too because they could go on a stretch and they'll lose like consistently, and then like look at last year they were hot, so but yeah, it's tough.
It is tough. I have no idea.
Oh. Or
just gonna pick a team and go with it.
Or yeah, just don't listen to critics or whatever, and just pick your own team and hope for the best. So,
Ducks would have some nice retro jerseys with the.
They do. I like the white with the red with the old Anaheim logo on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean that's like when you're from Hawaii, your exposure to hockey is like Mighty Ducks or something. So maybe it will be the Ducks.
If anyone asks, you just say you were a fan of the cartoon in the 90s.
Yeah.
So,
oh man.
Yeah.
Sharks. They'll have a lot of young players too.
Yeah,
up and
they
coming.
got Celebrini. He's pretty good. So
He's hurt though, right? He hasn't played yet much.
he
What's up,
got his
Casey?
first goal and then went on the injured list.
That's is yeah. I haven't seen or heard anything about him. So it's like Frank is popping off. We might end it pretty soon. What's up, Casey? How you doing tonight?
What up?
Not much. Just chilling tonight.
Man,
How
I
you
got
been?
those. Oh, I'm not bad. I got those cards, the Connor Bedard cards from Chance.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was stoked off that. I don't know. The Blackhawks are, yeah. Well, I know that's Chicago, yeah.
They're Chicago, yeah, Chicago Blackhawks.
But that's pretty much all I know about current hockey or good players is that Bedard is the card that you want. Yes.
Yeah, I don't really know too much about hockey either, so I've been kind of learning here and there. There's a lot of folks who know about hockey, and they've been kind enough to teach me and kind of give me some pointers about it. But it's a fun sport to watch. I've enjoyed it.
It must be really fun to play. I've been the one time I was like kind of, ice skating. It was way better than any time. I've been roller skating my whole life or whatever, right? And I was terrible at it. But ice skating, it actually was, seemed like very easy.
It's fun. I remember doing rollerblades. There's no ice rinks, or it's rare to go to a skate rink. Just you need ice to be able to ice skate, right? But rollerblades were fun back in the day. I enjoyed rollerblades.
So, who were you rooting for the World Series?
I didn't really have either one. I just wanted a good World Series. So
You didn't have a dog?
no, not in this one. It was unfortunate this one only went 5 games because I think it could have had the potential to have been a really epic series, right?
Well, the Yankees kind of effed up the first game. They were 1 out away, 3-2.
Yeah, they screwed up that they were up 3-0 in the 9 or 3-1 or 3 or 2. Maybe it was 2-0, right? And gave up 3 runs.
It was 3-2, and yeah, he walked Ohtani to load the bases, and Freeman hit a grand slam.
That's what it was, yeah. So the Yankees had their chances. Just the Dodgers ended up playing a better series, right? So that's how that series ended up going.
They were just kind of clearly the better team. Sometimes it doesn't end up like that, where the better team wins or whatever. But it was kind of clear that the Dodgers were just much better.
At least on the pitching side, they seem to have the answers, right?
Well,
the Yankees, their bats just didn't come up when it was time, right? Because they had a lot of good bats. It's just they weren't hitting well. Judge had a pretty terrible series.
Judge didn't hit.
Yep.
Soto was marked. I mean, he was okay. I mean, he hit, but Soto also is going to take a walk a lot of times just to get on base. It's like the money ball, the ultimate money ball guy, I think, ever is Soto. Yes.
Soto's won a World Series though with the Nationals, and he comes up big. He came up big when he won one with the Nationals. So I don't know about necessarily saying that about Soto. You're probably right where he doesn't swing when he needs to, right?
He'll take a walk instead of taking swing a lot of times just to get on base to get Judge, and a chance to have a guy on base.
Right. Yeah. You can't fault him for that though, right?
But
Because he
Judge
does get on
just
base
didn't.
at such a high rate.
I'm just saying,
Right.
Judge just didn't hit in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's what it was. Maybe they needed to mix up their lineup. At least in Game 5, I think. Who came up big? Volpe came up pretty big.
But Volpe
They
hit a
had
grand
the lead.
slam, yeah.
Yeah. You could put Gleyber Torres behind him. Maybe they should have went with more of, because that maybe that lineup wins in the regular season and wins
And also,
95 games.
The Yankees just came off as way lazier and not as just you need a lot of just fundamental baseball to win those kind of games. And the Yankees came up, they didn't seem like the fundamentals were there.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're built for the regular season. They're built to get to the playoffs, but I don't think they had the clutch players to necessarily win. Right.
Yeah, they don't have the Mariano Rivera and the Jeters. Yeah.
They're probably a couple players away. I think they'll just need to retool. I think they needed a few pitchers. Good night, Collector Holic. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great weekend.
I almost guarantee Judge gets booed on opening day. Yeah.
Well, he shouldn't, because Judge is probably the player
knowing their
that
fans, yes, they booed him early in the season before he hit 58 home runs.
quite possibly, but then that's because they have high expectations for those players. Welcome back, Frank.
I thought for sure you would have been gone by now.
Nah, I'm just maybe in a few minutes we'll probably shut it down a bit, but but the Yankees, I feel like they don't have. They're built to win the regular season, in my opinion. Like they'll beat teams, they'll win 95 games, but I'm not sure if they have the clutch players they need. Like the Dodgers have a lot of those clutch players. In my opinion.
I think they got outmanaged. Also, I think Dave Roberts outmanaged Aaron Boone for sure.
Possibly.
That's what a lot of people were saying is
the Dodgers are certainly the more experienced playoff team, right? They've lost many times in the last few years. They know what it's like to lose. They wanted to win this one.
Yankees need more money.
They haven't been to that stage in a while. They'll need to know what it's like to lose to be able to win, possibly in a couple of years from now.
And like a lot of people were saying, this one's gonna sting because the Dodgers won at Yankee Stadium, so that one hurts a little bit. And when was the last time they actually went to the World Series? Was what, 15 years ago, 14 years ago?
It's been a while.
No, Dodgers won in 2020.
No, that I know. But I mean the Yankees. I think there was what.
Oh, the Yankees. It's like 15 years.
Yeah. So
yeah, I think it's just they needed the experience, and usually it's the cases where the team who's been there will know what to do. I think the Dodgers just put it together. The Yankees weren't a bad team per se. They played okay most of the time. They might have thrown game 1 and game 5, but that's the difference. But I feel like that team will get back eventually.
Can I make a point? Since the DH is in both leagues now, it's really equaled out imagine the Dodgers no Shohei. Yeah.
Possibly. They would have found a way to play Shohei.
With no DH. That's what it would have been 5 years ago. Shohei would not have been the DH for the Dodgers because there would have been no DH for the Dodgers. There would have been a pitcher, and they would have to have an extra guy on their bench to be the DH in the World Series. Right? It really equaled out the playing field by having the DH in both leagues, which I hated. I hated to begin with. I went, no, I like how it's different in each leagues, but it always was a thing in the playoffs that, well, look, David Ortiz, right? There was no David Ortiz in the 2004, a guy in the National League. Who would that have been? So it's equaled out the playing field a lot
Yeah.
for the leagues.
It's hard to believe there's still people who don't like the DH position at all.
Well, I think it really extends players' careers,
Mm,
right? And it gives guys like Shohei that are pitchers also,
yeah.
like a way to pitch in the league and save his arm
Yeah.
or whatever and hit. But also, there's been like Michael Lorenzen also as a pitcher hitter, right?
Mm.
It's probably for the better that they have the DH position, right? You get to that ninth header in the lineup, and
You don't
it's
want a
usually a
pitcher
free out
hitting,
for the pitchers, right?
right? You don't want a pitcher hitting in the World Series, right? Do you want, Sergio Romo or Brian Wilson or Bumgarner was the one good hitter, right?
Yeah, you can imagine that now. And now coming up the bat, Paul Skeens.
Well, that's
Exactly,
usually when
right?
they will
Yeah.
pinch hit for
And they're
for the
worried
pitch.
about his arm
And then the
also,
next-
right? Like Paul Skeens coming up to bat. How big of a like giant plastic thing would be on his fucking right arm?
Yeah.
Well, maybe only for the couple times around, but that's usually when they'll sub in a pinch hitter. to
Kerry
pitch, and
Wood coming up
they
to
hit in
play.
that ninth spot.
Imagine that.
And
Right?
then they'll
Yeah.
have somebody else bat in that position. So it's changed the strategy of the game right now that you can't do that. You have to account for DH now. So it's just overall it's smoothed over.
Did you ever see
where-
Randy Johnson come up to bat in the National League? It was
He was
comical.
a goofy looking batter.
It was comical.
Well,
Yeah.
if for the DH, you would not get the greatest moment pitching, hitting a home run. That was an epic moment. You're never going to see someone like Bartolo Colon hit a home run ever again. So
The hat fell off every time he swung. Yeah. You ever seen
well,
this?
he didn't have a proper batting helmet. That's the thing.
It fell off every time he went around. The thing would fall off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was always swinging for
Borrowing
the
one from somebody or something like that.
Yeah.
Randy Johnson up at bat. Just look at that. Like I was at one of Randy Johnson's last games. I'm a Giants fan, and I was at I think it was 300th win or something game, and him at bat. He's almost 7 foot, and so what's his strike zone?
Well,
About Aaron Judge, he's like 6'8" or something like that. I mean, guys who are tall like that can hit. It's just that
I have
be a hitter, right?
I have the Randy Johnson, the 2022 short print, and he's batting. And the picture, he's like mid swing already. And it looks
it's
so
comical.
goofy.
It looks like a giraffe,
Yeah.
trying to play baseball. Yes.
That's why when you see pictures of him batting, you're like, "Whoa, wow, Randy Johnson batting? Oh, that's weird."
So Buster Posey took over the Giants. You guys hear about this? Their
really?
GM got fired.
Huh.
Farhan, who came from the Dodgers, was our GM, and Buster Posey is now the top executive for the Giants.
Good for him.
Well, I mean, he was a really good player, so we'll see what he can do.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm hoping for a new era.
that'd be nice.
Yeah, the Giants will have to do something. They've got to the Giants have put together some really good teams in the last few years.
But
it was 21. They had a really good year.
Yeah, we won 107 games. Yeah.
Yeah.
With Gabe Kapler.
It'll be interesting to see what he's able to do.
None of the big free agents want to come here. So we've lost out on Harper, lost out on Judge, and then Ohtani. So we offered Ohtani the exact same deal that the Dodgers offered.
Oh wow.
But he's played for the Angels, so it's like, you know,
I'm not
he's
sure.
already living there. He's already bought his dream house, probably, right?
Yeah, probably.
Well, it just would have made sense for at least Otani to stay in LA. And I'm not sure if Aaron Judge would have moved out to San Francisco. He maybe he played college
Dude,
baseball for
Judge
Fresno
would
State.
probably Judge in our stadium probably hit like 68 home runs. Yeah.
How many balls would go into McCovey Cove?
No, there's only been one right-hander ever.
Oh.
You know that? There's only been one right-hander ever to hit a home run into McKevy Cove, and it was last year. It was Ramos,
Oh, okay.
who was an all-star. That actually, Elliot, yeah, with an H, Ramos. So it's just Elliot. You don't pronounce. It's just Elliot Ramos. Is the first right-hander ever to hit a home run into McCovey Cove last year. But if it was Judge, he'd be hitting those like out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Acuna could hit one there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. He's got quite a swing as well.
No, Acuna has that. He has that right field power where if you throw the ball out over, yeah. That's my favorite player. Actually, I'm really fucking sorry. I'm really kind of sad that he's been hurt so much. You know, because when you see a guy go 40-70, and then I could kind of tell something was up with his last year. Like he wasn't playing well before he got hurt and his knee. I feel like he tweaked something and didn't tell nobody about it, you know, which is the worst thing to do.
Quite possibly. You never know. At this point, he's had 2 major injuries. Whether he'll ever be the same player is a big question.
He's torn both of his ACLs on both knees. So
yeah.
He's probably not going to be the 70 stolen base guy again. I think.
Well, he'll need to transition to more of like maybe an Otani type of player, like a DH.
No, if he just went for power, I think he would have been. I never understood why he was a leadoff hitter. Yeah, I was talking to my dad. I was like, dude, if I had Acuna, I think I'd hit him third. Yeah,
probably. Yeah. But he does have the speed to steal 70 bases, so maybe he is right leadoff guy.
but everybody likes to hit their best hitter second now, which I don't understand either. You know,
it's gone away from the traditional. You know, your third is usually your best hitter. Your second.
No, it's and there's the whole thing with openers. Like, I mean, Detroit.
Schwarber is a leadoff hitter now. He hit close to 40 home runs, so there's that too.
Well, Detroit, the only way they got through the whole season was doing something that Tampa Bay invented, which was the opener thing, right?
Yeah, they're popularized it, but I think Colorado years ago tried to do away with the concept of a starting pitcher. They kind of went away from that.
But Colorado had no choice.
Yeah, they had a pretty terrible year. It didn't work, but. They knew back then this was probably the most.
I thought the first opener ever was Romo.
Yeah. I think the Rays definitely popularized the opener. I will say they kind of were the ones who made that the standard now or more popular. Now you don't. Pitchers. You have pitchers. You have a bullpen game, right? The Dodgers have a lot of bullpen games. I've noticed.
Yeah, no, that's standard now for a lot of teams, right? And that, when was that? Like 4 years ago?
Well, they do it now because I think the rules for calling players up and down and from the majors you might have 50 or 60 pitchers that pitch for your team over the course of a year. I don't think that was ever normal, right? You just burn through arms left and right these days.
Well, and that's because there's so many guys that go through Tommy John, and you're rehabbing this guy for a quad or a oblique, or how many different other things. Yeah, I mean, look, the Dodgers just got Walker Buehler back, right? And he was probably the biggest transit or thing that won them this last World Series. Yeah. Was he not their best pitcher? And he was out for a whole year. There was no Kershaw in there, was there?
I don't know.
I don't think Kershaw pitched. I think it was Walker Buehler that was their main starter that won them that World Series. Yeah. He actually closed it out too. Yeah. After winning, I think 2 of them. Because they don't start any of those guys for more than 4 innings or 5 innings now before they put their bullpens in, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
It's not like Sandy Koufax or the shit in the 60s where or 50s that Whitey Ford pitched,
Yeah.
or Don Larson, right?
That's why I like you'll watch baseball now, and it's so weird. You'll see throughout the course of a game, you'll see 3, 4, 5 different pitchers sometimes. And then
way more than that.
Yeah. And then you hear stories back in the day, like when Nolan Ryan was pitching, and if the coach wanted to substitute, he'd stand there on the mound and be like, "No, you're not yanking me out. I'm
fuck you." Like punch the guy in the fucking stomach.
Screw you, man.
Fuck off,
this game.
Yeah. You take a beat out of that. Yeah. No, those guys had a lot. Oh, look, like Jim Palmer. And
then again, now the way
try taking Bob Gibson out of a game. How about that?
Jeez. One of the most feared pitchers ever. Oh, we lost him. Hello? Hello? Okay, so it's just me and a bottle of maple syrup.
Sorry, I'm still here. Sorry, Casey, man. You're discussing a little too much, and I've had some folks come and tell me that, hey, look, man, if you're on, then there's problems, man. So I'm sorry, man.
Who
gotta take you off. But I think I'm probably gonna call it for the night. So
okay,
yeah, we'll probably just get off for the night.
who was that again?
That was Casey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's not the one who always shows the VHS tapes, is he?
He is. But...
Oh, okay. Alrighty.
All right. Well, everybody, thank you, everybody, for stopping by for the night. I really appreciate everybody who came by. Probably just gonna call it for the night.
Cool. I was just checking before you went off. I wanted to know how many home runs Randy Johnson ever hit. 1.
All right, at least he got one, just like Bartolo.
Exactly.
But all right, everybody. Hope everybody has a great weekend, and I will catch you guys later. Good night, everyone.
Bye.